Hey, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Yeah. What's up? Yes. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Let's go. Ooh, what's up, Hunter? Teresa. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button and you go weapons free for the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Hey, what's up? You're number one in my book. What's up? Chick in Texas. What's up? What's up? Man, I just had just an amazing day, y'all. Amazing day. Really. I've had the day off. I scored big in I found a surplus store. Really good, cool surplus store here in Cleveland. And I had an amazing conversation with someone, you know, that they're doing a lot better in their situation. And I'm just like, wow, it's just one of those days where I'm just like, what's up, Daniel Berry, Sports and Highlights? I'm just like inspired kind of day. You know what I'm saying? Just, how can I say this? You ever heard that voice? Like you fall down and you hear that voice that says, get up, get up. Some kind of voice inside you. And you get up. Bro, I mean, it's like, that's, like God leaning over and going, get up, right? Get up. Oh, you broke your legs. Get up, walk, right? That kind of thing. Just, let's go. What's up, Eric, Pilgrim X? I'm hearing a lot of stories like this. You got to update writing. What's up, Joe? Watching while stalking the Amazon man. Stalking the Amazon man. Who is the Amazon man today? It could be an Amazon woman, it could be Amazon something you don't know, right? They like to work the Amazons. Anyway, yeah, it's just one of those days, man. And so after my little I got me a two-man tent. I'm gonna make a video about it one day, probably tomorrow. So I want to set it up. All right, right on, Joe. I got me I was looking for a tent, it's a two-man USMC combat tent, waterproof, all that. And just everybody I looked online, it was just way too fucking expensive. Way expensive, So I'm like, okay, military tents near me. That's what I put in the search, right, in the Google, and it came up with all these like places that are, no, that's too much, no, that's too far away, no, hell no, y'all don't even have tents, right? And then boom, this place, I found it, and I went there, and I was like, whoa. I mean, literally, it's in the heart of Cleveland, right? It's you got it's in the ghetto, it's in the hood, but it's in a big warehouse, second story, just amazing place. So yeah, Forest City Supply, Forest City Surplus and Supply. So boom, check that out. Yeah, and they ship too. I didn't know that. So shout out to Ron there. Had a great. He literally said, "Look, whatever, I get all kinds of stuff in all the time. Just keep checking with me, And I mean, literally any kind of backpack you want, anything in different varying degrees. So that's the great thing about this, the surplus, right? Is like, oh, okay, you like this one backpack, and well, brand new, it's like $400. Well, slightly used, right? Slightly used, you can get it, for $200, $300, $50, $30. You're like, what? Oh yeah, it's missing a back strap. Oh well, I got that. What's up, metal spawn of metal? NY Debs. What do you say? Shh. Chad. Oh, okay. I thought you were going shh. Yeah. But it's and there's like just all kinds of stuff, man. And what impressed me about the place was I walked in and I picked up uh, some water bladders. Right? He says, "Congratulations, you found the only thing in my store that's from China." What's up, Hutch? Hutch, what's up, brother? How you doing? Uh, so I was like, no, I don't want these. And I was like, I'm gonna upgrade. And I got the other one. Uh, yeah, I got this thing called the Big Zip Evo, big bladder. It's so big. It's 100 liters, right? This thing is 100 liters. Yeah, it's. I mean, but I got it. I'm gonna put it in a backpack, not a bladder carrier. So yeah, I got all kinds of water. These things are hard to come by, man. And it was cheap. It was like $44, and it's pretty sturdy. It's got all the cool little attachments and all that. Quick release. That's pretty cool. Quick release stuff. You can literally put a water filter on this thing and run, drip you some water out. But yeah, I got an the warm. I mean, these things. What's up, SJ Alexander Thermite 911? I got a warm. I'll just show you right here. The black backpack or the black sleeping bag. It's the cold winter insert for the military sleep system. It's usually really fucking expensive. Like if you buy the system, it's like I forget, like $600. The Gore-Tex baby stack, the patrol bag, the patrol sleeping bag, and the cold weather sleeping bag. Which you put all those together, and you can sleep in any climbing place, right? But I got this for $15. It had a broken zipper. Yeah, $15. I was like, what? So yeah, and I've already got the Gore-Tex bivy sack, and I've got woobies, so I am good for the winter. I am good for winter sleep. Good to go. Oh, I got a pair of shooting glasses. Yeah, $15. Got interchangeable. They call them interchangeable lenses and all that shit. Yeah, it's got all the cool lenses. I can also wear them as shades. Got all the stuff in there. Right. Got the clear lens. It's got the yellow lens. No, it doesn't have the yellow lens. But yeah, I got all that. $15. Uh, yeah. And, oh yeah, got this thing. You know how hard it is to find these things. Y'all know what this is? Type one in chat if you know what this is. Yeah. If you know, you know. This right here, call for fire, baby. That's what you need right there. Call for fire, mapping. Get your mapping skills. That military protractor. Nothing like it. And I think it's cheap. They had like a whole bunch of them for like $1 or something. Really metal. I tried to learn crocheting, knitting and crocheting. I suck at it totally. But I'm a braider. I can braid and I can weave. What's up? A map protractor. Yes, Dan. That's right. But all the necessary items on it, right? All the necessary things that you need. Oh yeah. Oh, you got a breakdown, right? Graphic training aid. Coordinate scale and protractor. Outer scale, inner scale, mils, degrees. Right. And it's a little fuzzy, but hey, it works out, man. This thing is great. It is really great. And damn it, Dan. But yeah, I scored major today. I walked out of there with some good gear. The tent. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a little heavy. Yep, that's it. Yep, I was thinking of the 50K scale. The 2-man U.S. Marine USMC combat tent. This tent is cool, man. I've always wanted it. It's 2-man, right? But it's got the the thin Gore-Tex Rainfly, which will stand up to snow, stand up to wind, all that stuff, and all my gear. And I got it. I wanted it because I wanted it's just high enough. I can put my cot underneath there and sleep in my cot, right? Or I can just sleep on the ground and all my gear, right? Bring all my gear inside, because that sucks. You gotta like throw your gear outside because it's raining. Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, anyway, what's up, Billy? How are you doing? So yeah, cool place I found, man. I really dig it. Literally, I mean, that's the tent right there. Right here. Here's the tent. I can show it. That's what the tent looks like. So it's like a dome tent. But yeah, he built a little thing there. Yeah, Forest City Supply. Yeah, very cool. And yeah, he's got an online Forest City. But yeah, maybe we'll do some more stuff, more collabs. Something metal for breakfast. What's up, brother? Absolutely, Dan. Yes, it can be savagely. Yes, it can be. Billy, do not encourage Dan H with the helicopter. Don't, no, the cops were going to get called. I'm telling you. Yeah, it's going to be bad. Skull Savage. He said hot dogs. Mm, if you only knew. But yeah, it's and like I said, I had a conversation with someone that just had it, just doing well. I mean, just amazing conversation of people doing better, getting better, getting themselves up, getting themselves. Oh yeah, right, Dan H. He did have some memories. Obviously, they're kind of expensive. I think they're like $15 a meal. He did have some of those though. He had some old school MREs. But yeah, yes, but yeah, definitely, and like I said, I mean, he had a free bin, free. Like he had a big, like he's got pallets full of stuff, and he had one pallet that was free. Like it's price reduced price free, and it was all broken shit. Pamela, what's up? Camel Carl, where's he at? But it's just an amazing place in an amazing space too. It's like a massive. He's got the whole second floor block, a small block in Cleveland. And the whole second floor is his. And it's just pallets upon pallets of gear. Big. I'm thinking about getting one of those big backpacks. They're only like $30. You probably know the deal, Dan. The real big rucksack with the plastic insert plastic frame. He's got a bunch of those. He's got some rucksacks. He's got all the new Molly stuff. He's got taps. He's got different taps. He's got tap pieces. He's got let's see. He's always getting shit. Like he got a weird shipment of the. He's got a big old pallet of these boxes. These massive boxes. They're the laser target indicators for airplane for jets. He's got the box that they come in. He doesn't have those, but he has the box and the canvas. Where's Campbell Carr at, man? This is the place you should have like stopped at, dude. We should have went there. You would just be like, whoa, and really cool people, right? Really cool place, really helpful. Yep, carried it for 3 years. Yeah, I mean, I still got the old mountain ruck. I still got the mountain rucksack, which I mean works for me. It's good for me. But this thing is like I could put it's twice the size of the mountain ruck. So I'm like, do I really want to? Because you know what the thing is, that the bigger your backpack, you just want to just add more stuff. You just put everything in there. You're like, hey, I got the room. I might as well carry it. And then next thing you know, you're broken. You're broke back mountain, literally. Oh fuck! All right, I'm shuffling every day. I'm shuffling, being crippled and shit. But hey, that's the life, right? That's the life. The pack's never off. So yeah. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Mm. Oh. Mm. I am drinking. It's terrible. I'm drinking an energy drink. It's called the Monster Irish Cream, and I put Jameson triple distilled whiskey in it. So I'm calling it the Condemned Irishman. Uh, I mean, yeah, okay. Has attached pockets and a rifle scabbard, right, Dan H? Yeah. I mean, the elder brother. How sturdy is that thing? I mean, uh, elderless stock G4 operator. I like it. I like the big backpack, but I mean, is it going to get snagged up and ripped? Because I'm really hard on shit. I mean, I can rip up just about. I can destroy anything. Rock solid. Okay. I mean, I remember, and I looked at that. I remember you sharing that, Dan, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I can spend four or $500 for a backpack. You know what I'm saying? $100. Is it really? Oh, no, 100 Durabond. Yeah. When I can just get something that's already been there, done that. It's already got sweat equity on it. It's already been overseas. It's already been in it. This backpack's been in more wars than I have, and here it is. It's still got somebody's name on it, buy one, cry one. Yeah, buy once, cry once. And I like that. And I do that. What's up, Nick Easy? But like I if I don't have to, if I can find I mean that's my whole idea of prepping, like gear. I mean, if you've seen my tap, my kit, it is literally a Frankenstein of like three different other kits that I've bought and just pieced together. Boom, 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 and it's pretty badass. I like it. It's definitely but I got it for like I didn't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. It was like $20 here, $30 there, $70 there. Chance Paladin, what's up? So and this guy, he says the same thing. He says, are you going to go to REI? Like say you're going to plan a trip to the Himalayas, some shit, right? And you need to get outfitted. You're doing a hiking trip. You're going to go to the REI and spend $5,000 on all your camping supplies when you can just go to the surplus store and literally spend under 1,000, get everything you ever absolutely need and want, and some cool shit. Then like, oh, fuck it. I mean, they had inflatable. I mean, it's kind of bougie for me. The inflatable mats. They fold right up, all drab. They had those. I'm like, that's pretty bougie. Yeah. I just got a little ISO mat if I use that. Right? I got a bivy sack and a whoopee. But now I've got this. I already did the cold weather thing. My sleep system is I got the Gore-Tex bivy sack. Yes, metal spine, but it's a small time, like small business, which I promote. I'm all about promoting that small business. You know what I'm saying? And I'd rather prefer go to a place like this, right? I can walk in there, I can meet the owner, and he can tell me, oh yeah, I'm getting more shit in, just come in. Yeah, I'll give you this, I give you that. What's up? Uh, you know, they take care of you. Uh, oh, Billy, of course. Uh, So yes, congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your boots, you take off your fucking pants. Go ahead and shirt cock it around the house. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up somewhere. Skull. The weekend is now yours. Women, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. Go ahead and drop trowel, drop skirt, whatever it is. Go ahead and shirt, vag it around the house. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. But first, ladies, I know the first thing that y'all want to do after you take down all the lower extremities is somehow, some way y'all find relief. The bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. Cat goes meow, probably sets in the bowl and licks himself clean. Go ahead and, ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week as well. Skull. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Look how it just kind of goes together. Thumbs down, fuck you. Boom. Yep. Ladies, go ahead and take off your bra. Men, go ahead and take off your pants. Yeah, it's that kind of party. But it's not that kind of party. It's more like the party of finally the week is over. Oh, you went to town, Billy, so you had to wear your bra. Did you have to wear your good bra? Right? That's the first thing you do when you get home from, oh, man, we had to go to the store. Pull the bra out. How do y'all do that? How do you see men, right? Rabbit, skull. Men, we had to, like, as when we were young, we had to learn the fine art of how to unhook the bra under that was worn, like it's still in the t-shirt. If you were able to get your hands under, behind the lady's back and and get that snap off, so that way you could get to the first base, basically, right? So it was like an acquired. You had to figure out how to unsnap the bra from behind without looking. Ladies, how do y'all do that? Just like boom, and then out comes the bra. Is there like a little? Y'all like take your back and do this and unhinge the bra, clasp, whatever. Right, savagely. It's magic, metal spawn. I mean, I guess it is. Lady, it's female magic. Y'all just boop. Now they're in the front. Oh, see, that's cheating. Billy, that's cheating. That's cheating. Yeah. Let me find out. If I would have known that, like if that was a thing back in the day when I was coming up, I would just be like walked up and ha, gotcha. I've been wearing a bra since I'm 10 years old. Damn. Wow. So yeah, yeah. You ladies got some. I'm sure y'all got some skill set when it comes to taking off your bra. Like I said, it goes shooting out from underneath your arm. How do you do that? Like a fucking slingshot. With the latch in the front. Yeah, right. Oh man. She says, I'm a pro. Yeah. I mean, that's the great thing about being a man. I mean, we can drop trowel like that. It's like, like I can hit the self-destruct naked button and everything comes off my body. Done. Shoes, boots. I mean, I could be wearing a 3-piece suit and I just go whoosh, everything's off me. I'm standing there in my birthday suit. I don't know. Especially the shoes, right? The shoes are the ones that suck. The pants. I hate pants. Right? I hate the constriction going on down there. The unbreathability. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I'm trying to be couth here. I like my balls to breathe, right? So why you need to use clamps? Pull it off over your head same time as shirts. Cuts down on them, Chad. Oh, really? That's just pull it off like over their head. Oh, damn. That sounds kind of rough. Just whoosh. Oh no, I guess you could. Like if you went to the boobies and just went like this and just like scooped up underneath the bra and just picked it all up. I guess, right? Oh, interesting. I dig it. But ladies, I know how y'all are about those bras, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in that situation where, oh damn, we're about to have some rough sex, and y'all can't get, we just can't get each other's clothes off fast enough, right? And so you rip one of those very expensive Victoria's Secret bras or whatever. Like there's some very expensive custom made bras, and you're trying to rip this thing off of her, and she's like, shh, you rip it off. She's like, right? She's mortified because she done spent like, her whole fucking paycheck on one bra. Uh, Happy Friday, Pilgrim. Who else came in here? We got Blackbird, Ace. Happy Friday, EMT Shears, EMT Shears. Mhm. Right, right. EMT Shears, or have a little knife play, right? Uh, Take them off with the teeth. See, okay, yeah, right, Nick, Nick, easy. Yeah, that's up close and personal, huh? Yeah, with the teeth. But you gotta be careful, man. Those bras, these ladies are very, very they're invested. They're fully invested in these bras. Gentlemen, y'all need to, yeah, you gotta have some finesse about you. What's up, zombie force? Yeah, you gotta have some. I mean, everything we had, there's no finesse to it. It's just boom, right? Pants come off, boots come off, shirt comes off. You can rip the shirt. I don't care. I got hundreds of fucking t-shirts, right? And if it gets ripped, I just sew it back on, right? And just keep wearing it. Patch it up. You start ripping ladies' clothing, man. They're just like, "Ah." I mean, ladies, y'all know what's up. The whole industry. Like you look at men's fashion and women's fashion. Men's fashion, literally, you could like one store could carry everything a man needs. Not the case for a woman. The whole shopping, the whole mall. Go to walk in a mall. You'll find one or two places that have men clothes. The rest is all fucking women. All of it. You're like, damn, how? And it's all like high super dollar pricey shit. What's up, Tiger? I mean, yeah, man, you get a good pair of jeans, some shoes, I mean, socks, t-shirt, maybe a nice tailored shirt, right? A button-up t-shirt, a button-up shirt, right? A tie, maybe, right? Whatever, we don't care. Actually, most of those places, our wives and girlfriends take us there. Be like, oh God, I gotta go to American Eagle. I gotta go to the men's warehouse, get a good shirt, get a good tie, whatever, right? It's like, but ladies, it's like y'all just kind of float around the mall, like, ooh, let's go there, ooh, let's go there, ooh, let's go there. Man, we're just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me put that there. You're like, fuck, man, whatever. Where's Dave and Buster's? I'm gonna go play Ninja Assassin or something. Yeah, what's up, Tiger? Yeah, I mean, serious, like that's what I'm saying, savagely. We ain't got no money in our clothes. I mean, seriously, that's the brilliant of it. I mean, yeah, sure, you might pay 30-40 bucks for a t-shirt, okay, but we don't give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. I mean, I got shirts that are like 30 years old. T-shirts. uh, yeah, the mall sucks. But uh, funny thing is, my job takes me in the mall sometimes. But women, y'all fully invested. Y'all fully invested in your clothes. Yeah. And you know what? That's good. That's good. Women, y'all need to look good, so you need to have good stuff, right? And that's pretty cool. That women are allowed to, not allowed, but that's where they go to. They get that high dollar. It means more for them. Where's Waldo? Hey, y'all talking about this Waldo? Where's Waldo? Up your fucking ass is where he is. I don't know. Fuck Waldo. Uh, except the unmentionables, the unmentionables. Not to pry into the particularities of a woman, but yeah, that stuff. What's up, Rip Curl? Hope your calls. Hope your coffee. Coffee. Hope your coffee. What the fuck? Skull Rip is feeling pretty good there. But I mean, you know what? Is I get it. I get it. You know, men, we like to invest in like camping gear and shit like that. And that's where we got into this. Is like I do have some high dollar stuff. You know, okay, sure. You know, but you know, I like to be frugal, and if I tear shit up like my camping gear, I'm out 20-30 bucks. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Okay, right, Steel. I mean, I got some shit. I got some shirts like that. I buy clothes at thrift stores, clearance sale. Right, right. You know, there is something to be said about being thrifty. You know, don't don't mention it. I mean, sometimes you can't help it though. Only thing. Oh, see, there you go. Okay, shoes. Tigers into the shoes. Now I've known. Yeah, there's some men out there, right? They got an extensive shoe collection. You know, they got the latest Jordans. They got the latest. I knew this one guy. He uh he was literally a fucking. He was the trash man for a hotel. That's all he did. He did it for like 20 years. You know, just he's covered in trash all day long. Just disgusting. But when he got off of work, that motherfucker looked like Mr. Pimp McFly. You know what I'm saying? He had silk suits on, the hat, the Kango. He had the like patent leather shoes, like different styles. It's just boom. You know, the cufflinks go on. I mean, this brother was badass. I mean, he walked, he's like, yeah, yeah, I'm the trash man. What? It's like, yeah. He spent all his money on clothes and shoes, man. Like he been pimping since been pimping. You know, he was coming from the players' ball, right? And he just got off of work. Like that's the first thing he did. Take a shower, boom, getting to his pimp clothes. Yeah, we used to take pride in shit like that, right? You know, we, like have to look good. You wear a collared shirt and button up, you know, tucked in your trousers. You had a nice belt, right? You had some nice leather shoes, right? You had a nice overcoat. You had a nice hat. There you go. Let's hit the town. Right? You're ready for anything. Yeah, I'm like just so jacked up. So have a seat here. Yeah. Sneakers, yeah, and I destroy. I've gotten to the point now where I don't buy shoes. I buy boots, and you know, it smells like heartache and turpentine in here. Yes, it does. What's up, 101? How you doing? It smells like heartache and turpentine. That's right. It smells like yeah, it smells like shellac and bad decisions. PJ, what's up, PJ? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. So yeah, what are some of the high dollar items? I spend a lot of money on boots, but not really though, because I buy boots that last me for years. And this is kind of segue in a conversation I was having earlier with somebody, which absolutely inspired. that I was having this conversation with him, is that, I like Danners. That's my thing. I like, for a boot, I like Danner boots, because they're tough, they're durable, they hold up. Like, if you buy boots that are waterproof, they're not gonna be waterproof for long. You know, they will eventually lose their waterproofness. All right, and you can retreat them and shit like that, get them, but you can't nowadays. You can't even get stuff resold. There's no cobblers anymore. And the way they make these boots now, it's all like glued together and stamped together. It's just like fucking cheaper just to go buy a pair of boots, another pair. But Danners, like Dan, you were talking about that. Cry once, cry once, pay once, cry once. That's where I am with my boots. Yeah, they're a little bit more on the expensive side, but for my needs, they offer that great stability. And they last me a long time. Even to the point where they're unserviceable, are still extremely comfortable and extremely usable. So I like my Danners. Yep, 10-year. Yeah, I've got Red Wing boots. You like the Red Wings? I was trying to think of this brand. It's a Carolina brand. They made making some hiking boots and water boots and swamp boots and shit like that. I forgot the name of it. Carolina something. They're pretty good. You got a cobbler? What? Some towns have a cobbler attached to their dry cleaners. Ooh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I mean, really would. Uh, and I've messed around with cobbling before. That's pretty cool. Back in the day, I used to love. I like Camp Lejeune. There was a cobbler. There was one cobbler. He's right outside the gate, right down the street. And you go to him, and he had weird hours. It was kind of weird. Like, he would do all his work between, like, he would take in orders in the morning. Peach cobbler. He would take in orders. He would take in your boots. That's all he did. He just took them in and he'd give them back. That's all he did. And then, like, fuck around during the day, nap, whatever, take a nap. But at night is when he worked. And he would work throughout the whole damn night till early morning, right? And he wanted to catch everybody. He did that. He said, yeah, so he could catch people coming in and out from the morning gate, right? Because everybody's commuting. The base, Camp Lejeune, everybody's commuting in and out during the morning times. So he would catch them at that time. And then usually you'd come in, like, say you're getting to work, trying to go to work, you drop off your boots, or you run there during lunch or whatever, you drop off your boots, and then, like, next day, or like you get off of work, which is usually late, you could swing by and pick them up, depending, all right, depending. But he was just, fuck around, and you walk in there, man, just the whole place smelled of leather. Oh man. Yeah, there you go. Right. Some of these Western boots, they might have some it's kind of tailored though. It's kind of tailored for that Western style boot, that cowboy boot. But they could. But who has boots that need cobbling? Who has boots like that anymore? They don't sell them anymore. It's hard to find. Uh, 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 the three little, yeah, Jello, green Jello. Yeah, I remember that movie. I remember that video. Yeah. The pig called Rambo. Little pig, let me in. I'm not my chun. Well, the first little pig. I forget. Uh, yeah. What's up, Lori? Firefly Farms. What kind of high dollar items, or what kind of thrifty items do you do for, like? I mean, because that's my thing, is like camping, camping supplies, and clothes. Like, buying boots that last me forever, buying clothes that's going to last me forever. That I can put them through. put them through their paces. You know, I don't think I own jeans anymore. I think I have one pair of jeans, and it's a pair of Wranglers, and I've had them for years. And it's just because if I need a pair of blue jeans, that's it. You know, and they're the only reason I like them too is because they're kind of stretchy, and I can it accommodates my gun. You know, inside the waist. Don't blow hard. Uh, but yeah, I like my 511s. Yeah, I'm that guy. I'll rock some. I need cargo pockets. I like cargo pockets, or shorts. Right. I'm all about that shorts and flip flop life. Yep. So yeah, I'll do that too. What's up, Donnie? Donnie, what's up? Oh, you know, if it's hot, you know, I, I'll go Vietnamese on you. You know, Statine 85. You know, just a pair of flip flops and a pair of shorts running through the jungle. Rayanne, what's up? What's good? Skull, Skull, everyone coming in. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Ladies, you can take your bra off now. Billy has given the ladies permission. Men, we don't need permission. We just need a reason to take off our pants. That's it. Yeah. Free balling in a t-shirt. That's shirt cocking it. Yep, you're just straight up shirt cocking it. You know. And if you got a long shirt on, it looks like a fucking short dress with you look like you're wearing a short dress with barely holds the barely hides the the danglies. I don't know. I guess it's because I live with a girl that's what she did is because I did it. I was like, I'm just gonna shirt cock it. Fuck it, I don't care. And she, you know, I wouldn't say we're keep picking it. Yeah, I mean, for a man, it's just comfortability. You know, it's so comfortable, and I don't care. I mean, yeah, me and just a pair, me just shirt cocking it. I don't think I look that damn good. You know what I'm saying? There's just nothing sexy about me in just nothing but a t-shirt, right? But a woman, there's some a woman that can look good in just a t-shirt. That's all she's wearing, just a t-shirt. That's beauty. That's beauty. That is. So, what's going on here? Prep reminder, build your network now. I just got out of the hospital from last Friday emergency call. I had pancreatitis. Damn. Had to remove a gallstone, put a stent in, and take my gallbladder out. Oh no. Acetine. I am so sorry. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry there, Acetine. Yeah, that sucks. Uh, what was this? Went good for the most part. Uh, Turned blue. Damn. I can breathe through my nose now. Damn, Tiger. Ugh. Maccabeus. What's up, Maccabeus? Maccabeus, he's already shared it, but another inspiring story. Brother Maccabeus there, he had his scan. You know, he's got cancers and tumors. He's been fighting for a while, and the doctor said that all his tumors are shrinking. I mean, how amazing is that? It's just another great inspiring story that I've heard. You know, that have added to the other inspiring stories that I've heard as well. Just amazing, man. You know, just that voice that be it God, be it your inner self, your beast that just says, get up. Oh, you broke your legs. Get up. Let's go. Right. I'm recently I got knocked down for like 4 days. I had the flu and shit. It's going around work and all that. And yeah, it just knocked my dick right in the dirt. And so that voice, that voice that just yells at you, says, "Get up!" Right? Maybe it is God that says, "Rise, rise!" Right? Get up, rise, let's go. It sucks too. It's not like, oh hey, uh, Vision is live. What's he? Oh, go over there. Go see Vision. Drop his link. I mean, it's just an amazing story, and albeit God, albeit your willpower, albeit the, freaking whatever case may be, whatever, whoever's voice it is that just tells you to get up, let's go, don't stop, you know. Um, it's just a ecstatic, man. I just feel so ecstatic, and inspired, and that everybody. I mean, Maccabeus is beating cancer over here. I had another conversation with someone. I'm not, where they're they're learning how to walk again, and they're like, wondering what kind of boots to get. I'm like, yes, yes. The fact that we're having this conversation here is amazing, right? What kind of boots do I need? Can you imagine? You can't walk, and now you can walk, and you're like, wait a minute, I don't have good footwear. uh, I need boots. So I mean, that's great stuff, man. That is great stuff. Like it makes me ask, what's my excuse? What is my excuse? You know, these folks are literally coming from the bottom, from the depths, of brokenness, just being beaten, bruised, and battered, on death's door, right? And they crawled their way up, or by the grace of God or whatever the case may be, that they made it out. And yeah, it's a self-help thing too, right? It's you got to have that grit and that will and determination to not quit, just keep going. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, you ever heard of David Goggins? I mean, that guy, he runs 100-mile marathons and shit. He talks about that voice. You got to silence that quitter's voice. And I hear it. When I take my hill, I hear it when I go on these long humps. It's just like, what are you doing? Your body, you start questioning your life decisions. What's up, Wolfang? Your choices in life. What led me to this point? Why did I think it'd be a great idea to put this heavy ass backpack on and walk for miles? Who said it was a great idea to run up this hill? Right? And you hurt yourself, you skin your knee, you're tearing muscles and tendons and ligaments, and you feel like shit, right? You're like, what the fuck? Can't breathe, your heart's pounding, you're like, oh God, just give me a cheeseburger. What's up, Jane? Let's go. It's just that will to carry on, man. That perseverance. A lot of you folks, a lot of you Christians out there, you say it comes from God, man, and I can't deny that. I I can't deny that, right? And I'm a firm believer that God helps. You know what I'm saying? So He's not just going to say, "Okay, you're healed. Carry on with your life now. Good job." No, I think that God will make you work for it, right? That would be a more that would be an interest. That would be a more testament to who God is if He says, "Oh, you want to walk again? Okay, well, it's going to take you about 6 months, and it's going to be racked. You're going to be racked full of pain. You're going to have your body, and you're probably the devil telling you to have a seat, and you're just going to hear that voice. All you're going to do is just hear that voice in the back of your head, and it's God saying, get up, let's go, right? Walk." What was it? The story, the story of, he just told the leper to get up, and the dude got up. I'm like, oh shit, he's all shaky and shit. He can't stand up. He's like, oh shit, get up, walk. Yeah, walking sucks. I mean, it's walking is a controlled fall. It is. It's you're trying to. Uh, I mean, it means you have to put in the work. Got to put in the work to get that blessing, you know. And all that blessing was is that, you know, your God said, "Get up." He just commanded you. I command you to rise. You know, you're rising in pain, and you know your legs are shaky, and your head is light, and you know, just like, oh no, I'm going to pass out. You know, and he just says, walk. Right? It's like God is the universal drill instructor. Deploy knife hands. Like he's like, get up, let's go, push. Right? That's I could see that. I could see that kind of God. You know, I could see that. I could see that in him. You know. Ask my about God. Ask me. Ask me about God. We had an interesting conversation. Wow. Yeah. I mean, yeah. How do you talk to kids about God? You know what? I don't know. I mean, I was not the kid. I asked so many questions. And I was learning so much, and I was biased. I was biased. I was very biased. I was very jaded. You know, I was very opinionated, and I questioned everything, and still do to this day. I mean, it's just my nature, really. But you know, it was it was a hard conversation for adults to have with me, because I would ask these questions and I'd keep asking, well, why? Why? Uh, oh, I like that one. I threw in the towel. God threw it back and said, wipe your face. You're not finished. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's like the coach in the boxing ring. You know, get out there. You gotta eat lightning and crap thunder. Yeah. What do you tell a kid about God? I mean, I would I would go with like the basic premise. Like, you know, or ask them, what do you think? What do you think God is? That I mean, that's an interesting question to ask a kid. What do you think God is? And what do you base your answer on? Do you base your answer on what you've been told? Because you know, God is a belief, but God is a belief system. God is a especially when you talk about Christianity. You know, it's a in depth conversation with a long history. You know, that goes back with you know, lots of wisdom, lots of knowledge, lots of trials and errors. You know what I'm saying? Lots of bad things happen, lots of atrocities. You know that happened. You know that have happened. I mean, not just Christianity, but you know, other religions as well. But you know, there's a lot of turmoil, a lot of strife. So it would be kind of indicative, you know, to how you base your life journey on. Uh, but I would kind of go with this whole like, well, there's good in this world and there's evil in this world, and there's a constant struggle between the two. And it's your job to either bring about the destruction, be a part of the destruction, or to be a part of the good. Which way do you want to go? That's, I mean, because the struggle is inside, the internal struggles that we face, especially as kids. Kids have no fucking clue. But we're starting, you know, kids start to develop this idea of God early on in life, especially if they've got a lot of people, especially if they go to church, right? They got a lot of input. But you know, I don't. As a kid, I was very questioning. I was questioning everything, and yes, they put me through the whole you know regiment, you know of God this and God that, and I was just questioning everything, like why, what, why, this don't make sense, that don't make sense, and and your answers are not making sense. So every question I asked did not make sense. The answers I got back did not make sense. Like, nah, that don't make sense. Uh, the God zombie. Uh, so there are some kids that you probably shouldn't talk to them about God because they're still trying to figure out the world. They're still trying to figure out themselves. So maybe that conversation is left to left is to let them figure it out. You know. Uh, but I mean, it's also also the duty of the parents to bring their kids up, right, and to guide them and direct them. So I'm not opposed to parents saying, "Hey, guess what? You're going to be Christian. Just the way it is. I'm Christian. All your family is Christian. You're now Christian. Be Christian. Go to Sunday school. Have fun. Right?" And you know what? They don't have to be Christian either. I mean, like I said, I was pushed into Christianity, but I didn't become Christian. Uh, I rebelled against Christianity. I was like, no, I'm not going to be part of your cult. No, no, thank you. And well, the churches I went to, they really felt like cults. They did. They really did. So, you Southern, you know, it's that Southern Baptist, that Pentecostal, it was crazy. I was like, no, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna go over here. But it's hard. Sometimes it could be hard for a young mind to grasp that idea. And if you think about it, a lot of religions that they kind of base their whole sermon, their evangelistic uh, message on getting into that id. We all have this inner child, so it kind of talks to the id, like there's this God up in here in heaven, there's this guy down in hell, his name is God, Jesus, that guy is Lucifer. That's good, that's bad. Here's a face, right? Here's a place, here's the rules, right? It does give a lot of it does teach morality, right? It does teach morality, it does teach ethics. It has a code of ethics, code of conduct already wrapped in there, and it also has wisdom and knowledge that's passed on. So that's something that Christianity, a lot of Christianity and a lot of other religions offer. Is that they have all these things to offer to help guide someone into a good life, a good life, and to be a part of something that's bigger than themselves. So some people don't want to do that though. Some people want to go on their own path, which is fine, I think, which is fine, which is what I done. You know, I've asked not to come back to some churches. Yeah. Right. If they ask for money, they're a cult. I don't care who they call themselves. Yeah. I mean, churches make a lot of money. They do. But they also do a lot of good stuff too. I mean, that's what I like. I like seeing churches that do things for the community. They do food drives. They do charity work. They do emergency first responder stuff. You know what I mean? There's churches out. What's up, Faith? How you doing? There's churches out here that they call up their congregation and boom, they're going to a place where there's a hurricane. I feel you metal. I'm skeptical. I'm critical. And it's just me. I have to ask questions. But yeah, I mean, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. it is something that is very personal, right? It is. It's a very personal thing. Having that relationship with your higher power, with God, with God's, with whatever, it's how we connect. I think it's a way of how we connect to the earth, to the universe, and to each other. Fellowship's a big thing, right? It is. Got me talking about some fucking. I got me talking about religion now. What's going on here? But it's an entry. Whatever you want to talk about, I don't care. Uh, it's all good. But I think nowadays I'm more respectful. In my earlier days, I was not. I just wasn't. And it was because I was very blunt and I knew a lot of shit. I knew everything. That's right. The Reverend Shad. Reverend Mad Shad. Mad Reverend. I like that. I'm the Mad Reverend. But it's man, I'm getting toasty over here. uh respect the land, right? Respect the land, respect there's people are going to, how can I tell you how you're supposed to, worship? I mean, talk about freedom. You know, I can't deny, I cannot deny. So now, of course, if their religion is not respectful, like, you're part of some kind of kill thrill cult, or some kind of Moloch, Marduk kind of thing, one of those old Sumerian, old Ishtarian things where it's baby sacrifices and shit. Yeah, we got a problem. We got a big problem. We're gonna have big problems. Yeah, I'm probably gonna sacrifice you to my god. I'll just pick one. you know I'm gonna sacrifice you to Odin, right? But anyway, but it's modern day. It's amazing how the religions have evolved too, right? They have evolved into something totally great, or something totally nefarious, right? And we see that from time to time. You get those, those charlatans that come around. You get the grifters that come around. They build these massive churches. They do all these. Everything is for money. Everything. I guess I can name a lot of names, but Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, right? Jim Baker, right? He grifted. He's like, I'm going to make a a Christian community. We're going to build condos, and you're giving me millions of dollars. And yes, most of it is going on Tammy Faye's face, but a portion of it is going to be into building condos. And you make your contribution, you can become a part of this community. And he stole all that money. Yeah, I'm not going to say who. I'm just going to say him specifically because he was found guilty. The other ones that you're talking about, like that guy, and some other ones, I have sinned, right? Or what's the other one? Senio. My mom got hit by the Tilton guy, I guess. She sent money to him every month, man, and she watched him religiously on the phone, on the TV. Watched him religiously on the TV, and she's like, he speaks to me. He speaks to me. He's healed me. He put his hand up on the TV and healed me. Right? Yeah. Okay. Skull. There, we all look for hope, right? In the worse off your life is, it's the more vulnerable you are to false hope. I mean, I can put it that way, right? You're just waiting for a handout. You're waiting for somebody to come up and stick out their hand to pick you up, to relieve you of your suffering, right? you're and it never comes. It never comes. Yeah, yeah, sure. There's saints and there's saints out there that do work. You know what I'm saying? There's guardian angels that just come out of nowhere, out of the blue, and go, "Hey, I see you're hurting. Here you go. Here's something." Right? And they could take the form of anyone, anything, and it could take the form of any way of help. Right? So just a kind word. Someone coming by, and, hey, how you doing? Right? I hope you feel better. Just something. Right? Or you know to get you out of your situation, to get you out of your mindset of being a victim mentality or that afflicted mentality where you're wasting away, you're dying, you have no mobility, your financial situation is shit. You're on a fixed fucking income. You got too many bills. Most of your bills go into medical bills, right? You're paying most of your money into fucking pills and doctors, right? And so like, what the fuck? Here I am just wasting away, dying, right? And everybody's taking my fucking money. And then along comes this guy, goes, "I'm going to heal you. All I need is $20." You got $20? Oh yeah, you got $20. I mean, yeah, that's your money that you go to town. That's your gas money for town. But hey, yeah, you'll send it off. Maybe it'll work. Maybe you'll play the lottery. It's that spiritual lottery. Yeah, I'll give you some money. And he'll take your little message. He goes, "Ah, yes, Ray Ann, I see you're afflicted with bad knees. But your $20 will get you that better seat in heaven. So I heal ye. I will heal thee. You have been healed. Stand up and walk." Right? And you're like, "Oh my God, I feel much better." You're going to be blessed with a new car, right? you something, some shit like that. And you're like, "Wow, oh my God." And you just get wrapped up and get pulled in further and further. Next thing he's like, "Oh yeah, oh, I got your message. Your knees didn't heal, did they? Yeah, you know, right? Come out of her." But right, uh, oh, you didn't get that new car. Well, maybe you'll get a used car. Just send me $20 more, right? I'll pray for you. I'll ask God personally because I know Him. Right? We talk every day. We text every day. He's my bro. He's my boy. We game together. Yeah, we're on Call of Duty together. Me and God, we got a very special relationship that you don't have. That's why you're going through everything you got. That's why the devil is surrounding you. So he's not over here, but I'm gonna call Jesus. I'm gonna call him on his personal cell phone, and with your $20, I'm gonna tell Jesus, I'm like, hey, she just gave me $20. Go ahead and make that devil go away, please. Thank you. All right, I command you. Right, boom, cast out the demons. And the next thing you know, you're giving away $5,000, fucking, at a pop. Boom, boom, boom. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's flying. He's living in a mansion, rent free. I mean, tax free. He's driving all the fucking Porsches, all the cars. Right? He's flying around in Lear jets, drinking champagne, caviars. He's doing cocaine. He's got hookers. Right? He's doing whatever he wants with your money. Yeah, and you're just a sucker. You're just a sucker, right? But you're gonna sit there in your own, on your couch, shitting yourself, hoping that one day that your $20 contribution is gonna work. Because it's going to a good cause, right? Yeah, it's going to a good cause. Yeah. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is to take people's hopes and dreams, especially if you're broken and downtrodden, you know. You have no hope. There's no hope for you. Your hope is gone. You left it a long time ago. It's just you and your walker and your depends. You're shitting yourself. Yeah. But hey, that preacher on the TV, he'll save you. Yeah, he'll fucking save you. Yeah, just got to give him money. I just said it sucks. uh, yeah, all you got to do, Don, is just send me $20. I'll pray for you. I'll ask God Himself. Fix your eyeballs. Or or you actively take a role. You actively take a role in your betterment. That's right. That's right, Ace. Yeah, I bless it every day. Yep. Kills vampires too. Uh, yeah, tarot cards and shit like that. Yeah, is yeah. Well, you're never gonna get the same reading ever. Yeah, very rarely. Very rarely. Sometimes. So sometimes you'll have like two or three in a row. They're similar. Right, Donnie? Right, there you go. Uh, that's the spirit, Donnie. That's the spirit. Oh, where you take your own active, you take an active role. You know, you get yourself up. You that voice is there. You got to listen to it. Got to listen to it, man. It's in your heart. It's in your heart. It says, "Get up. Don't stop. Don't quit. Go see this doctor. Don't go see that doctor." You hear it, right? You'll hear it. It's that intuition. And it's a voice. I've heard that voice, and I'm not Christian. I'll hear that voice too. Get up. Don't stop. What are you doing? Right? Like Ace said, you know, throwing in the towel. He throws it back, says, wipe your face. Let's go. You're not done. Right? Miles to go before you sleep. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I mean, right? Right? Yeah. A lot more work. Oh, you want to be free? You want to live free? Well, it's going to be a lot of work. Be a lot of work. I mean, it takes a lot of courage, man. It does. It takes a lot of courage to have hope in yourself, have hope in that voice, that inner voice that says, hey, let's go. Don't stop. What are you doing? Pick yourself up. Yeah, you broke your leg. Well, it's going to heal. You're going to be walking again. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, what's up, KP Heathen? Oh, damn. Get ready to leave work, man. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours, KP Heathen. Let's go. Mm. And you know, I'm going on about the Christians, right? So us those other than Christians, right? The other than Christians. You don't think they have the same set of morals and ethics and ethical values, the same set of code of conducts, that code of conduct, that same voice that tells them to get up? Yeah, they do. They do. It might come from a tree. It might come from tarot cards. It might come from, you know, staring at the moon. It might come from walking the circle. Yeah, I know about walking the circle, right? It might come from, you know, some type of drum circle thing. I mean, there's so many ways to inspire yourself. So many ways, you know, that are not Christian. That people find that motivation, that power, that inner strength, because that's eventually eventually that's what I think religion does. Is it connects us with our higher power, with our higher self. It allows us to be better versions of ourselves. We become more enlightened. We become more powerful. We become more self-sufficient. We more just all badassery all around. It in whether it's done through a ritualistic thing, you know, or chanting, or, you know, reading scriptures of whatever scripture it is, you know, fellowship, right? You know, some people need that fellowship. Some people need to help. There's people that go to church just to help people. I'm just here to help. What? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm just here to help. That's all. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you putting up a barn? I'll be up. Oh, you need help with your driveway? Oh, okay. Oh, you're out of food? Oh, I got you. Right? You know, I mean, just the people want to help, you know, and they're inspired to help. And they love that fellowship. And they love that connection with their fellow human beings. Yeah. animals too, right? There's all kinds of people that go out there and just save the dogs, save the cats, save the horses, save the pigs and chickens, save the trees, save the whales, save the snails. We have to help. It's something inside of us, you know, that we understand, we see it, and we're like, yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's what? Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. What's up, Cleveland Vision Studios? Boom. That is Paul Yorko. He has started his own YouTube channel. That's right, his own YouTube channel. Cleveland, Paul, please drop your link in chat, and let's get this going. And we need to talk, bro. I got something interesting I want to throw your way. Totally unrelated to what we've been working on, but yeah. So that's Cleveland Vision Studios. Check him out. That's Paul. He finally started a YouTube channel. Finally. Save the tatas, right? The boobies. Hey. My sister died from breast cancer. Yeah. Save my snot. Yeah, Wolfgang. And Wolfgang, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Right? Yeah, Paul is like, and you know what? I think it's great. Oh shit! Didn't show that, did I? I literally my pistol was next to the ashtray. I reached over there and ashed right on my pistol, and it's oil too, so got ashes all in my fucking freshly oiled pistol. Damn it! Yeah, yeah. Paul's work, you can see it obviously in mine and my intros and outros. KP Heathen, Wolfang, Ghost Lincoln. So yeah, he's getting out there. He's doing stuff. So yeah, hook him up. Hook him up. Give him more. Because this he is a creative. He needs to create. So get him creating. Give him a reason to create. Yeah, boom. But yeah, your personal relationship with God, whatever it is, you know, your God, your higher power, your whatever the case may be, you know, just be sincere about it. Be absolutely sincere about it. You know, that sincerity, that connection. That's. I mean, I don't know of any dog religion. Do you know any cat religions? Do you know of any fish that pray, go to church? What's up, JD Prepping? What's up? The source, right? The source. That's up to you, and it has its own flavor for you. I can't tell you what it is. I could probably explain a lot of it, you know, but I can't feel the way you feel. I can't describe the connections. I can't. I could probably explain off a few things. That's it. That's all I got. I'm just being critical. I'm just being opinionated. You know. I mean, and but your relationship with your God, your higher power, your understanding of how things work. You know, yeah, it might not make sense to me, but it makes sense to you, and it gets you through the day, and it gets you going. And if you're helping folks and helping yourself, and it makes you a better human being, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Right? Once you realize I'm not you, a lot more makes sense. And that's what we do. That's what we do, right? We personalize everything. We personalize everything in everyone, and we go, like, I wouldn't do that. Ugh, that's horrible. I wouldn't do that. That's disgusting. I hate liver. You might like liver. Maybe you need liver. I don't know. Fucking enjoy your liver. I mean, I can't. That's why. Interesting fun fact. The only reason we know that Jesus Christ never had long hair, right? So why is there always a depiction of him with, you know, fair long hair, blue eyes, and a beard when it was not the custom of that time for men to look like that? Actually, a man should have been at that time of Jesus' time clean shaven, short hair. Think about it. You're in the middle of the desert too. You really want long hair in the middle of the desert? Probably not. Probably you probably don't want a beard either. Yeah, just saying. I mean, just out of just common sense, practicality. But of course, I can understand that he had a long hair and beard because he was in captivity and it allowed him to shave. I understand that argument. But I've had this argument with people like, why is Jesus long hairs trimmed? You know, the Judeans, but it was a status symbol for them, like the rabbis. Right? It was a status symbol. I'm an old man, respect my authority. I have the beard of authority, right? But they were old. They were old. They were teachers, and beard is still part of their culture as having that authority, right? And having that knowledge, something to be respected. Right? The respect the beard, you know, like the Amish, right? The Amish thing. You don't get a beard until after you get married. Until then, you're clean shaven. But I doubt Jesus had blue eyes. I doubt Jesus was white. I mean, just trying to do the math here. you know, uh, but we personalize things. We have to personalize things, especially if we're going to sell it. Oh, Savage, the Yoder. Yeah, great people, actually, great people. I love their conviction. I do. I love their conviction. Something to be said about it. Simple, hard life. Oh yeah, he did. He wanted to share his wisdom. All right. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was the great reformer and the rebel rouser. Oh, gotta hit the AM stream live. I catch replay on the way on the property tomorrow. Y'all be safe and blessed. Be take care of yourself, Tiger. Yeah, good luck to you on the property tomorrow. Skull. Yes, have a good night. Good night's rest, Tiger. Skull. Another success story. Another success story. She kicked cancer's ass. That's right, Tiger. Boom, skull. So whatever gives you power, you know what I'm saying? Whatever gives you strength, do it. Tap into that shit. Tap into it. Blue butterfly, what's up? Good to see you. I bug out weekend. I watched Blue Butterfly fall. I don't know how many times. She fell down 5 times and she got up 6 times. You know, I mean, she kept going, kept doing the things. Let's go. Ain't stopping me. I'm not gonna lay here. So enough about me talking. How about y'all talk? How about y'all talk for a minute? I'm ready to have a conversation. Who wants to come up here? Come on up. Yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. And please, your jealousy is delicious. I had the day off today. Yes, I did. Yeah, I felt good today, man. I felt good when I found this place, this surplus store. I was just like, wow. I mean, it was hard to get to, and I had to fight my way through bad traffic, bad roads. Had to pull off to the side of the road because there are ambulances and cop cars coming out of nowhere. You're like, oh fuck, you know. I pull up to this like, just 3-story building, warehouse. I'm like, little door. I'm like, what the fuck? But I seen camouflage paint. I was like, aha, I'm in the right place. Are they even open? I didn't see any kind of like, you know, I seen some folks out in the street, literally out in the street working on a truck, old truck. They're out there working on the truck. I'm like, can I park here? Is it, I'm seeing gangsters walking around. I'm like, oh shit. Really? Perfect place for a surplus store, I guess. But and then I walked in there and I was like, whoa. Oh, and I love the building. I mean, it's that old 1930s, 1940s, just concrete, steel construction everywhere, big columns and pillars, big bay open, big bays, open floor plan. You're just like, wow, I'd live there. I would fucking live there. I really would. Uh, I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, it wasn't, in the Bible, they didn't really talk about it. Exactly. I mean, of course it was implied, but I can safely say that Jesus wasn't white. He was not Caucasian. Yeah. He probably didn't have blue eyes. Uh, he probably didn't have fair hair. He probably had straight black hair. Uh, you know, but I mean, and you look at the Shroud of Turin. Shroud of Turin. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, he died in that manner, right? Long hair, beard, unkept, right? Because that's what the Romans did, right? You go into captivity, and there's no washing. There's no here's a razor so you can shave your beard. Here's some scissors and cut your hair. No, they chain you to a fucking wall. They throw you in a cell and they forget about you. Maybe you get a meal a day. Maybe you get a meal every 2-3 days. Maybe that. Maybe some water. Maybe. Right? It's just they stick you in a hole somewhere and just forget about you until they drag you out to crucify you. And then there's torturing. Right? There's a lot of torturing going on. So I mean, tell you the truth, Mel Gibson's The Passion of Christ wasn't didn't tell the whole story. It did not tell the whole story of the suffering that Jesus, went through. Carolina Country Homestead, what's going on? Because the Romans, what they did, oh my God, yeah, it was bad. It's very bad. Total demoralization. They would come in, they'd fucking rape you. They would beat you. They would humiliate you, constantly, right? It was just absolutely, think of all the, we think we know torture. No, I mean the Romans knew torture. They did it to countries. They took torture to another level, and they learned a lot of it from the Persians. That's where they got the crucifixion. Yeah, I mean, it's a torturous long death being hung on a cross. And it's just your organs, everything starts to fail because you're not meant to be in that position. The weight of your body and your organs start to drop and things start to break down. It's excruciating pain, excruciating. There's a guy out there. He practices crucifixion, and he can only do it for like X amount of hours. And then he's got doctors that are like, okay, that's all you got, man. You're gonna do irreversible damage to your organs. You got to get off that thing. He straps himself in. He doesn't nail himself, but it doesn't matter. They can tie you up to, tie you on a fucking pole, and there you go. You're done. Everything, your lungs, your heart, everything starts to give out. What's up, DJ? Yeah, it just shows how evil man can be. I mean, yeah. Shad, did you know where I put the keys in my truck? Anyone know? I tripped over a pile of dumbass. I can't find them. Damn, DJ. Well, I tell you what, DJ, since we're on the topic of discussion, if you send me $20, I will pray for you that your keys will miraculously find themselves in your pocket. Yes. DJ, I do know where they are though. I do know I know where your keys are, DJ. Actually, they're exactly where you put them. Last place you put them, that's exactly where they are. Yep. Oh yeah. By the way, sure, DJ. $1.99 is fine. Yeah, I'll point you in the general direction. I'll say towards the couch. Look at the couch. Oh, I did find $10 in my truck. I don't know where it came from. I don't know. It was laying on the floorboard. $10. And like the only money I had in my wallet was a 20 that I gave up a week ago or a couple days ago. And I had it in my wallet for a week. I never had a 10. I cannot remember having a $10 bill in my pockets, in my wallet or anything. But I went to a restaurant, and when I came back, there was a $10 bill on the floorboard. I was like, what the hell? Like $10. What's up, Maccabeus? Can you hear me? Where are you? Yep. Okay, you're here. There he is. There he is.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, brother?
All right, Maccabeus. We got some audio issues. Kind of choppy.
Okay. Yeah, probably my signal. It's probably my signal.
Yeah, put those rabbit ears up.
Are you hearing me now?
It's a little robot. You got the robot voice going on.
That ain't better.
I did hear you. Let's see if we can. I can't clean it up on my end. I've already cleaned it up.
Yeah, it's
try turning off your video. Try turning off your camera.
There, can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool.
What's up, half-ass ready?
I didn't need an ugly mug anyway. Just I think it makes better conversation for me when you see me, that sort of thing.
All right, I'm gonna try doing it on my end. Okay. We still got you up on audio. Okay, you're still all right. See if I can hear you now. Can you hear me, Mac? Mac? Did we lose Mac? I think we lost Mac. Yeah, we lost Maccabeus. All right. Yeah, we lost Maccabeus. He'll come back up. Hold on. Let me drop it. Drop the link there for you. Yeah, the story of Maccabeus, man. I mean, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. And he gives it all up to God. You know what I'm saying? He gives it all up to God, and he heard that voice. He heard that voice. Don't stop. Don't quit. Kick this thing's ass. Let's go. It's just cancer. What are you afraid of? Right? Yeah. What's up with you half-ass ready? Welcome. Let's go. Let's go. Mm. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ha ha. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Boom. Hoorah. That's right. Hoorah. Semperfi. Yat yat. Oh yeah. You haven't seen this. I got this from I got this. I got this from Ghost Lincoln. And yes, those are crayons. That's right. He gave me a tumbler. It's a mixer tumbler. I got the steel ball that goes in there so I can shake it. You do the shaky shaky. Get my protein shakes. XNYC prepper. What's going on, brother? So yeah, shout out Ghost Lincoln. I think he's going to start making more of these. So yeah. Need some. Everybody's trying to start something, man. I think it's just amazing. Everybody's trying to start some kind of like little gig, a little side gig. We got Cleveland Vision. We got Paul. He's trying to he's trying to get into that graphic arts design. Make intros, outros, t-shirts, stills, short movies, all kinds of things. Yeah, I walked into this local business that is killing it, right? Yeah, I mean, I want a side hustle. I want some kind of side hustle. Shit, I need to make some money. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Am I losing power? I'm losing power again. Fuck. But yeah. Where you at, Mac? I know Mac's ready to spit. Mac's ready to tell it. He is. He's ready to tell it. So I want to hear him, man. Yeah, Devil Dog prepping, doing his woodworking, and it's that he is so busy, right? He's probably in his workshop right now. I call him the gardening carpenter. Yeah, Devil Dog prepping. I mean, he is like totally retooled himself. He went from working in a large capacity kind of. I can't really say what he was doing. I don't want to say, but he was running heavy equipment, heavy machinery, working in that kind of that atmosphere, and then boom, now he's in his workshop playing with wood. Yep, playing with his wood. Right. Yes, I said it. Come on. Yep, a Marine in his garage playing with his wood. Boom. And that's right, Cha Cha. That's right, Cha Cha's making him work. She's ordering shit left and right. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So, I should place my order. I want a flag. Yeah, I want a flag. So, yeah, I gotta place my order. I want a black flag. I want a black charred flag. That's what I want. Yeah. So we need to talk about that. Hey. So yeah, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yes, that's right. We got into a little theology. I guess theology is the theme. And when Maccabeus comes on, it's going to continue. He's definitely got a testimonial to talk about. So, and I think it's great. I love it. I love it. And whether you say it's by the grace of God or it's your own will and determination. I think it's great. I think it's a beautiful thing. I really do. That's the amazing part of being a human. You just keep going. Let's go. Right. This world won't defeat me. That kind of mentality. So, yeah, yeah. I'm tired of talking now. I am tired of talking. Mm. Everybody's going to be right back. Everybody's leaving. Be right back. All right, I'm going to take this opportunity to check things here. Oh, gold, steel, plastic knives. What? Uh, oh no. 7.5 earthquake. Independent Mini United is live. I still cowboy. Okay. Oh, there's Vision Preparedness. Friday Night Lights. Friday Night Lights. Vision Preparedness. Uh, uh, BlackRock sells significant amount of Bitcoin. Uh, uh, all right, I'm back here. Blackbird. Okay, back. Laundry is BBN. Off the line, folded, put away. Coffee is done, and I am comfy. Outstanding. Blackbird. That's what's up. Reap the benefits. Hey, what's up, Shorty? Skull. Shorty. And Elusive. Where's Elusive at? Shorty Miguel. Elusive me boy. I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Skull. Welcome. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. So what y'all want to talk about? What's up? I'm just having a good time, man. I'm ecstatic. I'm inspired. I'm just kind of winding down. Chilling. I do need to get my items packed up. Start to incorporate them into my backpack. Me boy, Elusive. What's up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. You and Shorty. Hope y'all doing well. Y'all are doing well. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's life is good, man. Life is good if you make it good. You know what I'm saying? Do nothing, be nothing. Do something, be something, right? That's what's up. And you got to fight through it all. You got to fight through it. You get this world is not easy. Matter of fact, it's harder. It's harder if you're stupid. Life is harder if you're stupid, right? But if life is hard for you, it also makes you tough. Yeah, yeah. Work smarter, not harder. Some of us can't do that. Some of us ain't built that way. You know, some of us would rather prefer to take down a tree with an axe and then with a chainsaw. Life is your book. That's right, man. Life is your book, right, Wolfang? Yeah. Life is your book. You get to write what's in it. You do. I mean, yeah, sure. There's external factors. There's cause and effect, right? But you know what? If your life sucks, you suck. I need to get a little portable washing machine. I distinctively remember, and I love this idea, is that you get a 5-gallon bucket. I remember Ark living. He's still around, but I remember he used to travel around a lot, and he would do laundry. He had a 5-gallon bucket. He poked a hole in it. He put a plunger in it. He put his clothes in there. He put and it had a lid. 5-gallon bucket with a toilet plunger and a lid. And he put his clothes in there with the water and the soap, and he just washed his fucking clothes. Yeah, it's small. It's small and portable, 5 gallons, but it works. It works. Yeah, I do bathtub, but I like this idea, 5-gallon bucket thing. I like this idea. I'm gonna do that. You know, you throw your shirt in there, and you throw your pants in there, you throw your socks. Ladies, you throw your dirty bras in there, your dirty panties, all that, all that mess. Throw it in there. Small little load, right? You just plunge away. Boom, done. Wash it, rinse, wash, rinse, repeat. Whites in one bucket, yeah. Whites in one bucket, colors in the other. I am losing power. Oh shit, I'm at 70%. I started out with 80%, and we've been live for almost 2 hours. Still kind of recovering from the flu, but I'm feeling better. I worked like bras in this bucket. Oh yeah, and nasty bra water. Ew. Boob sweat, boob sweat, boob sweat. Yeah, what you want to talk about, man? What's up? Uh, my would read like a mix of Easy Rider, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and a Little Witches of Eastwick. that would be your book, huh? Blackbird. Yeah. Scott, we need more power. Give her all she got, Captain. Oh God. Yeah, I'm getting a little tore up right now. Words are getting challenging. So yeah, somebody come up here and talk. I can't talk anymore. I'm getting tired of talking. Okay, Shay, I have enough to do. I mean, there you go. I mean, what kind of portable washer you want? You want one that you just push a button and go? Uh, I guess they make those, right? They make like little portable uh, washers. The dilithium crystals are depleted, Captain. How do they recharge those? The flux capacitor is 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 transmortified. Dilithium crystals. Can you imagine that, man? Finding some kind of fucking power source of that nature. Crystal. I mean, crystals have always kind of. Why don't we use crystals like that? I mean, they don't as a capacitor. I've heard this talk before, like they talk about the crystal skulls and shit. It's a capacitor, right? Well, you know what? Why don't we use that in our grid, in our power grid? Why are there not crystals everywhere? Yeah, shit don't work. That shit don't work. But interesting enough, graphene or graphene, which y'all know what that is, right? That's one molecular layer of granite taken off of a granite stone, is highly conductive, and you could turn that into a capacitor of some sort that will store electricity. Lithium is highly flammable in water. So what do lithium crystals do in water? Oh shit! Right, supernova. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the people who use crystals. I've been in abandoned trailers in the desert. Right. Yeah. I remember the whole crystal warrior thing. I have a very strange aunt. Uh, Her name's Aunt Charlotte. Love her to death. But she went from one extreme fringe religion to the next. She taught me about the Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, that movement. Yeah, uh, and then she gave me a crystal. She gave me it's January crystal. Was it garnet? Right. She was all into the whole power, the crystal warrior thing. Like she had a crystal gun, and she would aim it at you and shoot love at you. Like, okay. And then, Teresa says hello and wants to know that Shadette is sleeping. Oh yes. Okay. So Shadette, that's good. That's very good. So Paul got a new cat. Yeah, and they named it. It's a female. Name is Shadette or Shaddy. Uh, yeah. Auto corrupt is a prissy beach. Oh, you can't type words there, Camel Carl. What's going on there? Live, not I'm whatever. Right. Well, that's cool. Shadette, Shaddy. I thought her name was Shaddy. You say Shadette. Yeah. So they got a little black kitten, which is a great cat. Coffee for the masses. What's up, Trent? How you doing, man? I see you just went live. Something about night lights. Yeah. Yeah. You missed you missed the theology section. You're more than welcome to come up here and share your insight into theology and Christianity. We were just talking about that earlier. Maccabeus just tried to come up. Friday Night Lights. So there it is. We are done. Oh, okay. Yeah. I told her I'd go over there. I didn't know you were live. Yeah, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Who's this? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What's up, Trent? How you doing,
What's
brother?
going on, bro? Skull.
Man, skull. Yes.
Your nephew over here. He says hello.
Oh.
That's Uncle Shad. Uncle Shad, your favorite uncle.
Oh. What's up?
That
Oh.
You have to show him your new kung fu moves.
Uh-oh. Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Yeah. He has a forward jump move that, oh my God.
Really?
I was impressed.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. So he explain it to me, because I love biomechanics.
So what he did, because he has his blue stick in his mouth, because we.
Oh, okay. He's got a weapon.
So what he does is when he'll jump at you, and he will place both his paws on each one of your thighs, so you can't move. He goes, and then jumps back. And then runs either left or right and circles you and comes back and does it again. I was like, dude, really?
Wow. He's evolving. He's evolving.
Yeah. He is definitely evolving with his new moves. And when he wants to play, he literally will just go grab it and jump on me and say, let's do it, Dad.
Wow.
Yeah. With his stick in his mouth.
Yeah.
Then of course, if you grab the stick and get it out of his mouth, he'll instantly lay down and wait for you to throw it to him, and he catches it in his mouth, and then we're back at it.
Oh, okay. So it's he can't continue
No,
unless
he cannot
unless he's got
continue unless he has a stick in his mouth.
the. That's awesome.
The COO just laughs at us. She said, "Y'all are stupid." She'll turn around and walk out the room.
Hey, he got rules though. He got rules of engagement.
Exactly. He has rules of engagement. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
Oh man, I'm getting off the flu.
Yeah.
But today was my day off. I already spent like two. We already know. I spent 2 long, grueling days at work.
Yeah.
I mean, freaking 12. What's up, Tuck? Hey, Tuck, get up here. I hear you want to do a live stream. I don't. But anyway, today was my day off. I found an amazing surplus store. COO.
Right. Yeah, the COO. She's sharing a coffee cup. So for those of y'all that don't know, the COO's favorite color is pink.
Mhm.
And the cup says, "Celebrating me every day."
It's on the Aristocats
Because it's the Aristocats
from Disney.
from Disney.
Aristocats. Oh,
See, you hear her? She just see what I have to deal with.
You know
yeah.
that.
You better deal with it.
I do.
Yeah.
She's fine. Hi.
Right?
You're fine. You
Love you, COO. Skull.
she said
Hola.
see, she was so excited she had to
Hola,
come down.
chica.
Hey.
Hey. Holla.
Exactly. She keeps asking me when you guys coming back down.
Yeah,
We need to do this. Yeah, we need to do
If
this.
you hear that, say it
Yep.
again.
I want to cook for you guys again.
She's
I'm ready. Let's go. I
Yeah.
can win this live stream right now and be there in within the hours. In
Yeah.
a few hours.
uh-huh. And if you could see your nephew, he's staring at her like, okay, what are we gonna eat now?
Oh, you don't have to tonight for me, sir. Like, that's it.
So
Oh.
his nickname for his mom is the lunch lady.
Yeah, you were talking about
No.
CO, the lunch lady. Oh no.
Anyway, so you had a good day today?
Man, I found, like I said, I found this amazing surplus store, which I'm going to hopefully be doing some collabs with to help him out. Yeah, and I found some really good gear. They're legit. Just a feel good kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Feel good. Yeah. I mean, so I'll tell you a little story about this place. He started it. He didn't start the business. His daughter did.
Ooh.
His daughter started the business, older daughter, right?
Mhm.
And she loved to pack and ship. She had a table. They still got the table. There's history here, right?
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
older daughter, and she was really good at it. She got it, and good dad. Dad was like, "Okay, I'm all in. Whatever you need," right?
Mhm. Mhm.
And they started doing really good, really, really good, like $250,000 a year kind of shit.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. And well, sad story. She died of cancer 3 years
Oh,
later. Out of honor and respect for her, he kept it going,
nice.
and he gives it all to God. He's all about that. He said the church
Right.
said, "Hey, you just do it. Just go with it. That's your calling." He quit his job full time into this thing. He's in the middle, right in the city of like he's in the hood of Cleveland. Like I had to drive through cops and sirens and everything to get to this place. And I was just like, whoa.
So I may have to come up and meet you, and we're gonna have to go and do a field trip.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Where's this paper I had? You're gonna love it. I mean, it's you can any ships too. Any ships. And so I thought of you too. And so yeah, maybe some collabs going on. And so I told him I also had a friend that's in the graphics design and arts, and I'm small time, and maybe we could do some things. But yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
it's legit. Legit.
Yeah.
I mean, straight up. He started out as a warehouse. He started out as a big warehouse, and they were just shipping stuff, you know. And then people kept knocking on the doors, going, "Hey, here, your Army surplus store. Can we come in?" He's like, "It's just a warehouse, man." But then he just started building things, and I got the tent that I wanted.
Yeah.
I've been looking for this tent.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking for this tent. See if I can show it. Can you see it?
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
It's the 2-man waterproof Marine Corps tent.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he's got he built a little panorama, you know, little display area. I mean, you know,
Right.
so I'm excited for him. He's been doing good. You know, he's in the middle of the hood,
Middle of the hood.
selling the anything you want, and different varying degrees, right? So I got that.
Yeah, yes. Field trip.
I got. You know what this is? This is the black cold weather insert for the sleeping bag. You know, the military. It's super warm. It's, you know, for the system, it's like $600.
Yeah.
Guess how much I paid for that?
I probably less than 100.
$15.
Why didn't you tell somebody you were going? Because I'd have told you to get me one. I'll send you.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, it's got a bad zipper and it's discolored.
I don't care. It still keeps you warm.
It's going extremely warm.
Yeah.
Right.
We need to go up there.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And, it gets better. I mean, the whole place is sold like a warehouse. Everything's palletized. Everything, there's gear and kit everywhere, right? Any kind of tap you want, any kind of backpack you want from the military, it's all there, right? And more, right? You know, just he gets weird shit. Like he got a pallet of the big boxes, these big boxes and big canvas bags. They are the laser target indicators for jets. And he got the boxes. Like these things are huge.
Yeah.
Like $20-$30.
Wow.
He's like, yeah, we get weird shit all the time. Tarps, ponchos, whatever you want. You know, different varying degrees. You know, I laugh too because I got a water bladder.
Yeah.
And eventually, the first thing I did is I grabbed 2 of the small, short little water bladders.
Uh-huh.
And I walked up there and he's like, "Congratulations. You picked out the only thing I have in my store made of China." I was like, "Okay, I see where you're at." He's like, "I just want to tell you, that's made in China." I was like, "Okay, I don't want it."
Right.
Good man. But
right. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm in. We got to make a field trip of that and go up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. It's very cool. And I'm definitely going to go back and get all kinds of stuff. I mean, they got the monster super rucks. You know, they got taps. They got taps for days. They got taps. They got pouches. Whatever you want. I mean,
Black.
I did not see a lot of black but I don't know. I mean, there's a website.
That's
so
okay.
Yeah. And you know, I got to get some black too. So I got to be like you, man.
That man has to. Yeah.
Got to blend into the darkness.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. You blend in. I was born in the dark.
Yes. What's up, Kanye Corso?
Kanye Corso, good to see you. Rabbit, Anthony Crouch, Blackbird. Good to see y'all. How y'all be? How you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Friday, where anything goes and nothing happens. Skull.
I love that. That's cool. And there's another thing too. Is I got good news after good news after good news.
Good.
From other people.
Yeah.
Just good news. I had a conversation with someone about boots. Okay, so the conversation I had about boots, like what kind of boots do I wear for hiking and stuff, and
Yeah.
This person was wheelchair bound years ago.
Okay.
I'm like, what? We're having a conversation. You're walking? Yes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yes.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a
is
minute. Wait
somebody
a
I
minute.
know?
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. It's don't worry, don't worry. I can't say much, but I'm
Right.
like, wow. I mean, just having that conversation, I was just like,
Yes.
oh my God, this feels good. You know, and then, you know, I missed it. Maccabeus tried to come up. He's already talked about it. All his cancers are just shrinking.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I mean,
Lord.
it's just, you know,
Thank you.
everything is just feeling good. You know, people are just overcoming, you know,
Yes.
by the grace of God. And that threw me into theology. We talked about some theology. So you the man if you want to go there.
It is what it is, y'all. There, you know, I'm not, well, no, I'm not even gonna say that. I'll rephrase this. Just because you may not think there's a God or believe in God, that does not mean there is not a God. And when every human being on the planet, their heart stops beating for the last time and they take their last breath, they will find out the truth. Plain and simple. I'm that guy. I'd rather stand with God and be judged by the world than stand with the world and be judged by God. Because the last breath you just took, he made that happen.
Mm. Yeah.
So there it is. And let the
Okay.
church say amen.
Let
That's
that
all I
church
got.
say.
God is real.
I don't think that's all you got, man. I
Well,
really don't.
no, but that's all I got for now. But
Okay. So here's the question.
yes,
Hope. Where does God come into and hope, into overcoming adversity, into finding the strength to persevere and overcome?
cast all your fears upon him.
Okay.
He paid the ultimate price, y'all. And this is it is already been proven that he lived, he died, and he rose again and then ascended into heaven. That is all not just in a Bible, that is accounted for historically. It's
Yeah.
written.
Yeah.
So I'm telling y'all, he talks about cast all your hopes, your fears upon me. He knows what it's like to walk and to be human. He did it for 33 years perfectly. Perfectly. No other person in the history of the world, now or never or ever, will there be. That is perfect. I'm just saying. I'd rather be with him and rely on him because I can't do it. And I've got so many stories that I could just literally just lay out.
Mm.
There's people that witnessed his miracles, not only by him, but by his disciples as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share a personal story with y'all.
Love it.
Probably, how old am I? I'm 97. Back in my 30s, my mom was diagnosed with lupus. Okay. Had her on prednisone, all of these other medications. And I went over there one day and I did not recognize my mother.
Yeah.
And she walked into her bedroom and I was sitting at the, I remember this as if it was this morning. I sat there and I was crying and I said, Lord, I need you to heal my mother in the name of Jesus. I can't watch this. A month later, she went back to her doctor. Not one trace of lupus in her body.
Really?
Her doctor was so dumbfounded and had zero explanation for this that they brought in other doctors from around the country to do a 24-hour study on her. They have zero answers. And I said, oh, I've got the answer. That's the power of Jesus Christ himself. He is a miracle healer. He is the balm in Gilead that will heal the sick, let the blind see. And to this day, Mama's 87 years old and
I've met Mom.
Does. Yes, you
I've met Mom.
Yes,
she's a force to be reckoned with.
Yes,
yeah. She's
exactly.
a powerful lady. Powerful lady.
Yes,
absolutely.
And I can tell you story after story after story, and my faith will not waver. Period. You've met my pastor.
Oh yes, yes indeed, yes indeed.
Second best thing that ever happened in my life was running into that man. And yeah, but time is short, y'all. Time is short. Get it right now. That's all I can say. Y'all know me, okay? If you want to have a conversation about it and talk about it, we can, but I'm just telling y'all. I am zero perfect. I have zero perfection in me. Zero. But I serve a God that is more than able and capable. That no matter what I do, what I have done wrong, he has forgiven me and forgotten about it, y'all. You look at every person in the Bible that Jesus or God, that God has ever used. Felons, murderers, adulterers, liars. He ain't looking for perfection.
People that didn't believe, Joel, right?
Right, exactly.
Moses.
Moses.
Yep.
Yeah, Moses, like, I can't even talk. He said, I didn't ask you to talk. That's why your brother Aaron's with you.
Yeah, I heard his story.
Right. What do you got in your hand? All I got is a stick.
Yeah.
Okay. Feed my people. Hit the rock with a stick.
Yeah.
He hit it. And they found that rock. And it shows the erosion from water, which no water's in that area.
Wow.
None. Zero.
Wow.
So, okay, I'm done. For now.
I don't think so. I'm probably gonna bring you back out. I'm gonna bring out that preacher. I'm telling you. But no, it's all you, man. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. I've done prison. I've done prison ministry. I did 15 years in juvenile detention prison ministry. And yeah, I've seen lives changed. So
yeah. I mean, I had a little stint in reform school, and I still have the Bible. I got into a course, and these two beautiful Black Southern Baptist women. I mean, just salt of the earth.
Loved all over you, didn't they?
Yeah. All of us, all of us, and we had a voice, right? And they cultivated that voice, and they gave each one of us a Bible with our name embroidered in it. You know, so
nice. Yeah,
I look fondly upon those memories. That was in reform school,
exactly.
Right? I mean, we were wild, you know. But
When a person is at his lowest point and there is nothing they can do, I mean nothing. The only thing they can do is call on the name of Jesus. And that's what he wants.
so
You-
I
You
got
know
it.
my last situation.
I mean, you know, I'm not really a Christian, right?
I
Here's the
understand.
testimony though. So while I was in reform school, um, I was in there with some pretty bad dudes, right? And I'm skinny white boy.
Mhm.
I am skinny wild white boy. But once I got into the, you know, the course thing and all that, I'm reading this Bible. I'm spending time in my room. My next door neighbor, you know, I never forget his name. His name was Marius. He was your straight up like 300-pound gangsta, you
Right.
know, from
Right.
Memphis.
Right.
And he loved the game. And so he walks up, he knocks on my door, and I'm reading my Bible, and I got my Bible in my hand, and he pulls out this freaking box cutter,
Mhm.
opens it up, whoosh. He's like, "You're gonna get in my room, and you're gonna clean my room, you know, and you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that." And I just stood there stoically with my Bible in between him and that knife,
Mhm.
and I didn't say nothing. I didn't
Right.
say nothing. And he's sitting there threatening me. He goes, "You think that Bible's going to save you, huh? You think that Bible's going to save you from this knife, huh?" Click. And he walks away. It did. I mean, it did.
Mhm.
My idea, like in my mind, was I had the Bible in front of me. I'm going to
Right.
close it on the knife if he tries to, you know, lunge at.
Right.
That's just me, you know.
Yeah.
But I didn't have to. I just sit there and held the Bible open in front of him as he had that knife in front of me.
I'll tell you another story.
That's something.
I was probably in my 20s, and I'm coming out of work, getting ready to go pick up my pregnant sister-in-law.
Mm.
And so I cut down this closed road. Do you know I get pulled over by a police officer? Runs my plates. He said, "Get out the car, sir. Put your hands behind your back, blah, blah, blah." I get arrested for parking tickets.
Well, ouch.
Rush hour traffic. Puts me in the car, has my car towed, takes me down to the county jail, does the thing. As soon as I walk in, there's this black lady sitting at the desk. She looked at me. She said, "You don't belong here." They put me in a room, stripped me of my clothes, tennis shoes, took my shoelaces, put me in the orange jumpsuit, escorted me to the elevator, sending me up to the 15th floor with general population. I'm skinny black dude. Had never, ever. My dad was a juvenile probation officer. My uncle was a juvenile probation officer. My other uncle was a federal judge. Never in my life have I ever had a day in jail other than that. So soon as the guy, the guard uncuffs me, unclinks me, put me in there, and I'm standing there like, okay, I'm and everybody's looking at me. All of a sudden, I hear my name. And I look, it's one of my homeboys from the hood. He said, "What are you doing in here?" I said, "Traffic ticket." I said, "Parking tickets." He was like, "You gotta be kidding." I said, "No." So I sit on the bunk, you know, I'm holding a Bible in my hand. I was probably in there, it seemed like hours, but it was probably more like 15 minutes. Next thing I hear is my last name. "Come on, you're out." So they take me out, clothes on, get my clothes. So I go to the desk. I said, "Where's the lady, the black lady that was at the front desk here when I came in?" Guard said, "What are you talking about? There is no black lady that works here
Oh,
tonight at this desk."
oh, come on. No.
That is the honest to God's truth.
What was Jesus a black lady at that time? I mean,
If it was,
manifest, you know what I'm
it wasn't
saying?
Jesus, it was my guardian angel.
You're not supposed to be here. You know,
Correct.
wow.
Yes.
Wow.
And I was dumbfounded. They set me a court date and opened the front door and said, I said, where's my car? They said impound lot. So I'm walking downtown, whatever. I think I called at that time my ex-wife, who was my wife, and my brother-in-law, and they came. And I didn't say nothing for 3 days. To nobody. Nothing. Except my dad. He said, you okay? I said, yeah. That was it. But there was no black lady that was working at that desk last night, what the officer told me, sitting at the desk.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
So.
Wow.
Exactly. Parking tickets. I was arrested and handcuffed for parking tickets.
They were getting, and they just threw you in general population. Like, here you go.
Yeah. Sure did.
Here you go. Yeah. You belong in there.
In a big cage with probably 20, 30 guys.
Yep. In there for a lot worse.
Exactly. And saw one of my homeboys in there. I made my way over to him and I'm talking and sitting there. He said, man, don't worry about it. You good. Cole. Lay down. So I'm telling y'all, yeah. Again, for the third time, that's all I got for now.
Third time. Third time's a charm.
Third time.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great stories, man. That's some testimony. I mean, that's pretty cool. I love this.
And it only gets gooder. I mean, I got another story that happened recently that I'm not, unless you know me, you don't know the story. And that's still unfolding with nothing but goodness after every single turn.
Oh, that's good, bro. That's good to hear. That's great to hear. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. This must be the month of good news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or the year of good news, because the world is mayhemic and nothing but turmoil see all over the place.
Tomorrow see it and make hammockness.
Yes.
What's up, Robert? Robert Ham in the house.
How you doing, Robert Ham? Good to see you, my brother.
Homesteader Rachel.
Homesteader Rachel. Hey.
You know her?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'll try to make a blue.
It is good to see you. How you be? How you doing? How's everything going?
Oh, I see your avatar picture. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, it takes more faith to believe there isn't a God than to have the faith and believe there is a God. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I don't believe in the Big Bang Theory that we all came from monkeys. You know what? That's the biggest crock of baloney that was ever.
I mean, the Big Bang Theory is a creation theory. Mm-hmm. That's the thing is that before the Big Bang Theory, right? Mm-hmm. in the sciences world, they said everything is just everything. It's always been that way.
Yeah, and he said, "Let there be light."
But they finally came to this conclusion. Scientists, it's funny how scientists and science is coming back to religion. That's where they hear the Big Bang, like something from nothing. How can everything come from nothing? Oh.
Because he spoke it. He said it. He said it. That's how it happened.
What's up, Guardian Prepper? I just watched Guardian Prepper do 2,000 push-ups.
2,000?
Yeah.
Robert Ham, my man. Awesome.
And he played with a spider for like 5 minutes. I seen that.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. He's like, what the fuck is that? He's picking at it. Just try to kill it. He wouldn't die.
What kind of generator? Which one you looking at, Robert? Let me know, and I'll see if it's what's on sale and what's good for you, my friend. I do know the Opus Mega 1 is on sale. Nah. Well, Tuck, I ain't got no cousins that are chimpanzees. Sorry.
What's up, wildlife?
No hablo español.
I
You're right, Holly. He is.
one of the worst little cut downs. If I ever want to start a fight with a Mexican, like especially a short one, I say culo bajito. Means ass low to the ground. Means they implies that they run like a monkey. It pisses him off big time. They'll fight you.
Lay down.
Uh,
I know you hear your uncle's voice, and it isn't time.
What's up, Cole? What's up, Cole?
Who's that?
Cole.
Is that Uncle
I'll
Shaq?
see you. I'll see you soon enough, Cole. Yes,
Yep.
and I will have treats for you. I will. All right.
He's back to his fighting weight. Ooh.
Yeah, he's been eating, huh?
Oh, dude, this dude eats more than he has ever. He eats more now than he ever has.
Really?
Oh, dude.
That's healthy. That's
Yeah.
good.
I'm assuming what was ailing him has been for a while.
Did you ever find out? They didn't say what that was.
Yeah, it was prostatitis.
Prostatitis.
Swollen prostate.
Oh yeah. What? Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
Prostatitis.
Oh my God.
Yes. So he's probably right now close to 150, maybe.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I can still pick him up.
If you want to. Good luck with that.
Right.
Yes. Good luck with that. Chance, good to see you. How are you? Yeah,
Chance,
Cole is back to being 100% Cole, and hopefully we will record the third episode of Kicking It with Cole tomorrow.
Kicking it with Cole. All right.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Him trying to collect tolls from the frogs so he can get his snack money up because he owes them money.
That's right. Hey, pimping ain't easy, right?
You're right. Pimping ain't easy. Somebody got to do it.
Hey, what's up, Sandy? Sandy in the house.
Hey, Sandy, good to see you.
Right.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
Cole is well, Homestead Rachel. Cole is good.
What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike?
Not lacking luster.
Hey, I'm trying real hard. So yeah, and so I've been doing some profile work. If y'all know, and so I'm speaking to ye that ye knowingly. Hudson Valley and you. I've been doing some profile work, do some profiling. Yeah, y'all know what I do on that psychological version, right? I watch people. I look for the cracks in their mask. I look for the truth.
Yep.
I look for the
intel. Yeah.
I look for the lies. That's that Sigma in me, like.
I'll share with y'all later what Mike shared with me.
Yeah. I'm curious, and maybe that comes up. Maybe that correlates with my findings.
It could. Yeah. He dropped a bombshell on me, and I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
But yeah, case studies. I've been looking into that. Just and it's what they show me, right? It's that's the thing is you look at people, and especially as content creators, they show you. They like to put on things like, here's what I am. And it's kind of like what I call the deity face, the deity mask, the deity body. Here's who I am. Here's what I'm marketing. Here's what I project to you. And it's total bullshit. It could be total bullshit. It could be, it's it's who we are. We're complicated individuals. We're complicated humans. We all do it. You know, me, I like to entertain. I like to be grandioso, right? But you know,
Yeah.
the core of my soul is still there. You know, as who I am. You meet me, you know who I am, right? A lot of people don't do that, and they don't have that capacity to, and they try to put on that face, that facade, that deity body, but there's cracks. You're always going to see cracks.
That last message that is to the group, you'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not getting that's the funny thing too about my phone is I'm not getting a lot of texts and a lot of things. It's kind of weird.
Huh.
But yeah, we'll be in touch. Yeah. And so yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. I mean, not to be totally be encrypted over here, but you know.
Yes, we are. And
yeah,
we're supposed to be. We need to be.
Yep.
We need
It's all
to
good
be.
though.
Yes.
But it's my channel. We speak freely. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck. You know, if they
I know.
if they want to come for me, thumbs down. Fuck you, buddy. I don't give a fuck. Right? I'll put you on blast. We'll even talk about it. You know, I've done it. You've seen my archives, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to come for me? All right, let's do a live stream.
Yeah. I know you have, Mike, and I believe it wholeheartedly now that you open my eyes and I'm watching and I'm gathering, and you know, I got my peoples looking into stuff, and I agree with you 100%, Mike. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I already know where one of them is. I know exactly. I already know. I already know. I've been there many times.
Mm-hmm.
Pest control. Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm. Mike said he still has to fight All-American Prepper.
No, I mean, no. That ain't happening, dude. That ain't happening. That is not happening. I mean, no.
I believe that, Mike. I believe there's many more.
Yeah, I let him do his thing.
You know what? I've never said a bad thing about the man. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I could care less.
Yeah.
Because
he's on his own path. I'm on my own.
That's right.
You going that way, I'm going this way.
Yeah. And that's the way I'm going to keep it, because
yeah, I've already dealt with it. I'm keeping it stepping.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's, denied a battle, but hey, my life has always been that, that I'm that guy. I'm your huckleberry.
I'll be your huckleberry.
You want to come for me, the tides turn quickly. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It usually doesn't play out how you think it's going to play out.
I'm with you. It won't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you, Sandy. I'm with you. Bug out weekend in the future. Yeah, 2026.
2026.
Mm-hmm. No fall bug out weekend this year.
Oh.
It's
Cha-cha in the house. What's up, Cha-cha?
It's official. Yeah.
But I don't know how to be anyone else but myself. I mean, I do that too. I mean, but I'm a creator. I also know how to, kind of blend and I have so many. I don't nail myself down to one persona.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit hood. I'm a little bit country. I'm a little bit, professor. You call me professor. I mean, I have many hats.
Mm-hmm.
I have many hats I can put on.
You got to be like a chameleon.
Yeah, I mean, and I can, and I have, and I can talk to anyone, absolutely. I can go to anywhere, and I have. I've been all over the world. I've been all over the country, and I've found myself in places just having the weirdest damn conversation with like I find myself in a black club, and they're like, well, who the fuck are you? Who is you? I'm like, how you doing? What's up? Yeah, and then hours later, we're like, what's up? We're brothers. We family.
Same here.
And that's that universal brotherhood. I see it. I see it like that. It's wherever you go, whoever you talk to. I kind of look at it as a mirror. Most people are mirrors.
Yep.
Mirrors into your soul and vice versa. And there's a reason why you meet people and talk to people, because you're either going to teach something or learn something.
That's right.
I
mean, point blank, when we first met for the first time in person.
Right.
Classic conversation. Yeah. Right. Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've rolled deep and then I've rolled alone.
Same here.
And it don't matter race, color, creed, religion, whatever. Even I've hung out with people that smell like straight ass and patchouli.
Yep.
And had hair under their armpits and boobs. And had a great time.
Exactly. Same.
I just say that because I know some people at work are watching me and they make fun of me. They call me like, you patchouli. You think I'm a hippie or some shit. Like, no, but I fucked a few. We have fun.
Yep. I'm with you. Same here. Been there, done that. Didn't want the t-shirt. It's called life.
Yep. Yeah.
And you gotta do what you gotta do, regardless. You can do it respectfully and all that.
Some stank ass feet. Yeah, I mean, but hey, they're very grounded.
Yep. So
there's Oops.
I don't know if you can see your fur nephew. He's sitting next to me, leaning his head on my hip. See right here?
Yeah.
And he's dead asleep and snoring. Yeah.
I have to show you the picture. I have a great picture of him. It was during one of your live streams, and it's just him resting his head on the table, like just laying there. He's like the folds of his skin is just kind of, and he's got this look on his face, like yeah. I love that picture. I have to share it.
He's classic. He's classic.
Yeah, you gotta live cool, man. You gotta live cool. That's my brother. That's my little brother, who is quickly becoming my bigger brother.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoked about the new pup coming.
Oh yeah, when is that?
Hopefully October or November.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait to see the.
Will do, Holly, and thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. And tell your husband I hope he's doing well. And
right, Mike.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teresa, panel box. Yeah, Teresa, he may be asleep, but he hears everything while he's sleeping. Trust me.
Carry on the conversation. Vision is your show now.
Okay, so we're going to start the auction off with $3 for the Fox leather chair. $3, folks, right there. Before the professor turns off his camera. Oh, there we go. $3 for the chair. And the cork board. I will give $100 for the sleeping bag insert right now. Hudson Valley says $3. Oh, and now we have a throwing axe. Do I hear $15 for the axe? Yep, sleeping bag, $100 for the sleeping bag, $3 for the chair, and $10 starting out with the axe. Guardian Prepper, how you doing, my brother? Mike says 15. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yes, indeed. I'm telling y'all, $3 for the sticker. Okay, Chance. $3 for the sticker. Come on over here and lay down, Cole. Lay down right here, bud. $3, $150, $45 for the sticker, $14 for the bulletin board. Look at this, folks. We're getting there. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The sleeping bag is 150 for the sleeping bag. Okay. The stickers are sold separately. Oh, we've got the imp from hell, Bonesy himself, folks. Mike said the axe is mine. 100 for the axe from Guarding Prepper. Guarding Prepping. We got Bonesy there, folks. Does anybody want the imp from hell to be? Wolfgang said, ew. Oh, we have a samurai sword, folks. Oh, somebody's gonna make some money tonight. And yeah. Here we go. What about Bonesy? Do we have anything for Bonesy? Or better yet, will we pay Mad Shad to keep Bonesy? Yes, there we go. I will give $100 for Mad Shad to keep Bonesy so that he does not. Oh, Teresa bids $1,000 for Bonesy, folks.
What?
We've got a.
Hey, how y'all doing? Yo, I'm worth more than 1,000, I tell ya.
$1,000 for Bonesy. Okay. Teresa bids $150 for all. Connie Corso said he does not look Chinese. Wolfgang said negative $100 for Bonesy. And we're back. All bids are final and closed.
That's amazing. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Vision. Skull. And so shout out to Sean, North Shore Preparedness. That's where it comes from.
Absolutely. North Shore. $37 trillion for the lot. I'll match the national debt.
Can I take that in check form there, Mike? We'd be writing a check for that. I mean, if you do like what if we did that? Paid our bills like the Federal Reserve, just write a check and boom, yeah, it's paid for.
Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? What are you scratching? You okay? What's the matter? Do you want to say hi to your uncle? Let me move my coffee cup because if you tip that over, then we're gonna go full blown kung fu. Come on. Or are you too sleepy? You wanna come up? You wanna say hi? Come here. You don't have to, you're sleepy, because otherwise you'd have been up here bouncing and bopping. Come on. No?
He's like, that's too much effort.
Yeah. He's like, too much effort, Dad. Okay. Well, maybe not. Come on. Here he comes. Come on. There he is. Y'all's fur nephew.
There you go. What's up, buddy? Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
Chewing on my hand. Over here. Look. Who's that?
There you go.
That's my hand. You say hi?
He's like, yeah, I just got to get on the table.
Exactly. You all right, Baba? Good boy. He's a good boy.
Good seeing you, Cole.
That good puppy dog. Look,
Good seeing you.
Who's that? Who's that over there?
He don't care about us. He's on your
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. There you go.
Loving little bites. Oh, no, little bites.
Exactly. Okay. All right. You got to get down. Okay. Please and thank you. Come on.
I like this collar. He's like, "Arr!"
Yeah. Yeah. His new
What's up,
collar.
Risky?
Good to see you, Rescue. How you doing, brother? Yes, he chews on my hand because he loves his daddy, his fatty. Yes, he does. And they're little. I mean, they're not knowing. Literally, if he bit down with all his power, he would break my hand. But
Oh yeah, he could just rip it right off. Yeah.
yeah, he could. But he does his nippy thing. Yeah. And with
It's
the COO, she looks at him. She said, I don't play that. And then I'm like, that's right. You don't do that to mom. And he'll sit there and his ears will drop and he's like,
right, like a 5-year-old getting scolded. Okay.
Exactly.
Yes, mom.
Yes, exactly. Rip, yeah, he's probably close to 150 now. He's putting it back on quickly and going to exceed it. He had chicken gizzards with his kibble this morning.
What's up,
and
hick guy?
He ate 2 bowls. What? Exactly, hick gal. Yes.
So you get them big bones, right? You get these big bones for them. What are the femur bones? What kind of? So talk about like what to get him, what not to get him.
So no rawhide ever, never. You'll kill your dog quicker than anything giving him rawhide. Everything he gets, they're either natural raw bones or smoked bones because we.
That's very loud.
Hi, Faith.
How you doing, Faith?
So he gets
so
all
loud.
the beef organs.
Beef, like raw. You said organ meat.
Organ meat, yes, the liver. When we get a half a cow, we get all the organs and the femurs and bones. He gets all that. Beef liver, the heart, kidneys, chicken gizzards. For a snack, I'll buy chicken feet.
Yeah, you're talking about chicken feet. Freeze dried chicken feet.
Dehydrator and dehydrate them for 3 days, and they're amazing snacks for him. He loves them. He'll eat raw chicken feet too, but chicken legs, raw chicken legs, he eats them things like ice cream.
Oh, really? Uncooked chicken legs.
Oh, yeah. Uncooked, yes.
Oh.
Any
For
meat
for your doggy?
yes. Any meat he gets, it's not cooked. Never.
Seriously? Because I don't know, guys. I've been, because obviously I recently got a dog. So I was like listening to some of my friends that they were like, yeah, you can give your dog raw meat.
Yes.
And so I'm just like, well, what kind of raw meat?
Meat doesn't matter.
Okay, so what? So I don't know what to do. I'm just like, do I give him like fucking ground beef and shit?
You can, yes. Cole eats ground beef.
Charity used to love raw liver. Oh
yeah,
my
same with Cole. He eats raw liver.
Raw liver.
Gizzards, chicken gizzards, chicken hearts.
Oh yeah.
All of that.
Okay.
Any organ meat is good. Raw organ meat, absolutely, it's good for him.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm new to this shit. So
the chicken livers that you see at the store, they're cheap. Oh man, they're cheap.
$1 something for a big pack of them. Absolutely.
Yep.
Wow.
I used to buy the little tubs like this for like $1, and I'd buy like 6 of them. Yep. And just throw it in their food, Charity's food, with a raw egg.
And Cole eats high protein kibble, so I mix everything in. I'll mix the food in with his kibble. Plus, I give him blueberries, strawberries.
Yep, blueberries. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Mango.
I honestly thought blueberries were bad for dogs.
Oh no,
no, they're great. They're great for dogs.
They're antioxidants. They're great for animals, for dogs.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. If you don't believe me, ask the COO. That last summer, That's why I got not one blueberry from our blueberry bushes, because they would go out there and pick them straight off the bush and eat them.
COO and Cole having a blueberry party in your garden.
Exactly.
Oh no, I did not know that though.
Yeah.
I mean,
Blueberries,
but
strawberries.
forgive me because I'm a new dog
You're
mommy.
fine. Yeah. You're perfectly fine.
Space has a leg humping crazy dog.
That's
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
Johnny
yeah.
Corso. Right. Root vegetables, bone broth. Absolutely.
Yeah, he likes to rape my leg. Oh
Yep.
gosh, it's crazy. Oh
Yeah,
my
sweet
goodness.
potatoes. Yep,
Yep.
sweet
Oh, love
taters.
potatoes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Dude, I'm seriously interested because I'm just like, can my dog? Because I was like researching shit, and I was like, can my dog have onions? Like,
No.
No onions,
no,
no
no.
grapes, no
No
onions, no
onions,
grapes,
no
no
grapes.
cinnamon.
Right. No
Yeah,
cinnamon, no
yeah.
chocolate, none of that. It'll kill them.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
then I was talking to my daughter. She's 18 years old, um, and she was like, "Mom, you need to chill out with the chocolate because he's not gonna die if he has like a little teeny tiny bit of chocolate." And I was like, "But he'll die." And she
All
was
you're
like, "You
giving that.
need to calm." Yeah, she was like, "You need to
You
calm the
give a
fuck
dog
down."
chocolate, they're going to have the runs, and depending on how much they eat, they will die.
She was going crazy though. No, she wasn't going crazy. I was going crazy. She was like, "Mom, you need to chill the fuck out. Like the dog isn't gonna die just because he ate like a fucking morsel of the chocolate brownie that you ate
Right,
that,
Chance?
that you made."
Yeah. Keep your dogs away from elderberry bushes. Yeah.
Oh, she wanted to make sure the dog was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
mean, she was
now,
so
because
sweet.
is the one who he is,
Mm.
told him in his current situation. And snoring. Sleep
Oh, so
and snoring.
cute. Like, I mean, I've been a dog sitter for probably like 15 years, but I've never actually owned a dog. So this is very, very, very new to me. So I look to my dog owner peoples to help me out.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah,
Yeah.
there's I've seen it before, and I think I've seen it on a large scale, a friend of ours. He cooks his own food for his dog. He makes his own recipe, has his own recipe.
So does Dan. Dan H makes his
Yeah,
own dog
Dan. I
food
was
for
going to
his
say Dan.
dog.
Yeah, I didn't want to say his name. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's rice, meat, some other stuff like
Yep.
veggies,
Rice is good for dogs.
sweet potatoes, stuff like that. Yeah, green beans.
Oh
Charity
yeah,
was weird
Ken.
about some green beans. She sometimes she, whatever. But I'd throw some green beans in there.
I put the vegetables in there all the time.
Yeah, green beans, green peas.
Yeah. Like little slices of tomatoes. Oh my gosh, he eats the fuck out of it.
What's
What's
going on,
up,
Rescue?
rescue?
What's
Hey,
up,
bro.
man? What are y'all up to?
Nah.
Man, it's just having a conversation about dogs right now.
Yeah.
It's
Man's best
dog
friend.
time.
They love you unconditionally.
Right. If it's up to me, I would have 6 African Borbals.
The more you know, people. The
The more I like
you
my
know.
dog. That's right. That's it.
The more I know
Plain and
people, they're like my dogs.
That's it.
I would love to have 6 Borbals, but I have
How
a
are
feeling
you going to feed 6 Bortles? How?
Daily.
That's like a cow a day.
Well,
Seriously.
that's true.
Hmm.
I would
Yeah,
love to.
garlic is debatable. Right.
Yeah, no onions, no garlic, none of that.
No, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
I saw somebody said something about tomatoes and that maybe cooked or they shouldn't be
know
raw,
about
but no, they can eat them raw. There's a family in
Well,
what
I'm
is
not.
that, New
I'm not
Hampshire or
some. I'm
Connecticut or
not.
something, but that's what they got as a whole. They got a farm and they
I'm
got one
not
of the big,
somebody. I'm
like
face.
St. Bernard types. And they'll be doing their potatoes, like bagging their potatoes and stuff. And like one
Okay.
falls on the floor or something, that dog's liable to just pick it up and just lay down and start munching away.
it.
Okay. Literally, somebody didn't say it. Faith said
Yeah, but yeah,
it.
I wish I
Faith
could.
said it.
I would love to have a pack of African baubles. I would love to. I would love to.
Cucumbers.
Yep, Cole
Oh
loves
my gosh!
cucumbers.
Yes.
Cole
Yes.
loves cucumbers. Yes, but
Yes.
Our other
So
dog used to
much.
love
Oh my
cantaloupe.
gosh.
Cole wasn't a big fan of it.
Oh,
He'll
yeah.
eat it,
Cantaloupe.
but like he
Watermelon.
spit it out 3 times and was like, "What the heck is this?" And
Yeah,
then he
our
ate
other
it.
dog, he was American red nose. He loved cantaloupe and he loved bananas.
Oh, Cole will fight you over a banana. He
Yeah.
will literally, if you pull out a banana, he will sit in front of you and just start slobbering.
Yeah,
He
I
loves it.
any banana I ate, I had to give Charity half.
Yep, same for Cole. Yeah,
they know what's
Either
good.
that or he's gonna jump you and take it from you.
Yeah, yeah. I've never had a dog before. This motherfucker, I'm sorry to say, but he will jump all the way up on you and just rip the shit out of your fucking hand.
I get
He's
gouged
such
just
a
like that on
fucking
my arm.
beast. No, I
Ooh.
mean he is such a fucking beast. He
Yeah,
will
I'm
just
with you there,
jump.
Rescue. I've got war wounds from Junior here that
Yeah.
just, I mean, from the time he was a little dude.
Yeah,
You know,
I had one.
and
I got one
he-
too.
Those,
I remember
those,
that.
I have bruises. I could show you pictures of bruises that motherfucking has left on me. Like it's just like on my legs, and I'm a small person. Like just big ass motherfucking bruises that I look like someone has beaten me.
Yeah, your dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's an animal. Like fuck.
everywhere.
You got to learn. You see, you got to learn dog kung fu. You do.
Well,
You
he
get the-
is honestly,
There's the master right here.
honestly, I've been doing very well and teaching him very well. So he's been doing a lot better, like
Yeah.
a lot better.
Oh, that's good. He's starting to learn
Yes,
his boundaries.
he's
Out of
he's
curiosity,
he's
Faith, are you going to get him fixed?
what?
I said, out of curiosity, are you going to get him fixed, neutered?
We just did.
Okay, there you go. Well, I'll just and I'm not meaning anything bad, but I just out of experience, male
I know,
dogs with a female, they have a tendency when they get older to then do the territorial
Well,
thing to go, no, I'm the male, and you kind of got to get a little.
I actually I had to because we have 3 female dogs just like across the fence from us, and so like we were like, oh my gosh, he's gonna bum rush them, and so
He
we were
might
like,
one day.
Will be in, and he will be going.
yeah. So we were like,
That
yo, we
fence will
gotta,
mean nothing.
Yeah.
yeah, we were like, yo, we gotta get and I know it's not the nicest thing to do to a dog, but I mean, he had to get his nutsack.
That shit happens.
I mean, like what? We didn't want to do it, but we were like, dude, there's 3 female dogs, right? They're right freaking there, and oh my God, he's like the horniest motherfucker.
Well,
That's
He
it.
had, like,
sometimes,
dude, he was raping my fucking leg.
Oh my god.
sometimes getting a dog neutered will save their life also.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's actually good for them. I mean, like, I don't mean like I don't mean like it's good for the dog to get neutered, but it actually helps them out because that way they don't get like stuff down there. I don't know how I don't know how to say it. It helps them to not get stuff down there. If they like combat a female another female dog, like if they go at them and then they like then they I don't know what it is,
So
but
okay, so you're saying that if the dog's got no balls, they won't hurt if you kick them there because they won't have it.
no.
Right. Okay. Right.
No, if their dick goes in, I'm sorry, but if their dick goes into the female dog, like they won't get it's so stupid. They won't get any sickness. I don't know.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Well, they won't
yeah,
suffer a
yeah.
case of the blue balls once you snip them off.
Right,
That's
yeah.
for sure.
Right.
Right, they
Okay.
won't like no what but after they get their nuts chopped off and then they go try to fuck a female dog, they won't get like a disease.
Oh. Okay.
I know it's fucking weird. It's crazy.
I don't know. I hate for my nuts to get cut off. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
I'm not going down that road because yeah, that's I was basically our vet told us we had to in order to save his life. He
Yeah.
had prostatitis, which can kill someone.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
It
Well,
is.
Rudy's still got all his package. We just got her fixed to curb the desire.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm getting hand signs from the COO to come eat dinner that I should have been doing 2 hours ago.
So what's real quick? What's for dinner?
We went to Roosters.
Roosters.
What is
Chicken
that?
wings. Chicken
Oh.
wings.
Chicken wings. Oh, okay. Okay.
But I'd
Yep.
like some chicken wings.
Now,
Yep.
is that actual chicken wings or is that the, hey, we pressed it into the wheel?
No, it's actual chicken wings.
Oh.
It's
Mm.
the real deal. Yeah.
Right on.
So what's for dessert?
I have a choice.
Cheesecake, right?
No.
No?
The COO made zucchini bread
Ooh, nice.
with this. I can't explain it, but you can put this icing on it that she made from scratch.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds disgusting.
Good stuff.
No.
Shut your mouth, Faye.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth.
If you have not had the COO's cooking, yeah.
Yeah, for real. I don't care what COO cooks. It's gonna be good.
Oh, that sounds so disgusting.
Now, you
Yeah.
said a choice. So what was the other option?
Well, I can always go to my staple and get me a monster bowl of banana pudding.
Ah, there you go. I was wondering if that was still lingering in the shadows.
Oh yeah, you know that. Yeah, that's all. That's a staple
Fuck.
around here.
Oh
Yes.
Can't go wrong with banana pudding.
Right.
gosh.
Right. So I'll probably have some of both.
There you go. There you
But
go.
yeah, you don't want to pick favorites. That
No,
wouldn't be
no.
right.
I'm not going to discriminate.
That's
Absolutely
it.
not.
Come,
An
come
equal
on,
opportunity
man.
consumer.
Correct. I am an equal opportunity consumer. Correct. Skull.
Oh my gosh, you guys are
Professor,
fucking
thank you for allowing me to
hilarious.
come up and pontificate and hang out with my man Rescue and
Yes,
and
sir.
Faith.
Yes, sir.
And Rescue, I'm gonna send you an email because I need we need I would like to have you on one of my live streams.
All righty, sir. Yeah, that'd be fine with me.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm out. I love you guys. Peace out.
All right.
Later,
Take care,
Faith.
Faith.
There, Faith.
Go.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll hit you up, Rescue, and yeah, I'd appreciate it.
You got it, man.
I appreciate
Always.
you, folks.
Appreciate you.
It's Lackluster Friday. Everything goes and nothing happens. Smash the thumbs down button, y'all. Smash the thumbs down button, okay? I know y'all say, I never hit a thumbs down. You're lying.
Now you got a reason to.
You just
Right.
won't hit a button.
This lackluster content.
But see, now that they got permission, now they don't want to.
Right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, you know, everybody's a rebel.
Exactly.
it.
Everybody's a
Right.
rebel.
Now
So
you're
I
telling
may
me to
check
put the
back
thumbs
in.
down.
I may check back in at 2:30. I'm sure you'll still be here.
Okay. You're more than welcome to come up. Love you, bro.
All right. Take care, fellas. Good to see you.
Take
Later,
care.
Trent.
Peace.
go.
You're gonna go have some good grub.
Mm.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And I've had CO's cooking. It is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I don't care what she cooks. I'll eat it.
Right. Home
How you
cooked.
doing, Rescue? How you doing, man?
Shit, I'm pretty tired today. It's been a rough, exhausting day, but it's all good. I just it's days are different for me nowadays, so I'm totally cool with life. I'm at peace.
That's nice. That's good. That's good. It's good to hear. Yep.
What?
What?
Faith, you're still here?
She's
Faith,
still here.
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I thought you left. I don't know. You're
I
still
thought
here.
I left
Welcome.
too. I thought I left you. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You gotta push the button. Push the button. Push the button.
It's okay to push the button.
Yes.
Push my button, motherfucker.
Oh god.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. You tell me.
And it's pretty wild too, because on a phone, isn't it just like Xing the screen and it cuts it off, right? I mean,
What the fuck?
Oh, really? Right on, Clee. Right on, Paul.
Oh, he's
Very
still
cool.
here.
Yeah, sure.
He's still here. Oh.
Hell yeah. He's still here. It's like we're still here, and it's like, no, you're still here.
You're still here. You haven't left. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah. This is my house. It's like you walk into my house going, okay, bye, everybody. And then you just sit in the bathroom for 2 hours.
I was trying to leave, motherfuckers.
It's like, oh, you're still here. It's
I
like,
mean,
well, yeah,
totally up to you, Craig. You can leave if you
Oh
want, or
my
you can stay if
God.
you want.
Oh my god. I was trying to leave. That's funny as shit. I was trying to leave.
I mean, do you want me to take you down? I can take you down.
It'd take me down.
oh Lord, it's the way you said it. It's the way you said it. Yeah.
Let me fucking be specific then. I can remove you from the stage. Right, I can kick you off the
fuck?
or I can kick you out of the studio, so that way, if you're having technical difficulties, I can facilitate your leaving.
No.
It's a discernment.
Dude, that's yeah, he can take me down.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what you do.
Man.
Good luck. Whatever you want to do, I don't care. You figure it. You figure it out.
You figure it out a bit.
I've already figured it out. I know what to do. But
You already know what to do?
yeah,
Yeah, that's the mad professor. He knows what to do.
Oh my god.
this is my house. This is my live stream.
Oh
I can do
shit.
what I want. I do what I want.
I do what I want.
Do what I want. I do what I want. But no, it's whatever you want to do. I don't care. It's cool. You came up here, so what's up?
I
How you doing?
did. I did.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah.
I did. I came
You.
up there.
You did.
You are the decider.
Ah, I'm the decider.
Yes, you are.
Oh my! You should stop fucking with me. Seriously.
What? You knew what would happen if you come up here.
No, stop it.
She can't figure out how to get out though. It's like, no, I'm stuck.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
See?
That would be everybody's asking who that is. That's Faith Fuego.
Oh God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's Faith Fuego.
Yep. Drop her link. Someone drop her link for you.
I'm a little idiot.
Oh, please. Hey,
Little
you are a
fucking
creative
idiot.
powerhouse. Creative
Ah.
powerhouse. Yes, you are.
A little powerhouse. That's funny.
That's right.
Okay.
What's up, Carolina Country Homesteading? How you doing?
Why can't I leave?
Do you want to leave? I can open the door for you.
It won't let me leave.
Okay. All right. Yeah, well, with your permission, I can kick you out if you want.
But I like you too much.
Okay. Well, stick around.
Okay,
That's fine.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You're very undecisive.
So do you want the boot or do you not want the boot?
Okay. Yeah.
She
Right
likes
now,
to-
I want the boot. I want the
She
boot.
she subconsciously going, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Right?
Shut up. Just fucking boot me. Oh my God.
I mean, I really want to.
You're booting.
Well, you could always just make her stay. Don't boot her. She'll have to figure it out.
Yeah,
She
you're
can't go
stuck.
nowhere.
You can't go, bitch.
You're
You're
digitally
stuck
held
in-
hostage. You can't leave.
Yeah.
If you can't figure out how to leave, you can't go
You're a
nowhere.
hostage of Lackluster Fridays. It's constantly in the background.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, I can do all kinds of weird.
She's locked down.
I can put you on solo. Look at that. Now you're on solo. Oh no, you're not. That's you.
No.
Oh.
What? I tried putting Faith on solo. Okay, here we go. Here's Faith. Here's Faith on solo.
You.
That's not Faith. No.
Well, because she didn't have her camera on.
Doesn't have the camera on. Right. Yeah.
You guys are fucking nasty.
What?
You guys are bad.
We're bad? No, we're not. We're good.
Yeah.
We're
you're
good at what we do.
Naughty.
What? And that's a bad thing? I don't think so. I think it's a enduring quality. You know.
Oh.
What's up, Cha Cha?
Cha-cha. Cha-cha.
Cha-cha.
And what is this now? Now it's cha-cha dash goodbye. What the hell?
Oh my gosh. Cha-cha.
So what is that?
Oh shit. Cha-cha. I'm not trying to be bad. Honestly.
It just comes natural.
Okay.
That's right.
Shut
It
the,
just comes naturally.
shut up.
It just comes
Shut the fuck up.
I'm
No.
not trying to be bad. It's just natural.
That's right.
I'm bad. Ugh. Where's Cha-cha?
I don't know. Cha Cha, where are you?
Cha-cha.
She's right there on my screen.
She's in chat.
I literally talked to her on the phone today. Where is she?
She's right there.
What?
Yeah.
Cha-cha.
There she
She's right
is.
there. There she is.
Cha-cha.
Right there.
Baby girl, where are you? I
She
love
says,
you.
I'm here. She's right there. She says,
Oh, shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my fucking goddamn phone.
Kick it. Just kick it. Just give it one good swift kick.
Should I
And
throw it? Should I
fix
throw it at the
everything.
wall?
No, you'll break it. Then you'll break it. But if you kick it, it fixes things. I'm a firm believer of kicking. Yeah.
Cha-Cha, where are you, baby? Oh my God, we had Cha-Cha
Cha-Cha
and
said
I,
yesterday we
like,
talked.
Cha-Cha and I just had like the best conversation. I, I was like just so in love with her. Oh my gosh, we talked so much.
Oh,
I love her. She's so fucking adorable.
yes.
I mean, seriously, she is like the sweetest motherfucking person I've ever met in my fucking goddamn life. I'm sorry for swearing, but seriously, I love her so fucking much.
Right on.
Like, seriously, I love her. I would do anything for her. She is just the most beautiful person I've
All right, take
ever
care,
met
Kanye.
in my
For sure.
fucking life.
Let's go.
Like I would
Later, King.
seriously, like honestly, to God and everything, I like I will do anything for that woman.
What if she wants you to go jack JP Diamond? Are you going to go pull the heist?
To do what?
Pull the heist on JP Morgan.
JP Morgan. Like Cha-Cha and Faith robbing JP Morgan. Wow.
Yeah, fuck JP Morgan. I will.
No, not
It's
Red
us
Brother.
all
Not.
the way, like sisters forever. I will.
I was just wondering what, anything for. I'm testing boundaries, just throwing it out there, Cha-Cha. That's all.
I will do anything for that girl. Like, seriously.
I can see this, like both of them in ski mask and Glocks,
That's funny.
screaming at everybody. Put the money in the bag.
That's funny.
But now the question is will Faith know how to get back out of the bank? Or will she get stuck inside the bank?
That's
Damn it,
no.
I just can't get out of here. If I could just figure out how to get out of the damn bank. Just let me out the bank.
Oh no, Cha-Cha, she knows how to get me the fuck out of the fucking bag. She fucking knows. She's like, hey Faith, here we go. It's this way and then it's that way. She fucking knows. Like, she's just like, oh my God, it's so fucking funny when we fucking talk. She's like, hey, Faith, you do this and then you do that and then you do that and then you do that. And I'm like, all right. She is extremely intelligent.
I agree.
She's all right.
Oh, shut up. Asshole. She is very intelligent. She knows what to do. When you need to get shit done, she will get shit done. I'm telling you.
Right on. Yeah. I can see. I'm watching this movie in my mind right now. It's
shit.
oh yep. And what have we here?
What's up, Paul?
All right, Paul. What's up, Paul?
Hey.
All right, Paul. You have way too many devices on right now.
Hey.
Turn off your YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Or mute your YouTube. We got some reverberation going on here.
Okay, how's that?
Do you have is that the TV in the background?
Sound like you got a show going.
Try that now.
How about now?
That's it. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yep. And you've turned off YouTube. Okay, good. What's up?
Yeah,
What's
we just
up?
turned it down for. I just wanted to show you the design real quick.
Oh, okay. A design reveal. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Okay, wait a second.
What is happening? Wait.
One for the reveal.
Whoa.
A little
Angle
bit
more to the right. Angle more to the right. Okay.
Down just a
back
tad.
up.
Oh yeah, back up just a little bit and zooming in.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there it is. Deployed knife hands, and then damn, almost there's something else at the bottom.
Yeah, we're not seeing the whole picture, but we're getting there.
Hey, Mr. Paul, can you back up just a tad more, and then tilt it to the left just a little? Just rotate it to the
There
left.
you go. Right. Okay. Yeah. Up a little bit. Yeah. There you go. Something like that.
Now rotate it counterclockwise.
To the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
Yep, there it goes. And then down just there it comes. Deployed knife hands is at the bottom. There it is. Yeah. Awesome.
Wow. And now we're all like dizzy. Okay. Wow, dude. Deployed knife hands.
Hell
Okay.
yeah, dude. Yeah. Deployed knife hands.
Thank you,
Hell
Paul.
yeah.
Double dog. What's up, double dog?
Devil Dog Prepper. What's up,
Double
buddy?
dog. Oh
Well, you
my
are welcome.
gosh. Double dog.
Yeah, it looks great, man. Looks great.
Aw.
I just need a hat with horns, don't I?
Do you want any more changes or no?
Hey, it looks great. It looks great. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you are welcome. So I'll send that off to you. I'll turn it into a PNG, and then you can do whatever.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Right on, dude. And so you've started your own YouTube channel, Cleveland Vision Studio.
I still got a lot of stuff I have to do yet. I'm going to be uploading like stuff that I made for you.
Okay. And
some stuff I made for KP, some stuff I just made some stuff for Wolf, but I got to make a closer for him now.
ooh, wow, this is awesome, man. I'm excited.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
excited. I'm telling you, this has been the day
I
of
know,
good
but
news.
I'm also more excited for what we're going to be working on. Shortly, I hope.
I have not said anything much about
Sorry.
it. Leave that up to you, my friend.
Well, you're not leaving that up to me. We still got to write stuff yet, but
Yep. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Lots of things in the works. Lots of things.
Cha-Cha Tuck's too scared.
Come on up, Tuck.
Cha-Cha. I love her so
Shaking in his boots.
Yep. Wolfane digs it. Yep. Wolfane got his new little thing going. Spam reports.
it was pretty hilarious. What I made for Wolf.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You want to bet, Cha-Cha? Watch. I bet he doesn't come up.
Cha-Cha.
So there you go. The proof is in the pudding, I think is how the phrase goes. So
She's so cute.
Well, I will give them the opportunity. There you go, Tuck. Here's your opportunity. Yep.
shoot,
Oh,
Tuck's-
she's not going to.
Push the button.
although
She
I
won't.
yet
She
another
won't.
name change that's too long.
You're
Yeah, see,
just-
what's up with the Cha-Cha? What's up with the dash goodbye thing?
She won't do it.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
She's a beautiful person, but nope. I know.
Wow.
I
Got
love
Paul
her.
on panel.
I love her so
Paul,
much.
you're on panel. What you think about this, Paul?
I love her.
Hold on, I can't hear. I got to turn up my phone. What do I think about what?
What do you think about this live stream like this? You're on panel.
Well, I don't know.
Not your thing. Not your wheelhouse thing.
It is and it isn't. I mean, I'm more of a behind the scenes director kind of guy.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Behind the scenes magic.
No talking.
Well, Cha-Cha, I don't know why you're leaving YouTube, but if it's because somebody else, you're just giving somebody else way too much control over you, man. That's just my 2 cents. Take it with a grain of salt.
Hey, you know, if she's for the 50th time, this is her leaving.
Okay.
So, yeah. But bye, Cha-Cha. Fare thee well. Journey well. And we'll see you tomorrow.
What's up, Devil Dog Pepper?
I'm
You gonna
sorry.
hop up?
Sorry.
That was me yawning. Now everybody wants to yawn. Yeah,
Oh man.
I did that purposely. Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
Oh damn.
Oh man. You know, Dodo, I can leave right now. I can literally leave right now. I'll keep the live stream going. We'll just roll out.
Make a road trip.
Yep. What you doing? I'm getting some peppers.
Yep. I'm on my way. Oh, bye.
Oh, are you leaving, Faith? Okay.
Shit, no, she doesn't know how.
All right.
She can
Take
figure
care.
it out.
Take care
She's
again.
still there.
Take care, Faith. Journey well. We'll talk to you in about 2 seconds, 30
Yeah.
seconds.
When she gets tired of trying to push on something and she can't figure out that she's still here.
Talking.
See?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, stop fucking talking. I don't fucking want to talk to
She
you.
said that a while back, Cha-Cha. She hasn't figured out how to leave.
Right, Ace. Take your chair with you, Cha-Cha. Take my ball and going home. Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Yeah.
Incoherent vibrates. Go to bed, Faith. What's that mean? Incoherent vibrates.
Would the vibrates be sound?
Vibrating, reverberating. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
Damn, it was in top chat. What are you doing in top chat, Devil Dog? Remember, you just going to let YouTube decide what you need to see? You just going to bow down to the YouTube channel? That's because what top chat's for. It's for the people that want YouTube to decide what's important in chat and not.
Censor me harder, Daddy.
That's it. That's why really top chat. See, that's for the weak. That's when they just want to be controlled by YouTube.
I just don't care. I mean, I'll just turn off chat sometimes when I go in. You already know, Cha-Cha. You already know because it was your idea, Cha-Cha. Yes, it was your idea, Cha-Cha. Yeah.
I know. I'm just picking what you did.
File for one thing only. Yeah. Right, Cha-Cha. Yeah. So
Hey,
we'll see what
Faith,
happens.
you doing all right back there?
Oh, she actually left.
Oh, did she now?
Wow. Yep, she gone. She gone.
She got her daughter to come in there and show her how to get out of it or something.
Yeah, push. How do I get out of here?
Yeah. How the hell do I get out of the damn thing?
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Nothing, Cha-Cha, nothing. Yep. So since we're here, rescue, I'd like to talk about your boots.
Oh, oh man, that's pretty hardcore conversation.
Okay. I mean, it's totally up to you. Totally up to you.
It's probably not what they would be expecting. I don't know. Man, I don't know. I kind of talked about it a little bit. I mean, I've said it. My life just has been a dramatic change since April. It's just, and the best way I can say is I went from a believer to a follower. So, oh shit!
Oh,
Look at this shit. Looky there.
oh,
Damn, Tuck says the hell with that shit. I'm manning up. Bam, in your face. What's up, Tuck?
Tuck,
Hey,
how
guys.
you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Nervous.
Welcome to
Not big on
Lackluster
public
Fridays.
speaking. Thank you.
Man. Skull.
I don't know how long I'll be here. My battery's at 19%. But
Oh,
so
well, the floor
Right
is
on?
yours,
Yeah.
man, because it won't be long. StreamYard sucks the life right out of the phone.
is Chacha still in the chat?
Yep.
Chacha?
She said I knew you'd do it.
Yep. Oh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
what's wait?
Ooh.
Go back. Come on now.
We got some knife pouring going on. Look at this thing. Ooh. Is that a cold steel? Cold
Yes.
steel tanto? Yep. I love that cold steel
Yes.
tanto, man.
It
Yeah.
was a gift.
What was the
Yeah.
first one?
Thank you.
What was that first one,
Oh,
Tuck?
I cannot see the chat. My screen is tiny. I can see the chat, but I can't read the chat because it looks like a postage stamp.
Okay.
Oh.
How about now? If I post it on there, can you read it?
That I can read, yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's probably
Yeah.
a setting I can adjust to give me a little more oomph, but I don't know what it is yet. This is my first time, so
The
Right
first time. First time. Congratulations, Tuck. You did it.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So what's going on with you, man? How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm okay. Been really focusing on beating back the atrophy I've dealt with over the last decade or so, and looking at my weights while I'm talking. I'm literally looking at my weight set over here, and every lift I'm going up a little more. My cardio's slowly improving. Still dropping fat, and
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
we'll see where it goes.
I'm loving
hoping
this,
to be
man.
able to walk on
Good
beach
news
sand.
after good news.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
hoping to be able to walk on beach sand before the summer's over
Yes.
with a walker.
Yes.
But yeah,
Hell yeah, man.
it's been. I lived 10 miles from the beach. I haven't been in the water for a little over 9 years. Yeah, so that's one of the goals.
I can totally connect with
that's
that.
amazing.
I totally can connect.
That's amazing. It's calling you. It's calling you.
Yeah, I mean I've lived on the coast here all my life, so to not go to the beach, to not go in the water is strange. It's a weird
Yeah.
feeling.
Oh yeah.
Hey, kiss
Yep.
off.
Yep. I live.
Dude, that's awesome. Hey,
there
what's your
was-
shirt
there was
say?
a time, like yours.
Opeth. Anybody like Opeth?
Opeth. What is Opeth?
It's a band.
Opeth.
Never heard.
Opeth. Yeah. Opeth. Don't ask me what style because every album's a little different. I like them because every album's different. But yeah,
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Something I can get
I've
down
seen
with.
them live once or twice.
Oh, really?
You might, yeah. Well, you might have to sample like all their albums, like give a little bit of a song or two on every album. Listen and see which one. Like, because plenty of people are like, I like the first three and the rest are trash, and some people are like, I like the third and the fifth, and so, because they change. So, but they keep it interesting.
Okay, I'll check them
They've
out.
been around a long time too. How long? I don't know, 20 some years that I remember. I like them. I've
How
seen
do
them
you-
live.
how
It's
do
a
you
good show
spell it again,
live.
Chuck? What is it? OP?
Opeth. Opeth.
Okay.
Yeah. It's backwards, isn't it, for you guys?
No,
It's
we can
backwards.
actually read it.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's backwards.
Yeah,
on my end.
I'm just blind and retarded. That's all. I got
Gotcha.
excuses.
I'm getting there. My eyes are what they used to be. I'm supposed to wear glasses. Like, I can remember where they are. I don't even know where they are. They're in the drawer.
They're somewhere. I actually, I had some, but I got they talked me into getting those damn things that, like, when you go outside, they tint. Yeah, well,
Oh, yeah.
that shit's like useless because it starts to peel off. They don't tell you that. It's like a layering that they're doing. And I was like, shit.
Oh, so it's still science fiction, but they're selling it to you like it's science fact.
Right.
Oh, okay.
And then
That
they
was
turned
supposed
out
to be.
to be all.
They've been working on it since like the 70s. It's called variable opacity.
Yeah.
And there was another version they
Not
had for
heavy.
Windows where they had a kind of a rheostat where you could turn a dial and it would apply a current to the film, and the more current would change the tint, and then you could lighten it later in the evening or whatever.
Well, see, and I thought they
Yeah.
put that like in the between the lenses, like so it's sandwiched. Instead, no, they just apply it. Now, like apparently the cheapest pair I got was applied on the outside, and so then
No,
after it
sandwiching
didn't take
it-
long before they start peeling
Yeah.
off and shit. And I'm like, well, this is some crap. Now I'm trying to look through different context on my glasses, and it's like, what's up,
The
Matt?
sandwich technique would
How you doing, brother?
make sense, and that's why they didn't do it. Oh, that's
Right.
Maccabeus. Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Rock
Outstanding.
solid.
Outstanding.
Finally got a good hookup.
Awesome. Finally. Let's go.
Yeah, I tried for about 30, 45 minutes a while ago and it wouldn't hook back up, so I just said the hell with it.
Give us some time to marinate.
Yeah.
Give it some time. Well, this is a great panel, man. Because I got everybody on here has heard that voice. Get up.
Yeah. There's
Cha-cha
there's a couple of
fits my hand perfectly.
Dude, that's badass.
that's cool.
Yeah.
This is the nicest fixed blade knife I've ever had by far.
Those are very
Fantastic.
nice. Those are very nice. I love those
And
things.
The spine is 90 degrees, so for anybody who wants to, spark off a ferro rod, they'll do it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't tried mine yet, but I know it will because
I got a
That- I have
titanium
pretty
hip.
good
I can
ferro rod,
strike
so-
it across my hip now.
Right.
Oh, this is where I say goodbye. I'm down to 5%.
See,
So it's going to drop me in the next 30 seconds.
I knew we were
And,
going to take two.
I get up at 4. If you guys are still on at 4 a.m. Eastern,
Okay.
I'll see you for a few minutes
Okay.
then before I hit my cardio.
Roger
Right
that.
All right,
on,
guys.
Chuck.
Have a good night.
Damn, Chuck. It's good
Take
to see
care,
you,
bro.
brother.
Skunk.
Good night.
Chuck.
Good night, brother.
Wow. He did it. Hey,
Now Chuck's trying to figure out how to get out too.
We're gonna have Tuck forever. You're stuck here, Tuck. You're stuck with us.
Here till the battery goes dead.
All
Like
these
Hotel
success
California.
stories, man. Oh,
You can check
I'm-
in, but you can't check out.
that's right. Welcome to Hotel Lackluster. Okay, he's finally frozen. Mac,
Yeah,
are you
the
still with
battery's
us? Oh, Mac, you're roboting.
His battery goes down and his signal goes to shit.
Oh, crap.
The Purple Crown thing, it's the participation in chat. It's a YouTube thing, Devil Dog.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The more you participate.
It shows the top 3.
What's up, Kiss Off? Kiss Off in the house. How you doing? Mac, are you still with us, Mac? All right.
Oh.
Here goes Tuck. Good to see Tuck. Oh, there goes Mac. Oh man. It's just me and you, Rescue. Just me and you, bro. Taking on the world.
I'm here. We're good.
We got this. Yes, sir.
How long have you been? Yeah. Yeah, Devil Dog Pepper, he took him a good little road trip, wasn't it?
Oh, did he? Yeah.
I hate how it work.
Love you, kiss off. Let's go.
Work this longer on Friday. I mean, we work 7 days. Oh, yeah. Man, I remember them days, boy, I'd be working constantly, but they'd give you this window. Way back in the day, it was so funny. I can remember you'd get this window on Friday, and it's because you could go by and get your envelope with your check in it, and they gave you enough time so you could run in and cash it, maybe get some if you need to go by the house, but then you'd come back and finish out the rest of the day's shift and then start it again tomorrow. I don't know, paydays were always just, man, I don't know. As soon as they came up with direct deposit, it was like, hell yeah, there you go, direct deposit. She pays the bills. It's all there. Just give me some work. Oh, we got a Mac attack.
Yep. Hopefully.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, he's
There he
coming.
is.
Bam.
I see you. Oh. Don't hear you, though. Yeah, KP.
Cha-cha. I think he said nothing, Cha-Cha, the first time.
Nothing.
See, so now that's the second time. I'm just kind of going to point out some facts. So
Yeah.
don't shoot the messenger.
We got this covered. We got this covered, Cha-Cha. Yep.
Can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, but it's coming in robot.
KP Heathen in the house. Hey, how's the weather down there on UKP? Y'all doing all right? What's up, zombie? And look, there's the man himself. Cha-Cha says, you don't owe me anything, Cha-Cha. Bam. Can you save?
Oh, we got another. Got somebody else. We got
I'm just picking on you, Cha-Cha.
We got Holly. What's up, Holly?
Oh, man, she's going off and can't hear a thing.
Holly, you are muted. I think.
Yeah. All right. I think I hit the right button.
I think you did too. I can hear you.
Yeah, I look like shit. I'm tired as hell, but I'm here.
That's fine.
How's everybody doing?
Very good. Very good. Just
Good.
lots of good news everywhere. What good news do you have, Holly?
Mike is doing very well.
Right on. Yes.
His tumor shrinking.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And we really need to go camping and hoping for a bug out weekend in somewhere.
Yeah.
That is
But
cool.
I'm still prepping and cheering everybody on, but it's good to see you.
Very good. Good news. Good news. Love it.
The creator is awesome.
Yes, he is. God is good. Jesus is a healer.
Rainy, but we had a patroller. Yeah, I saw that. That was that lubricant plant. Last I'd heard on the first responder side was there wasn't any fatalities or serious injuries on that.
Where was that at?
Louisiana.
Oh, that
The plant that exploded.
Oh yeah, I was hoping nobody died.
They make lubricant and motor oil, and the last I'd heard on just through some responder stuff was that there was no fatalities or serious injuries.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
And it's raining.
Good, because there was a lot of plume from it.
Yeah.
There was a lot of smoke going up, which
Well, it'll look dark too because it's oil, it's lubricant, so it's petroleum based, and that's always going to put out a black or dark smoke.
that's messed up.
You know, not that it's good for you, but at least it's not. Well, we call them squigglies, but like when plastics burn, they
Yeah.
release squigglies in the air. Well,
Yeah.
squigglies, you can breathe that shit, you can drink that shit, you know, and that's the plastic particles that are basically melted in, but there's still material there. So
Yep.
that's
Particulates.
nasty. Yeah.
Right. When you burn a plastic bottle,
Yeah.
stuff flies up and
Yep.
it's not good for you.
Yeah. On a small scale, you'll look at that as the soot. But
Yep.
on a large scale, it's, you know, it's, I don't know, we used to just kind of joke and call them squigglies. But it's because you don't really get soot when you got a whole building on. It's not really soot. It's because this is fixing to go for, you know, miles around. It leaves a path.
Yeah, and the fire looked like it was like a mile up.
That's hot. I mean, that's oil. That's petroleum. So that burns hot.
Crazy hot.
And that's the stuff that causes metal to warp and then fracture. And that it can get worse.
Yeah.
So luckily it was contained.
So hopefully, you know, people don't get sick there, and because I know it was in hopefully it wasn't by KP.
30 miles. He said 30 miles from his house.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those parishes.
That's refinery life. I mean, that's just
Yeah,
if you're around any of that refinery districts, it can go wrong. I mean, it just.
Yeah, Louisiana is a very big refinery district. It sucks.
Oh, yeah. Well, I grew up around Beaumont, Pasadena, Baytown, which is where the port over in Port of Beaumont and stuff, and that's refinery over in Texas. That's a matter of fact, I was used to be a millwright for a company called Beacon. It's the non-union side of Bechtel. Bechtel is the international union construction side, and I was on the non-union one. And
wow,
I was building an amines unit when the Bayteen, it's called the Opheline plant, it blew up, and I had friends in it and stuff, and it was like, yeah. Matter of fact, when we finished that project up, I actually left the job 2 days before fire up, and the general foreman goes, "Well, why are you leaving?" I said, "I ain't gonna be here on fire up."
Wait, what year was that?
Oh God, I'd have to look it up. That's probably like 91.
That sounds familiar because
91, 92, something like that.
That sounds familiar.
Might have been 90. It's right in there somewhere.
I think I heard about that, and
yeah, that was the Bayteen Opheline plant was a large one. I mean, that one there, that was pretty intense. And that all got started over a grinder.
And it was on New Jersey news back then.
Oh, probably so, because that made international news back then. You know, that was before the internet. So
yeah, because I moved from Florida back. I grew up in Jersey, moved to Florida in the early 1981, and moved back to Jersey in 89. So, but I would keep up with the news all around the United States. And I remember what you're talking about. Because I'm in my 60s, so I remember all that stuff.
what's that, Prepper 101?
Where'd Chad go?
Right.
Are you in the purple bathroom,
The purple bathroom.
sweetheart?
Oh, someone's here. I'm sorry. Is this Maccabeus? Yep.
All right.
Maccabeus. Oh, Maccabeus. Are you back?
There he
Yeah.
is.
I think it's
There's
going to
my
work good.
sweetheart.
Can you hear me
You
okay?
sound good, look good. Yep.
I had probably 200 Google pages open, and I went through and closed all but about 5 of them. And I think that was part of the problem why I've been having all these problems hooking up.
Yep. Yeah. Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
worries, dear.
I don't have a laptop or Wi-Fi or nothing like that. I do everything. I have unlimited data. It's high-speed data. It comes with my phone plan. But
Yeah. Yeah, my new whoopee, you see. Right. Oh, man. Hell of a score today.
You look good, Maccabeus. How do you feel?
I feel great. The
You
oncologist
look.
said my tumors are shrinking, and so thank God.
Yes. What are
Yes.
you doing? What are they doing to shrink them?
I'm going to give God the credit. I take immunotherapy, and there's things I do in my personal life. I eat a lot of red grapes. I drink a lot of cranberry juice. I take
Good.
turkey tail mushroom. I do a mullein extract under my tongue pretty regular, and it clears a lot of stuff out of my lungs. He said that the nodules that were in my lungs are about gone. They weren't real big anyway.
Wow.
They wasn't real big anyway, but they're about gone. And I've got one right here, and it's been hurting for 6 months, but it hadn't been showing up on any of the CAT scans or MRIs or nothing. And it showed up the last time. And he
Right.
said he was sure it wasn't a new one. He said, but a lot of times when you're going through treatments, as stuff moves around and stuff's shrinking, and he said that they caught it this time, but he's convinced that it's not a new one, and I am too. Because when he showed me where it was at, I said, yeah, I have a pain right there a lot, and I have to watch how I sit. If I get to slumping too much, it gets to
Yeah.
hurting. If you see me repositioning, it's usually due to that right there. But
Underneath your rib cage.
yeah, right here at the bottom, up underneath the rib.
Yep. There's
But
a nodule. Right.
I ain't worried about any of it. No, this is not in my lung. This is a separate tumor that they didn't catch any of the other times.
Have you looked into ivermectin?
Yeah, we went through this last week. I take ivermectin and all that, but I'm not sold on all that because almost everybody that pushes it says it's parasites. And I've been taking it since March, and I've not seen no parasites in my shit, my piss, my spit, coming out my eyes. I mean, I've seen pictures of all kinds of stuff that supposedly is parasites, and I've not seen any sign of it. And if anybody should have parasites, it's probably me. I've lived austere since 2018. I got a dog that
Right.
sleeps with me all the time, and I think ivermectin serves a good purpose in all this. I do. But I don't think it's a cross-the-board miracle cure for everybody like it's being pushed off on
Exactly.
the internet. I think a lot of people get wrapped up in shit and just spread more shit. You can go on Facebook and go on one of them groups. Nobody can give you a straight answer on how much you're supposed to do. Or there's 10 different recipes. Do it 2 weeks, then lay off a week. And some people say take a binder because as it kills parasites, the excrement and all that'll make you real sick and kills your liver and all this. And I've not been sick at all. And I think a lot of it's hocus pocus.
Wow.
You know what? You're right.
So now I'm not quite understanding, Mac. How do you really feel about this?
Oh, God.
No.
I totally
Well, I
understand
had to
what
get
you're
busy and
saying.
say it and raise my voice so I could get it all out. That way I was being heard,
Right
Yeah.
on. Right on. I mean, for me, it's just like good news after good news after good
Yeah.
news that I've heard.
Amen.
This is great. This is great.
I
He was
just
talking earlier about God saying stuff about get
Yes.
up off your ass and do something. And I put it in the comments. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's 2 Bible verses where it's referred to as quit yourself like men. And is what the context of that is get up off your ass and act like a fucking man. And the first context of it was even said the commander of the Philistines was going to get up against the Hebrews and was getting their ass whipped, and their commander said, "Quit yourself like men and get back out there in the battle." And then later, Paul in the New Testament used it. I think it was Paul, but that's the context of it. I believe it's all the Word of God, no matter who it was said to. So, and anyway, that first month I had cancer. I was feeling pretty low. You know that, Mad Chad. I talked to you on the phone, and by the middle of April, I was ready to throw in the towel on the whole damn thing. No, I wasn't getting straight answers from any of the doctors, oncologists, nobody. I was hurting, and I just felt the Lord tell me, "Quit yourself like a man." And I stood up, and here I am.
Hell yeah. That's what's up, man. Yes.
Hey, Milkmaid.
Yes. Milkmaid. What's up, Milkmaid?
I didn't know if you read that comment. I wanted to verify that, so you knew I wasn't trying to argue with you about religion.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah,
I don't do the whole arguing thing too much. It riles me up down in here.
Jesus is what gets us through our day. You know, with my husband's lung cancer, we pray all day. We pray over everything.
Well, you got to stand in faith. Doubt, anything with doubt, and I understand the whole thing. Doubt can slip in so easy, and it's understandable. But you have to shut doubt down, because doubt cancels out all faith that you could ever put. You could put in 100% of faith, doubt 10%. You've canceled it all out.
Right. Yep. You're exactly right, Maccabeus.
I'll shut up now. I didn't mean to get on the
No.
Keep going. Keep going.
I watch it.
I'll push that button. Let's go.
Watch you.
I love this conversation.
No.
Do I got my cover on right now?
Yeah, you got to take your fingers like this. It's called two blocking, like this.
Maccabeus, I need to hear from you.
Like right where your nose is.
I'm going to send you my email.
I'll have to zoom your picture up and see what you're doing. You're real tiny. You're like this big.
Oh, okay.
All right, full screen, Chad.
Okay. So it's called two blocking. You take your two fingers, and you put it at the top of your nose right here, and the bottom of your hat should fit right there.
Okay.
And it should be level around your head. Right?
Oh,
so it's not. You don't have this jaunty tilt, or you don't have it. It should be. Some people kind of go down a little bit, but you just take your two fingers and it's called two blocking.
You go like that. Dress that cover, sir. Dress that cover.
Yep, that's how you dress. Here, I got a cover right here. So you put it on, right, and to make sure it fits, you put your hand in there, you pull it down, boom, and that's it. It's fit.
Oh, there we go.
And you just take your fingers. Oh, right. Anyway. That's why they have.
Now, am I presentable now?
Yes, sir. You're well within specs.
Thanks,
but you know, the other thing that I used to love, and I used to push it all the time, is called the jaunty tilt, right? The jaunty tilt,
right?
Or it's this, right? That signified that you're salty. You know, you're salty. You just came from war. It's something that came, you know, in the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, all into the 50s. It was that jaunty tilt. And anytime you seen anybody, you know, taking a picture, you know, they were Marines or whatever, they would just skew their hat a little bit, like, yeah, right? Yeah. that was the attitude. That was the attitude of our military at the time. It was just like they were gangster before there was gangster.
Yeah, right? Actually, I was looking at Vietnam pictures today on I think it was freaking not YouTube. It was fuck. It was Vietnam pictures.
Rumble, Odyssey, BitChute, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
Facebook. Oh my God. because I don't look at Facebook that much, but I do go back towards the Vietnam War all the time on Facebook, and they all had their hats different ways because I'm always looking for my uncle.
Yeah.
On those Facebook Vietnam pages during the 60s.
Yep. Yeah, they all had their hat. The jaunty tilt. Yeah. The jaunty tilt.
Because I was born in 64 and I remember we drove him to the bus stop in Asbury Park, New Jersey for him to get on the bus
Oh wow.
to go
Yeah,
to
right.
war. And then we picked him up almost 12 months later in Asbury Park because I grew up in Manasquan, New Jersey. And he wasn't the same person that we dropped off.
Oh no, not by any means.
Observation, yeah.
And me as a child, 6-year-old child, I knew he was different.
Yeah. It
And it
happens.
just broke my heart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
You
no
know,
way anybody can go through that type of that event without it changing your persona, because you're just going to see things that you weren't ever exposed to, which is then going to change persona, and it just
right. And my mom and dad, the whole time, every night we would watch Walter Cronkite on the news, and we would
Mhm.
watch everything. And that's when they would show the caskets coming home.
What's up, Missy?
And that's when, you know, I knew that war is real, and I knew life was never the same.
What's up, Missy?
It's 10 a.m. Do you know where your children are? No.
Hey, that used to be a commercial that would come on the TV
Oh, yeah, 10 o'clock at night. Do you know where your
back
children
before it
are?
was 24-hour TV. There would actually be a commercial that would come on and say that.
Yeah, and then at 12 o'clock at night when I was, or
You
no,
would get the
10
national
o'clock at
anthem, and then
night.
you get the rainbow colors on your TV, and then you get the magical tone.
Yep, 12 o'clock at night, the TV would go
White noise.
off.
See, they say that's what's wrong with me is because I used to sit there and watch the white noise for hours. Shh.
You like that
How
little
old-
girl in Poltergeist
Dad,
looking
how
at the
old were
screen and
you?
going, "They're here."
Go towards the light. Stay away from the light. You know that movie? Oh, Holly. I was young, like young.
Poltergeist. What?
Yeah,
How old were you when you?
I was young, kid, 5, 4, 3, 2. I don't
Right.
know. Whatever. But
Me too.
yeah, Poltergeist. Yeah, that little lady. Go towards the light. Stay away from the light. Make up your mind, lady.
Oh God, my
Fucking the
daughter was
TV.
in the watching Poltergeist. I was like, no, don't watch it.
Right? I mean, that poor girl was stuck in the TV, going towards the light, staying away from the light. And like, what do you do?
Right.
Dude, I always thought that, but you got to admit now that movie had the best large skeleton in the movies. That big, the way that big thing when it came out and it was swaying and they had the big head swaying and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
And being that the movie was based on the
Some
house
tactical
was built. The house was built on Indian
burial grounds. Yeah.
burial ground. I got very interested in it.
Tactical
So
Muffin Top.
EMT.
That's great. We were here. We were having fun and everything.
Who came on? Who's that?
What's up, Zombie Force? How you doing?
That's Marky Fresh.
Hello, Zombie
With his
Force.
Johnson
I love
tilt.
you.
Yeah, with
¿Cómo
his
está? ¿Cómo está ese?
Ice,
Oh,
ice.
Ice, ice, baby.
see some more. Alacate. Hola, levato, Holmes.
Cállate, bro.
So,
¿Qué pasa, amigo?
Cállate la boca, panoso.
how's all you fine ladies and gentlemen out there in the interwebs tonight? Zombie Force here.
We're doing wonderful.
I don't believe you. I think you're AI.
I'm
Yep.
artificially inseminated.
Okay. Hey, what you do on Wednesday nights is your business, bro.
You can choose your.
Tell you that
You
explains
can
a lot.
choose what you want to be. What do you want to be?
Artificially inseminated. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What good news do you have, Zombie Force? Lay it on us.
Well, apparently we're all gonna die,
No, that was
But
Wednesday. We're
but not
dead now.
today, Shirley. Not today, Shirley.
We're already dead. That was Wednesday. Now we're in the ghost form.
Yeah, we're stuck in the TV with that woman telling us stay away from the light, go towards the light.
Yeah, don't go to the light.
I'm saying if everybody goes running towards the light and finds out it's a fucking alien vessel and they're gonna eat you, you're probably fucked up.
Well, you know, if you run towards it and find out it's just the front of the freight train, it's still going to be screwed up.
Right. Light at the end of the tunnel.
Run from the light.
It's always a frustrating.
Couple of days in the country, I'll be all right.
Are you getting good at that, Majik? Yeah.
Yeah. So what'd you do, Majik? Did you? And by the way, I don't want you to recap everything. I think I caught some of it in chat earlier. Your Windows crashed, and I will say I don't know if you were using Windows 11, but there was an update that Windows, good old Microsoft, in all their glorious fashion, being the almighty PC people that they are, released an update to Windows 11 that apparently crashed a lot of SSD drives. So apparently there were quite a few little people that their shit just crashed, and it's like,
Yeah, because they want them to upgrade to.
No, it was just bad code. It's already on the people that had already went to Windows 11. Thank goodness I'm not. I'm still 10 Pro, but yeah, Windows 11 update. This is because they're just, you got code people that are focused on stupid shit with all this damn woke ass crap.
Hey, I'll tell you the weirdest thing that's happened to me here lately in the last few days is I actually looked on Google Images for something. I clicked on the image, downloaded the image. Whenever I wanted to upload the image into a file, it caused my damn telephone to just reset. Believe it or not.
That's
weird. And I checked it because I did it twice. I went back to reset the phone. I went back to the photo. I started to upload the photo again, and it fucking reset my phone again, man. It was something in the picture that I downloaded from Google. Google Pictures.
Oh, man.
It was kind of weird.
Well, I will tell you, just in case people didn't know this shit, though, just because you see a picture, and a lot of times it's intentionally, they'll make pictures small so that you'll click on them to expand them. Well, you can embed coding into a picture nowadays. So when you go to enlarge that photo for you to look at, you can actually run back-end code on your computer that you won't even know. So you got to be real careful what you go clicking on.
Yeah, that's true. I don't click on much shit.
And it's not about virus shit no more. It's simply about data collecting. I mean, everybody talks about the big bad government and Big Brother keeping their eye on you. There's all these marketing companies
You're
out
right about
here. There's
that.
all these scammers. Everybody wants your data.
Oh man, you can't get around these freaking pop-up commercials and ads and shit. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Well, you can, but they're actually fighting them. That was part of Google. That was part of the problems that people were having, some with YouTube and some with Google, was because Google was trying to fight the ad blockers that people can run inside your browser. You
Good kid
can run
karma.
extensions inside your browser. I will say one thing, Majik, I noticed you say something about earlier about Cortana up and running. You need to turn that Cortana shit off. You don't need no damn Cortana running on your computer unless you just want a guy that's actually been written by Microsoft to live on your computer.
But what I also do is I pray before I click on something. I ask for the good Lord to give me guidance. And then I wait for a few minutes before I click on it. And that has saved me from a lot of shit. I don't know if that makes sense.
Oh yeah. Well, if that's if your faith is there and you feel like that, Holy Spirit could talk to you that way, then that's. I will say, I think most of all this man-made stuff, we dabble in it at our own peril, kind of thing. I mean,
yeah, I ask for discernment,
and that's pretty good, Majik. That's a good Linux Mint is pretty good distro. You can actually run that without installing it if you just want to check it out. Run it off the flash drive.
Playing with my new water bladder from Platypus. Yeah, it's got an interesting closure.
Awesome.
Like a Ziploc bag kind of thing. Huh?
Yeah, it's like a Ziploc baggie. And you grab this and it locks. This. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. And then it folds over and slides in and locks it.
It's like a Ziploc bag. You close it and seal it like a Ziploc. This is a water bladder, or like a Camelback water bladder.
Yeah.
And then you just slide this thing on, and it locks it in place, watertight.
Oh, okay. Cool. Hell yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah. 100 liters. I mean, it's just pretty big. If you're familiar with the Camelback mule, I get the 100-liter mule thing. Yeah, this is pretty neat. So I was just trying to figure it out, and you just you slide it out like this. That's the closure, and then you grab this. All right. Well, first you got to break the seal like you do a Ziploc baggie, which is heavy duty.
Hell yeah! It looks like it's that thick white plastic.
It is, and you grab this like this and pinch it, and that's how you fill it up.
Oh,
Dad, where'd you get that?
At the surplus store. Yep.
Hell yeah, man.
Forest City Supplies, man. Forest City Supplies, and it's all made in the USA. This is he likes USA products, right? So yeah, that's pretty neat, man. 100 liters on tap.
Yeah.
Yes.
And for your walks, you do a lot of walks. That comes in handy.
And I'm with you, Majik. My phone's just used for my phone shit. I use a PC. I'm a PC person.
Here's a real neat
Where'd
trick
Maccabees go?
to campsite coffee, right?
He got tired of looking at Zombie, so he left.
Oh,
whenever you're camping and you've got roasted coffee, then you take this
There's
bag.
Maccabees.
Be your own
put
barista.
coffee in there. Oh,
Damn.
Ow.
Well, Zombie kicked that damn dog.
Oops. No, he got stepped on. But you take this bag right here, I get them. You put regular ground coffee in it, your flavor. You add hot water off the campfire into this, and you simply pour it in your cup.
Wow, look at that.
Nice.
That's cool. Be your own barista.
It has its own filter and everything in it. So you just take the dry coffee, put it in the bag with hot water, and pour it in your cup. Instead of having that coffee kettle or whatever people do, you know, you just use that bag.
You know what I do? I take this right here and I put my hand like this, and then I dump them coffee grounds right there, and then I grab it like this and I twist that around there, and I just stick that down in the pot and let it soak in the hot water and make me some
Heck
coffee.
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. And a lot of times I just I mean that's fancy to me, but usually I just spoon the coffee grounds right into the pot with the water, and then the grounds will eventually settle to the bottom of the pot, and then you
I
just
used
pour
to
off
do
the
that in my
top
younger
on it.
years, but
Cowboy
nowadays I
coffee.
done lost a
Yeah.
couple of teeth over here, one over here. So now when you get them grounds, they get wedged up in them little spots, and you're like, ding.
You just stick it in your lip right there and dip it like snuff.
Dude, I swear to God, my whole life I've never understood that worm dirt philosophy. I've done beech nut, I've done Levi Garrett, I'm down with that. But this whole fine grain worm dirt shit in your lip, and I'm like, dude, that would
Oh, man.
Oh, we were walking when we would be out on patrol walking, you know, a lot of times I would keep that
I got you, Mac.
I'd keep a
Whoa.
can with coffee grounds in it, and I would actually use that coffee ground for a dip at night to
no,
keep me awake, you
there
know.
you go.
Yeah, it's horrible, but yeah. Come on, Maccabees. You can do it, Maccabees. Let's
Tell
go,
them
Come
Maccabees. Come
on,
on.
buddy.
Come
You tell
on.
them gerbils to pedal
You can
faster, damn it.
do it. We're praying for you.
Come
All right,
on,
I got
man, them
this.
hamsters.
Go, hold
They
it
need to
down.
pedal faster.
All right, I have to say goodnight. I love you all.
Roger that, Holly.
Good night, Holly.
Take care.
Good night, you all.
Prayers for your husband.
Thank you.
Yes.
My phone, I forgot
Good
to
news.
charge my phone. I'm a
Oh,
dumbass. Oh, geez.
Oh,
God
he's
bless you
fine.
all.
yes,
He's
ma'am. We'll
fine.
get it
Yeah.
charged up.
He got stepped on.
I'll charge it in the kitchen
He got
all night.
stomped on, is what happened. We saw that. There's video proof.
This puppy abuse
Oh,
is
Zombie just reached over
Maccabees.
and stomped him. You could even see him lean back with that evil grin on his face as he was
Oh,
stomping at the
damn.
dog. It was like a Disney movie or something, I tell you.
We're going to have to help him out. I love you all.
All right,
I
night,
have to
Holly.
say
All
goodnight.
right, Holly.
Take care, everyone. God
Yes,
bless.
ma'am. God bless. Hunter I-25.
Hey,
It looks like
rescue.
What up, man? Say, so did the storm get to you? How close were you to the plant blowing up? Did you go blow that plant up? Did you not want the motor oil?
You
Did they
know,
piss you off? Were you not
you know,
lubricated?
I'm going to tell you how far behind on times I am because I haven't heard about it yet.
Ah, well, you ain't. Then
Actually,
you're not as close to it as KP Heathen was. He's 30 miles from it, so I'm sure he felt a little bit of it.
yeah, KP's probably about 45 minutes away from where I'm at.
Okay. Yeah, it
I
was some.
live in,
I forgot the name of the place, but it was a place that does lubricants and motor oil, and it blew
yeah,
up. Through the first responder, just little side talk. There was apparently no fatalities, no major injuries, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
yeah, I stay in the Teacher basin.
What is that? Is that mid Louisiana?
That's in no, it's
Or no,
whenever
you're in
you
the
come
southern
out of,
part. You ain't far from the coastline, are you?
no, I'm probably about 20 minutes to the coast.
Okay, I got you. So
And
you're
then
on the water side of 10.
I live in between New Orleans and Baton Rouge. It's sort of to the east of
Okay, Roger.
there. I mean, I'm directly above New Orleans, but I'm in a Teacher, which is the swamp basin off of Lake Maupaw.
KP's in St. Tammany.
Yeah.
I just know y'all in Louisiana. That's all.
Louisiana. So, well, but there is a difference now. Just see, this is when people ain't. If you ain't connected to Louisiana, you don't quite. You think Louisiana. Louisiana. No. There's a difference between Southern Louisiana and Northern Louisiana.
Oh yeah, that's way far up north.
Yeah, that's like
Pretty
just
far.
because they say Louisiana, it's not the same, and you can actually piss one off if you act like they're the other.
Yeah.
All right, Mac. Come on, Mac. You can do it, Mac.
But there's actually there. I'm actually where I'm at. We have to have bridges to even get completely out of the area. There's a bridge. There's bridges. You have to come across those bridges to come out from where I'm at.
Yeah, gotta jump them little land spots.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like living on an island.
Not to mention, man, if you take I-10 across, you get on the Giddy Up Highway over there, and you go miles, and all you really are is on piers, and there's swamp shit all underneath you as you just kind of drive along on the Giddy Up Highway. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's 4 mile bridge. The old highway 11 bridge coming out of Texas, from Texas
Can you
over
hear
there.
me now?
It's just a 2-lane on each side with absolutely no shoulders. And it's an old bridge, and they call it the 4 mile bridge. And it's 4 miles across it, and it don't have no shoulders, nowhere for you. If you have a flat, you run out of gas, something, you have nowhere to go. You're on the bridge.
Wow.
And it's actually, if you run out of gas on Pontchartrain Bridge, then they'll actually write you a traffic citation for that.
Oh, wow.
You're running out of gas on the bridge.
Oh, wow. Really? We lost Mac again.
Mackie heard you for just a brief second, and then you were gone. Okay. He's just now saying that to hell.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, while you were gone, Holly left. Her battery was running dead on her phone, she said.
Oh yeah, I said bye to her. I was like, goodbye,
okay.
Yeah, I can hear most of the time. I lost my earbuds, so now everything's on speakerphone, and it's extremely loud. Yeah.
Yep.
Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka.
When I worked out in the Gulf, I used to fly out of Patterson over there.
Out of Patterson.
Patterson, yeah. Patterson, Louisiana. That was the air base over there. We'd get on the birds and fly out.
I'm in Ohio. We have Wright Patterson.
Oh yeah, Air Force. This wasn't a military. This was just it was just like a flight deck for all because there's so much commercial flights that go out of there on all the platforms and stuff and all the commercial birds. It's actually a town called Patterson, but they're just known because they got quasi huts and airfields.
All right, take care of yourself, Milkmaid. Have a good night,
Milkmaid.
They got an air base down there south of New Orleans. They do air shows down there. They was doing air shows down there like once a year. It's pretty neat to go to. It was everybody gets in for free, see the planes, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, where I used to work at here in Cleveland, it was like literally like a few blocks from the lake, and they would have that show. The planes would fly right over our work, and you could just go outside and stand in the field and just watch the air show. Just literally go right over you.
Damn.
What's up, Mac? Are you back with us?
There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Video's looking smooth. Audio's clear. Max back.
I must have got. I hit it in the right spot that time.
Yes.
You finally felt the fear.
Yeah.
That's right.
Or it realized my persistence and just decided to give up.
That's right. Persistence pays off. Yeah, I remember those days on the live streams. I would just
Actually,
one live stream one after another. Boom, boom,
I'm
boom.
wondering if there's a connection because Milkmaid did leave, and then all of a sudden Mac was able to get back on. So I wonder if there's a connection. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Milkmaid is the originator of the shitternet.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can remember your live streams used to start out really rough about every time. First 20, 30 minutes, it was hard for you to hook up.
Yep. Yeah, it sucks. So I have to say that StreamYard is the way to go. You know.
My big problem is my building's all metal on the outside, and 2 of the 3 stories is barn metal on the inside. The walls are 9 inches thick with eco foil, and so my only signal comes in through my windows on the ends.
Yeah.
You're sitting in a Faraday cage.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I keep all my radios over here in front of me. That's where my new bedroom is, and there is no signal over there on that side of the bed. That's where all my CBs and all my electronics are over there. Not saying it's perfect, but that's my best chances of anything surviving in here is over there.
Yeah. Wow.
Most people with internet don't realize it when they have internet problems, but they'll put their router somewhere around a bunch of wiring.
Yeah.
And then the signal doesn't like penetrating through that electrical noise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
And I like StreamYard too, but StreamYard's just so expensive, man. They went up with that price and it was just like, holy shit, dude.
Oh,
But
really?
I use the Streamlabs and I like it. It's cheap. I mean, hell, it's only like, I think $127 for the whole year or something. And you get the Streamlabs plus they have their own like a OBS setup. So you can actually, it does 10 times more shit than you see me do. I guarantee you that. Like, oh yeah. The only thing it doesn't do that I like StreamYards is you can load your music up into StreamYards. So like in StreamYards, or at least I guess, I don't know how the new shit is. I know you could go over there and just sit there and upload songs in the background, and then you could play them at your will. Where with Streamlabs, I got to play them off my computer, so I can't load them up. That's how I used to do it before with StreamYard, because I could load up songs, and then I would take y'all outside, and I could do that little transfer, still being playing the music because it's loaded up on the StreamYard.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I've yet to play with the StreamYard for like a live stream, like pre-recorded or
The Premiere stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I've yet to do all that. Yeah, I got some cool stuff that I can do. I mean, obviously you see the I've got the little background going on there, the little Japanese print samurai thing going on there.
What was it you did? You did something the other day. Oh, well, the chat on the screen, that's something new with StreamYard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It says right here, show comments on stage, or I can take it off. And next to it says beta. So I guess it's beta testing. I'm helping with testing.
Yeah. If you had problems with it, something wasn't working, then you could email them. They might actually read it. Excuse me. You say F the internet?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. I say fuck the internet.
What's the internet?
Yeah, the internet. Yeah, fuck you, internet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We only go with the outer nights. Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, that's Wolfang.
It's the inner and outer limits.
You know that 73% of the internet is not accessed daily.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, you're only surfing on somewhere around 22%, 23% of the total internet, you know, in your daily
Oh, that's-
everything.
Hey,
I
has
don't
everybody seen the rabbits with the black tentacles that come out of their face?
Oh yeah.
There, I found a video just a little bit ago, and it's in the squirrels and the deer. And I guess it's in several places across the Midwest. It's made it as far as east as eastern Minnesota.
Wow.
But they said most all the states down about middle way of the country had different signs of it,
It's a what is it? It's a fungal.
like a venereal wart.
It's okay. It's like what the fuck, man.
That's interesting that the squirrels and the deer got it too.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Eliminating the food supply probably for us outliers that won't comply at some point in time when the big, whatever comes and the roundup, and we're going to deport all you near do wells and you instigators and.
Or I mean, it's just they're controlling the food supply.
Yeah.
Just controlling it. I mean, I've heard disturbing reports about the cows. With from Mexico. Go ahead, Rescue.
Well, just it could be even, not to make a light of it, but an accident. But you're talking, you got these stupid labs, man, and these damn, they keep playing around with shit to see what's up.
Yeah.
And it's like, shit gets out of hand. I mean, we've had this happen before.
I heard this about the cows, and I've heard this about the chickens, and I've heard this about the pork. And all I can say is people got to get their numbers right. If you check the exports of beef and chicken and pork for today, we export millions of tons of beef and chicken and pork every month. We have a slaughter count somewhere around 92,000 cows per day inside the United States. So we have millions of tons of meats being exported. The primary exporters to the meat is Japan and Asia. They have a raging appetite for it, but to hear somebody say, oh, there's going to be a shortage of cows and chickens and pigs inside this country, I'm just going to say, I'm going to agree to disagree, because it's a fact. There is
what's
no
going to get you? Well,
the propaganda.
It does cause a shortage, though, Zombie, because the problem is the growing part. It's like when Tyson decides to cull 1 million chickens. They culled them, but the problem is the time frame then it's going to take to get the next million up to processing age. It's the same thing with the cattle. When they go out here and they start doing this bogus screwworm shit, killing out 5,000 here, 4,000 here. It's then the delay in the time to raise those others back up into processing age.
Because what that does is that all that they're manipulating while they're doing that is they're manipulating the price. That's it.
Yeah. Well, and we're the gullible customers, and my view on it is we'll always export because they make prime bucks, dude. The average over there and get top dollar. You're going to get competitors here from local farmers. Over there, you don't. So if you ask those corporates, they're way more willing to sell overseas than here because they'll make more money over there than they do here.
The average beef cattle that goes to the market for slaughter inside the United States, they undergo up to 18 vaccinations and treatments of antibiotics. Okay. Now, just because we've got plenty of cows, it means that they have up to 18 antibiotics already injected into their system before slaughter.
Well, that's the corporate meat too. Separate that, be sure, Zombie. That's the difference between corporate meat versus these local suppliers.
When you take a cow to the sale barn to sell, it has to have vaccinations in order for it to sell there.
Yeah, you can't. a lot of times, you know, I was into cows for a while, and the thing about it is the biggest beef producers inside the country, there's only 4 of them. You know, that might sound shocking to some people, but there's only 4 major producers inside the country that produce 90 to 95,000 heads of cows for slaughter daily. Daily. That's every day. That's not once a year. It's every day. They kill between 90 and 95,000 heads of cows every day inside the United States. And there's only 4 major producers for that business in particular. Each of those businesses are fast food restaurant chains and big box grocery stores, the big stores, you know. So, I mean, I don't buy my beef or anything like that from big box stores, period. It all comes organically local, you know, no shots, no antibiotics, none of this, you know.
Cha-cha.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good. How are you doing, Cha-cha?
I'm okay. I just wanted to say something, totally off topic though. So there's been a lot of fires in my area, and one thing I noticed that somebody said, they actually put out a warning. I just wanted to let you guys know. It's just too much for me to type in the chat. That's why I came up. But they're putting out a warning. Believe it or not, people are getting a hold of people's phone numbers somehow. And when there's a disaster of any kind, but particularly here with the fires that recently happened, is that people are calling people and telling them, pretending to be police or firemen, and to leave the area to evacuate so that they can actually go and rob their home, even though they're not in an area that's actually, you know, being evacuated.
Wow.
They might be close to the area, but they're not actually in the evacuation area at that moment. So they're doing it just so they can go and rob them.
Damn.
Wow.
So I just thought I'd tell you guys, because, you know, there's so many disasters going around, you know, all the time. It's just something to be aware of. If somebody calls you, tells you to leave, that you need to verify it. You know what I mean? Just call the police, call the fire department, and verify that you're actually in that. Or go online, because you can watch the maps online to see, you know, that's what I did. I went online and looked to see what the area was that was evacuated, because we didn't get any warnings at all.
Damn.
So that's it. That's all.
Hi, Cha-cha.
Hi, Mac. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good. Great news, Mac. Congratulations. I knew you could do
Yes.
it.
Yes, ma'am.
And that is one beautiful, I don't like elusive because of what he said to me. I know you guys know, but that is one beautiful knife he made for you. That is really impressive.
What is it?
The knife that Elusive made for you is actually beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mac.
I think I've showed it.
Huh?
I didn't mean to interrupt everybody. It's a Skinner.
That is a gorgeous knife.
That's the old bumps on the file. And he pounded it out. Looked like snake skin.
That is really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's badass. Oh, I like that more handle too.
Mac, you know what's funny is Joe sent me a link today on a pink knife with what do you call it? The little
sprinkles.
Sprinkles, yeah.
Oh God. Oh no. You got a pink donut knife?
Yeah, and he actually is buying one. I thought that was funny. I bought one too, but I thought, well, why is he buying one? But it's just funny.
I think Sally, the house homo's wearing off on him.
You know what? That's what I removed the comment, but that's what I said in his comment when he was talking about it. I go, well, Joe, you did buy a pink knife with sprinkles, you know.
Oh.
Hi, Zombie. How are you, Zombie?
Well, how are you, Cha-cha?
I'm okay. I mean,
I think the conversation took the right direction. I mean, we went from talking about got cows, have knife. You know.
Hey, I like a good steak.
We went from talking about the meat to the way that we're going to cut it up.
Yeah, Matt, those right, rescue those Matt, those whatever is growing on the deer and the squirrels and the rabbits, that is really concerning.
Yeah.
Just look at it like this. It's just extra protein.
No, it might cause some growth on us.
You cook it
I'll eat
well enough.
roadkill first.
You cook it up well enough, it'll be all right.
Makes for some interesting taxidermy.
Be like Resident Evil. What'd you have for dinner? I don't know. It starts growing out your chest.
Well, the concerning thing is, sometimes things can, manifest on the outside, but maybe in the beginning it's manifesting on the inside, and it's doing organ damage and you don't even know it.
Oh yeah, I mean, and you know what? Just to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of weird shit that happens in wildlife. They go through pandemics, they go through weird, callings and things of that nature. It's just natural.
Yeah. It's weird though
Can you
because
turn your phone, Cha-Cha? I can't hardly hear you.
Okay. I said it's weird though because it's jumping species.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what concerned me was the squirrels and the deer have it now.
Yeah, seeing the deer like that is small animals one thing, but seeing the deer, that is more concerning. Because now will it happen to the bears and everything else and the moose,
HD, CWD, and deer here in Ohio.
How you doing, Devil Dog?
There's a
virus.
There's a thing that, well, I don't want to get back into the cow conversation, but like I said, I used to work in the industry, and it got to the point where you start knowing when you're working in the industry, you want to know about the industry. And there was such a thing as called railing a cow. And that's when a commercial producer has a field full of cows that get a sickness about them. And when they call it railing, and whenever they give them high antibiotic injections to get them on their feet, make them look healthy, and then their next stop is the beef slaughterhouse, the sale barn to the slaughterhouse. So that's not surprising, but then whenever people forget it exists, it's called Chernobyl. And then there's an article.
They're lying because you have to sign papers saying that you don't have any like antibiotics in your meat. The vaccines is one thing, but the antibiotics, you have to sign papers that your meat's antibiotic free, that they're not being treated for anything, because they can't legally. They're not supposed to sell that meat on the market. My dad raised cattle. All my neighbors raised cattle. I've been head neck deep in cow shit. I'm not talking about
that. I'm talking about producers that have 2,000 or 3,000, 4,000 or 5,000 cows on their lots. They're not somebody who's got a farm with 4, 5, 10 cows. We're talking about thousands of cows.
Like 200 or 300 head herds, but still, it's a small operation, even 200 or 300 head. But I'm not talking about 10 cows. And then if you take them to a sale barn, I don't know how corporate guys have to sell theirs, but on a lower level, if you take it to a sale barn, you have to sign that cow's not being treated, and there's no antibiotics in it. Same with the sheep, the hogs, everything. You can't have any. They can't be on antibiotics on the we the people that level. Like I said, I don't know where the guys you worked with sold them, but. Yeah, and if it's different, then it's double stacked thing to work against us. Another thing. But I'll shut up now.
All of the cows in commercial production are subject to 17 to 18 antibiotic injections in their growth cycle. I don't care what anybody says; it's the truth.
You sure those are products and not vaccinations?
It's a
because those are two different things.
whenever they're subject to diseases and stuff, then of course they get vaccinations from those diseases, but they also include antibiotics
Well,
and the
you can
growth
treat them, but you
hormone.
can't sell them. I know in Texas you can't go down here to no auction barn if that cattle's taking antibiotics.
Yeah, that's what I'm
they have-
saying. That's what I was saying about the known fact of railing cows. It's just whenever you get subject, it's a federal law. You can look it up. It's called railing a cow. It's whenever you sell a cow that has a sickness into a commercial sale barn and knowingly get caught selling that sick cow to somebody, and then they buy the cow and then they slaughter the cow and you get caught, there's thousands and thousands of dollars in fines that you have to suffer for that.
Oh yeah.
But it happens.
All right, KP.
It happens. And the fact is if you have 3 cows out of 300 and they all go to the same slaughterhouse, they're all subject to be, just like whenever they decide there's a cow disease and they run them all in a hole and kill them all at the same time. Well, at that point, they've already been through the slaughterhouse. And then you'll have these people that'll say that they have a callback on the meat products or something. Something's up with the meat. You know, that's because somebody got caught railing cows. It's thousands and thousands of tons of beef that gets produced that can be contaminated by one cow. You know.
Yep.
So
I see.
Hell, Tyson alone, I think, produces like 6 million pounds a year.
Good Lord.
People think just because that chicken's in that house with a million other chickens, they think, oh, it's healthy. Well, if there's 6 or 7 out of a million chickens that have a sickness inside that house, they're all going to have the same effect. You know, it's a big joke to some people to think that this beef and chicken and pork is not contaminated and it's nasty. You shouldn't even really consume it.
Well, no, that's your benefit of free-ranging beef. And the free-ranging, when it's free-ranged and then it's gathered up for slaughter, it's not held in damn gathering yards. The problem with this corporate beef shit is that those damn things are no different than like the chickens. They're maintained in stockyards. They don't really get to graze around. They all live amongst themselves, rubbing butts each other all day long, and shit spreads real quick.
You know,
I will say I looked up about the rabbits and the deer, and it's a growth that's caused by biting insects. And apparently they can't. Most of them are benign, and unless it's growing in way of one of its, you know, the breathing or eyesight, it doesn't affect its health, and but it can turn cancerous sometimes. It says.
Wow.
They were
saying it was venereal wolves.
Damn, I'm gonna try to pronounce this. So it's apparently the same virus, but there's a rabbit one and there's a deer one. There's the deer fibromass, and then there's the rabbit shoop papillomas. But it's like papillomas viruses. I think I just said that right.
Rabbit, not rescue. But
Ma'am.
I'm wondering if it could actually, jump to canine, because that could be. Think about, those animals in the wild that are having it in their eyes and everything. That could be miserable for a dog to have that.
Well, according to this, it's saying that it's not transmissible to humans or other species. So the deer has their version and rabbits have their version. I don't, rather that's.
I think it's too new to know that.
Yeah.
They always come out and say things, but then it changes because it's too.
Well, it's not a new thing though.
It's not.
No.
Oh.
This is apparently it's a common thing that goes around with wild rabbits and deer.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Yeah, there's a thing about when we would go on a rabbit hunt, we always made sure it was after the first couple of frosts to make sure that there was a low percentage of having parasites.
Yeah, parasites, boils, for the boils.
Did you guys see there was a guy that poached
Wait. What am I looking at? Oh, okay. Never mind.
What was it?
Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
There was a guy that poached a moose recently. He got, I don't remember what state. He got like 3 months in jail and a $35,000 fine.
Mm. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're serious. They're dead serious about that shit. Don't fuck around.
I just
Oh,
wish,
there's
I wish I
things-
knew the details because I would like to know if that guy really needed that. Because I will say, see, I'm totally cool with
Yeah,
wildlife
rescue.
management. I get it, but I'm sorry, dude. Is that dude really needing that meat? I mean, he was really gonna. So he shot that moose and was fixing to go freeze it up at his house. Then what is your? Give you a ticket, tell you, look, and don't do this shit out of season.
Right.
You're going to cause a population problem. But $35,000 fine.
Right?
Let's see, we're going to starve you, and then we're going to break your bank.
Right. Well, he actually shot it during bow season, so it made it even worse.
Really?
I guess. I mean, like I said, I'm an advocate for the game wardens. I'm one of those bootlickers, as they like to say. So,
But
because I get population control and all that, but it's just, man, $35,000 fine, really?
I agree, rescue, only because like somebody has to put food on the table. That's different. But you know what? Where my property is, it's it's mountains, and some guys took 2 moose and they took the hindquarters and left the rest.
Now, see, no, you
Like,
need
that's
an
not
ass whooping.
cool. Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's when
Well-
somebody needs an ass whooping.
You know, the scariest things that people don't think about, and I started to say this word, is called Chernobyl.
Well, now
They
hold
think,
on just a minute, Zombie. How can they be the scariest things if people don't think about them?
The thing is like Chernobyl, the Chernobyl power plant issue over in the Ukraine, Russia. It's an article that was called Evolution. Okay. And it has nothing to do with the war. It don't have anything to do with anything. It just says evolution.
It's about radioactive evolution.
It's about
12
the
fin
dogs,
fish.
the dogs and animals, especially the dogs that were left to live and exist inside that area. They've evolved. And if somebody wants a real interesting read, they just go to the Chernobyl and look under evolution, and it'll tell you all about what their studies are saying.
Yeah, I'm familiar with this. The wildlife has accepted radiation into the ecosystem and is actually thriving. There's a thriving community of cats and raccoons and dogs and deer that are absolutely radiated to the point where we could only spend 4 hours there. They live their whole lives there,
But the
and
question is, how long do they live?
they live long, healthy lives.
Really?
But think about just regular nature, though. Look at the shit we found in the Mariana Trench. Has nothing to do with nuclear, no man-made thing. These are literally the fish, the shrimp, the life that lives out of those hot steam vents.
Oh yeah.
That freaking water, dude. I mean, our tools can't even get close enough because it would start to melt the wiring and stuff. But yet you got critters that are just walking over the top of these damn vents, just pumping out 100-degree weather.
Yeah, you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I mean, so it's just, life will find a way.
And now Bill Gates is talking about making some sort of fake butter. Like, aside from margarine, now he's talking about a completely fake butter. This guy is so evil.
Oh, well,
fake butter? I mean, it's called margarine, right?
No, he's something else, though. Something completely different.
Oh, God.
I guess that's to go along with his mosquitoes that he's been releasing.
Yes. Which, Well, you said that disease has been there. I was going to say that's suspicious with all of a sudden this disease on these animals, but you said you've heard of it before. I have not.
Yeah, that's when you take the food products that you get from the store, and before you take them out the door, you turn them over and look at the ingredients.
Right. Right.
Well, it's corporate. You know, it's in that way with everything. Look at the furniture. There was a time when we literally bought wood furniture. Now what do? We go down to IKEA and we buy particle board furniture.
Yeah, it's all MDF and masonite.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, wait, what? So I mean, everything, because and people do it even on a small scale. I know people around here that have some businesses, and they shave corners because they want that money. And it's kind of like, well, let's see, if I do this, look, everybody likes this, and they'll give me $100, and it sounds exciting. And then after a while, you're like, man, how can I get a little bit more out of this? Well, you know what? If I don't use that actual oak for this, then I can make a little bit more money. And next thing you know, that little part gets downplayed. And then it's like, well, if I don't use that good mini wax brand of stain, and I just use this cheaper, next thing you know, you're just making cheap shit and you're trying to make max dollar. And people act like it's just big companies, but it's not. It's everybody.
Oh yeah,
it's the love of money.
There was thousands and thousands and thousands of homes, and still to this day, the masonite product, you know, they'd use this material called masonite, satin masonite soffit, but when it gets wet, it's cardboard. It's basically cardboard. You know, you're living in
You know what surprised me? I went to the grocery store the other day and I was shocked I was in the fresh, fruits and vegetable section, and they had refrigerated things like pies and things. I was looking to get something for my mother, and I just happened to look at the ingredients, and even like a pie was like GMO, lots of GMO crap in it.
Yep. We make it a point to look at all labels, and we've decided no more, regardless if it used to be a favorite food, but if it says bioengineered,
that's what I meant, Rescue. It all said bioengineered.
Yeah, and it ain't happening, man. And I mean, we've stopped eating some of our favorite crackers that we liked, and we've stopped getting a lot of things because you realize that. But see, that bioengineered is a filler. It's kind of like when you think of medicine. You know, they take like a Motrin. The actual active ingredient is like the size of a number 2 pencil lead is the actual ingredient, but the size of that pill, you know, it's a little mini football. Well, it's all that binding filler shit that they put. Well, they do the same thing with food. They start putting filler crap, and it's like, oh, well, it's got weight, it's got look at consistency, it looks like it's got volume, but that ain't the food.
Right.
Yes,
that's all this cheap compounded shit.
It's almost like you have to cook from scratch or you can't eat healthy.
Pretty much.
You know, that whenever they used back when they was using white lead oxide for paint, you know, then they discovered the use of what they call titanium dioxide. Titanium dioxide is used for 2 things: making paint white and making the marshmallow food products white. It makes them white. Like you can get creamer, you can believe it or not, you can get just a regular coffee creamer that consists of titanium dioxide plus flavorings. You know, so you're basically eating a titanium dioxide mineral, you know. But the fact is it's got way worse than that now. So now they make all these products, and the flavors are synthetic. You know, like the candies, all the candy flavors.
That's why they won't even let them sell our cereal that they let us eat. They won't can't even sell that shit in other countries because of the dye color that we use. You know, we use this bullshit ass chemicals to come up with this. Other countries are like, nah, if you can't use anything natural, then you ain't doing that here. Canada, and what was it? Canada and Fruit Loops. I think Fruit Loops was one of the prime examples that got brought up. The USA version That's a chemical that dyes those Fruit Loops. The Canadian
Marble.
version, it's a natural food coloring that dyes those Fruit Loops. So totally different, but the same name. And it's like, at what point do you tell Americans going, by the way, you do know that the shit in the store that you're buying is not allowed to be sold in other countries. You know, you'd think if you just said that to people that it would make them go, wait, what? But dude, you can tell people and they go, huh, what? I don't know. I'm telling you, man. People,
Rescue. I have a
Yes.
question though. I thought that number 5 red dye was the little tiny bug that you squish and like it turns like a lot of red. So that's natural.
well, but see, I don't think it's just that.
Oh, they add something.
Like, well, yeah, there's like the compound, you get a main thing that gets the topic, but it's the fact that they use other stuff to make that. That's why I know that that stuff's not allowed up in like Canada and shit.
So it's not just the blood of the bug; it's actually other
Right.
things added. Okay. Yeah, people would be freaked out probably if they knew that a lot of the red dye has a lot of blood from little tiny bugs.
Well, then let's look at the sugar. I mean, right here where I'm in Texas, we got the Coca-Cola plant right here.
Mm-hmm.
And yet right across the border is a whole different Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Because they go, no. And you go, wait a minute, Mexico won't allow that? And it's like, yeah, it's not like this is some country that's right up here neck and neck with us.
But Coke said they were gonna implement the same as Mexico is here.
Well, that's the benefit of RFK Jr. now.
Yeah, okay.
If it wasn't that, that wouldn't be happening.
I still want to try the original Coca-Cola recipe.
Oh hell, I'll tell you, the fact the fact is it's like the water in southern Mexico is being monopolized, which means that if you I just do these, I read this stupid shit, but like
Are you telling me that a country that is controlled by the cartel is actually having their water controlled? No way. Say it ain't so.
So one of the biggest companies in Mexico is Nabisco, okay, and Hershey's and Coca-Cola is owned by some of that conglomerate. So actually, the Coca-Cola 1.5 liter bottles of Coca-Cola in certain areas of Mexico is actually cheaper than a gallon of water. So they've got everybody, and I read the articles about it. They've got most of the people down there to where they're pretty much addicted to the Coca-Cola product. They're addicted to it.
Well, it's kind of what they did to America. It's the same concept.
Yeah,
it's cheaper. Right? It's cheaper than water. In Mexico, Coca-Cola is cheaper than water.
And Coca-Cola is also credited with the Industrial Revolution explosion of America.
Actually, that would even be true here, though, Zombie. Because come to think of it, you could go get a Coca-Cola for like 75 cents, get the 12-ounce can for like 75 cents. But if you go get that bottle of water, that's going to be $1.25.
Yeah.
Rescue, say it ain't so.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
I mean, it's cheaper. It's cheaper to buy soft drinks than it is to buy a bottle of water.
Yeah.
So that gets you. That's where they're at with this sugar and all this shit going on. Is they're trying to say that's a benefactor to the obesity in young people.
Rescue. Now that's going to be my go-to saying.
That's it. No way. Say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so.
Dude, I used to piss people off on the crew all the time because they, get this excited talk. Oh no, you won't believe, man. It's really going on that sorter over there, that corner over there. Go, no way, say it ain't so. And they'd go, oh, shut up. And
I like it.
It's a cruel, cruel world.
Right?
No way, say it ain't so.
My granddaddy had a damn porcelain shit house on his mantle, and when you open the door up, It had a guy going down the shit hole saying, it's a cruel, cruel world.
Oh, zombie, say it ain't so.
It is. It is.
Well, I'll read. Let me read you guys a plaque my father sent me that was my grandmother's.
All right, only if you improve your audio, please.
There's nothing I can do.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thing. Well, I got one more accomplishment under my belt
There's
today.
nothing I can do, Shad.
All right. Good luck then.
And it counts as a Friday accomplishment too, because it's before midnight Central Time.
So my little plaque is wooden, and it says exit, enter, and it has a door on it. And it says, everyone here brings happiness, some by coming, others by going.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought that
Hey,
was cute.
just come back when you can't stay so long.
Right?
Oh my God. Oh, cool.
But you didn't really share with thing because you just made the statement that I accomplished an achievement of pissing you off, but we never got to glorify how I managed that. I would like to improve my skills. Will you let me know how I manage that so I can improve? I'm always looking to improve.
I will share the video sometime over the next couple of weeks, but I've been busy. We got called in some of the old chiefs, and we're all chiefs now on the 53 Super Stallion, Sikorsky. And I'm sure Chad's,
CH53, Sea Stallion. Yep.
Yeah. So we were faced off in a challenge between the new crews and the old chiefs. So they called in all our chiefs. We was lucky enough to have a lot of the guys on our same unit come in, and we actually maneuvered 2 Humvees. We beat them out in a lift. We lift and made a drop, and we beat them out by like 1 minute and 28 seconds faster. And we're all old crusty bastards, you know. So we showed them how to do it, how to fuel up a damn Avery, how to do all these things, bring a Super Stallion in with tankers on it, roll the hose out, fill the tanks up, roll the hoses back up, lift back off. We went over, grabbed a couple of Humvees, brought them in, and we was beating the shit out of the new guys, and we're all retired. We've been retired, and we just went about it like it was just like riding a bicycle.
Well, that's learn a different generation and learning a skill versus the newer generation learning something.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I have no idea what Wolfang. I don't know. Does he like churn his computer loose as some AI chatbot or something? Because it just babbles out just random shit.
He's howling at the moon right now. So.
Oh, okay. So he's howling at the moon.
Yeah, my checking out my tent. It comes with a nice, cool little repair kit. I got a thimble. I've never had a thimble. I have a thimble.
Oh, there you go. Don't poke your finger.
Yeah, there you go. There's my thimble.
Hey, I need that.
Hey, that's like a helmet for going into war. Going into Lackluster Friday, you got a helmet.
Yeah, it comes with a needle, some.
Oh, that's your jousting sword.
Beam grip. I don't
Put your helmet on and your jousting sword.
I know we were talking about cocaine, but that's a hell of a cocaine fucking.
Ooh, so.
I don't know. It's
That'd give Hoover a run for its money.
I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what that's for. I have no clue. But hey, I've got a little.
Is that an insert that goes inside that tube?
Let's see. I mean, it goes right through it. I don't know why.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I don't know. It's. I guess it's some kind of spare piece. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold it up again. Is it got a center hole to it? Does it go all the way through?
No, this thing. It's I don't know if it show right. But
damn, if it just focused a little bit.
Just don't focus
Looks,
right.
That almost looks like something for like threading or something because of the way that slot
Is
looks
Does it have a hole in it?
all the way through.
It's kind of like a little just
Oh, it's a half shell kind of deal.
yeah, it's a half
It's
shell
like a-
thing.
It's like a bobbin. So whenever you push your needle through the material, you leave a loop you leave a loop. You
Oh,
don't understand what I'm saying?
it does have a little slot right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It leaves a loop in the thread, and when you pull your bobbin thread through there, which would have, hey, we took sewing courses, and when I was in, we all had to take. We had sewing courses, we had crocheting, we had all kinds of good crazy shit.
What was that? The Army? Yeah.
No, he was in the Marines.
That was the Army. No, I didn't get no damn crocheting class. My sewing class was fix that, sew that on there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then the smart one said, "Hey, Mama-san, I slipped
Hey,
you $20."
It's in the handbook. It's in the handbook, man.
I got the handbook. I'm gonna have to check on that. I'm gonna have to check the
Look it
validity
up.
of the
Look it up. It's in the handbook.
Marine Corps handbook. I didn't see anything about that.
Chacha, are you still up here?
Is she? No, she's gone. I will
Oh.
drop the link again.
Well, Max, she was asking if you ever got a DVD player for your movies.
Oh,
You what?
Cha-Cha was wondering. Cha-Cha was wondering if you ever got a DVD player for your movies.
Oh, no, not yet.
there she is. Wait, here she is.
What's up, Rescue?
There
Ma'am,
we go.
say it ain't so.
Say it ain't so. Mac, I have a question for you, Mac.
He might not can hear you. He stepped away for a moment.
Oh, okay. Say it ain't so.
But it's so. This is so.
That reminds me.
So
That
yeah,
reminds
we're
me.
talking about sewing. Yeah, so
I'm gonna wear that phrase out, Rescue.
Say it ain't so.
It's like that comedian says. His saying is, "Baby, what am I gonna do with you?"
Oh, there's Mac. He's now.
Mac, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Well,
Can you hear me, Mac?
Yeah.
Mac, did you ever get a DVD player for your movies that you said? I know you said you had a bunch of DVDs that you liked watching your movies. Did you ever get a DVD player?
No, I haven't made it over to Walmart very much. It's something I need to do.
Mm-hmm.
a DVD.
Every time I think about going to Walmart, I find it an excuse that I can go somewhere else and get it instead of going clear over there.
I
Yeah,
know.
I don't blame you there.
Yeah. You still have all your movies though, right?
All my what?
You still have all your DVD movies though, right?
Wow,
Oh, yeah.
your audio got better.
Yeah, they're all on a shelf. They're like zombie movies and shit like that. I'll never get rid of them.
Yeah. I saw
I've got-
two. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I've probably got every decent zombie movie ever made and show.
Oh. Yeah,
I got all the Rambo movies. I grew up on Rambo, so that's kind of like a thing for me.
Uh-huh.
he just found a big old box of VHS tape movies.
Man, I had
From
an
back in the
extensive
day.
collection of VCR.
We were moving stuff around in the bedroom, and there was one of these big. It's a Honda 340 box, so it's for Honda motors and what they come in. If you get them like from just the motor itself, good sized box. So I reached over there and grabbed that box and was like, "Well, I'll pull this one over here," and it was like it didn't move. So I kind of had to roll up on the thing and open that thing up, and it was nothing but full of them damn VHS tapes. And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's why you've sat here for a decade." Because it's one heavy ass box.
I'm going to the kitchen. I'm going to the kitchen if anybody needs anything.
Does that mean you're just gonna lean over there to the right and grab it off the counter?
Bobby, I'll have some wine and cheese and crackers, please.
I'm gonna have.
Excuse me. Can I just ask one thing, Zombie?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please don't step on the dog.
Oh,
You know, that
Yeah,
puppy, that
don't step
puppy,
on the dog.
that puppy can't get out of his own way. He likes to jump.
Oh,
He's a jumper. You know, he's discovered he can jump, and he loves to freaking jump. You know, and
Oh, this little
and
one here, yeah, that's
he just
crazy.
stays. He. You know, people don't know the stories. A lot of people don't know it, but I got him out of a dumpster before he even had his eyes open. So he's never, ever
oh,
known anybody but me.
who does that?
So, you know, and so now I'm his mommy, daddy, playmate. I'm the only person that he's got, you know, so
You are the
Is
caretaker.
that your dog?
damn dog.
Damn
Is that your
dog.
dog?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a complete asshole, you know.
Yeah.
He really is.
What kind
Well,
is
look
he?
at the example that he's been having. So
Hey,
the apple don't fall
I'm,
far from the tree, sir.
I'm gonna get him one of those little inflatable animals so he can be just like daddy.
Say it ain't so, zombie.
Good. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. It's stay at so.
Poor puppers.
What you munching on, Mac?
Piece of wheat bread.
Aha.
I had to go pour me a second glass of milk. I drank that first one. It's so good.
Milk. I haven't had milk in a while.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's good.
Cheers.
Milk just that just like hits the spot.
I love
You know
milk.
what I've been craving, and it's been a while since I've had is milk and cereal. I haven't had cereal in a while.
Oh man, cornbread and milk.
Cornbread and milk, yeah.
Oh man, take you some good sweet cornbread, put it in a glass, and then pour you some milk in there. That's
Yeah.
some good stuff.
I know people ain't much on it anymore, but get you some really good made buttermilk.
Yes.
Some really good made.
But I really prefer
cornbread.
the really bad buttermilk. So
I love
Y'all can
buttermilk.
keep that damn buttermilk. No,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
love buttermilk and cornbread. That's some of the good best shit.
that's it.
I made some spaghetti sauce from the garden, tomatoes, and it was excellent with some sausage in it. Oh, it was excellent.
Hey, my
Sausage?
tomatoes come along. I might have to get with you and hook me up with the recipe on how to do that.
Well, there's a couple of different ways of doing it, depending on whether you want to blanch and skin and seed or whether you want to just do it all at once.
I will find out. I won't ask right now because I won't remember it for shit.
Okay.
The tomatoes aren't ready.
Okay.
We got 3 that are green, so they're coming along.
Hey, fried green tomatoes.
Oh man.
Ooh, yeah. Diabolical Debbie, what's up?
Hi,
How you
Diabol.
doing?
What's up, Miss Debbie?
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed in my garden this year.
But did you just didn't get a lot? No, not much production, or
Yeah, just not a lot of production, and I'll plant more next year. But even what I planted didn't seem like I got the crop that I would normally get from.
gotcha.
But I hear a lot of people saying the same thing.
Well, it's apparently Majik says his tomatoes aren't performing well.
I heard some people say it just, because I have been in a lot of fires around here, that can have an effect on the growth too.
Well, especially if like the smoke or the soot from those fires have been
Yeah.
like settling on your leaves, and they're going to
Yeah.
affect the photosynthesis of them.
Right.
Did you get your tomatoes straightened out, Rescue? I hadn't heard anything lately.
Yes, sir. They're doing good. They're getting tall. I'm going to have to try to figure out a way. I might end up screwing some little arms of woods off the post sticking out so I can run another wire farther out. So as they get a little taller, start pulling them over and kind of create a canopy, depending on how tall these damn things are fixing to get.
I used to know an old guy when I was a kid, and he was this old guy, you know, and he had
Acetate with the fix.
he had these tires. He had these car tires, and he had them arranged to where the tomato plant was growing inside that car tire, but it was the car tire held all the dirt and the soil. It didn't have it had a bottom in it.
Yeah, I
And I'm
would
gonna
say
tell
you'd
you,
want to make sure you clean it out real good, you know. But yeah, there's actually you can do potatoes. A lot of people do potatoes
Yeah, I've seen
in tires.
Hutch is doing
That's the
it.
way my dad always done his in tires.
he would take these baskets, you know, these baskets, and put them. Oh shit!
So Wolfgang.
There went the neighborhood.
I will.
Hi, Zombie. I don't think I said hi to you either, or Rescue. I don't know if I did or not.
Oh yes, sir, you did. You don't have to say hi to Wolf though.
I said hi to Wolf, but he's ignoring me.
That's
No, I'm
okay.
not.
Yes, you did.
I said hello.
No, you didn't.
I waved.
Well, that might have been at Zombie.
Yeah, how would I know? I didn't hear you say hi, Cha-Cha.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Rescue? Quit being
Yeah.
a smart ass, or I'm gonna come over there and kick it.
Say it ain't so.
We know it ain't so. That's a long drive. You'll
I'm
be too
fucking
tired
with
by the
you.
time you get here anyway.
Yeah, I would be. I'm too old.
Yeah, be like, hey, I'm here to kick your ass, but can I take a nap first?
Right. I need a day or two to recoup.
Right. Hey, you got a bologna sandwich? How you doing, Rescue? How you doing, Zombie? Mad Shad, what's going on? And Maccabeus, what's happening?
Doing
And
awesome.
what is the good news you have for us today, Wolfgang?
Oh, good news?
Yes, sir.
I had a great day at work.
All right. Oh yeah.
So is it too prying to ask what kind of work do you do, Wolf?
I build stuff. No, I'm a spot welder. The company I work for makes popcorn machines. You know, when you go to the gas station, you see these the hot dog roller machines,
Or
at,
food.
like Speedway and shit like that. We make that stuff.
Okay.
I'll be back in a
So,
little bit. I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
go check my mail.
so I
Okay,
what
so-
we do, and I work in the sheet metal part. So we have the front, you know, they shear the metal. Then we have our turret press, our press brakes. They then do whatever to the metal. Then it comes down to us in form, and then we have to spot weld pieces together. Then it goes back to assembly. Dude, the company I work for, they sell all of their they have products with Walt Disney World, overseas. I mean, it's a big company.
Oh well, that kind of stuff, yeah. Especially that's that vendor food stuff.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. But the thing is, with the tariffs going on, of course, our sales have gone down.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's going to
I'm
dip for a little
talking
bit.
now. Wait a minute. Let me clarify this. The stuff that we make. Have you ever heard of buying a $30,000 popcorn machine?
Oh,
These are popcorn
personally.
machines. No, these are popcorn machines that you see at your movie theaters and shit like that. That's what we build.
Wow. $30,000.
I mean, one of the machines that we build actually has its own fire depression system.
Suppression system in it.
Yeah, inside.
Hell yeah.
You know,
Alrighty, Majid.
I do demolition sometimes. I haven't done any lately. I've done a lot of it in the past. And, you know, I've had my hands on one of those damn popcorn machines that come out of a theater. And they're they're freaking crazy. They're made out of, they're all stainless steel. They're like
Right.
freaking
Yep.
badass. You know what I mean? They're badass.
I'll tell you what, this company, and you can look the company up. It was based here in Cincinnati, Ohio. They were the first company to make. They started making that paper cone for cotton candy. You know, the paper cone.
Yeah, the big,
Yeah.
that big pot.
That came out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
See, man, that was the cool. That was that's the stuff that we used to do a lot of things here. Hell, for a little while, I had a job not far from here, and it was an auger. It's an auger and trencher company. So they make the augers and the trenchers that you can go down and rent and stuff, and then they make the bigger versions that go for attachments and stuff. But I used to actually weld the weirs on the center shafts. That's what I used.
Cool.
So I used to just sit there all day and shoot the shit with the guy at the next little cubicle, and it'd be just rolling in one of the weirs. You'd slide the shaft in, balance it up, line it up, and then just sit there and start welding the weir on.
So, Rescue, you're a stick welder, arc
Oh
welder?
yeah,
Okay.
stick weld. I love stick welding.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what
I can
did.
do TIG and MIG, but to be honest, I mean, I'm just honest about my shit. I can do TIG and MIG, but I'm a dirt dauber.
No, that's what I did in the Navy.
Dirt dauber.
In the Seabees, that I was a steel welder. I was a welder, and that's what I did.
Stick is the way to go, dude. I love stick. To me, it's like drawing. It's
I'll
like being a
stick
kid
weld.
with a sketch pad and a pencil. It's
Yep.
like you got pieces of metal and you got a stick. You get to just sit there and you get to puddle that shit up. You can watch it. It's
Right.
beautiful to watch.
And you can, if you're good at it, you can actually hear if your weld is good or bad.
Yeah.
You can hear it.
You can tell by that clean burn. You can just tell.
Yep.
Good
You're
sound
getting
like
good
bacon.
penetration.
Rescue, I didn't know that. I didn't know you're a welder. Right on, brother.
Oh, yeah, man.
I still
You
hate
bunch
you
of-
more.
Y'all some old school sounding assholes, man. I love the MIG weld with that shielding gas and that carbon steel wire.
Well, that's
yeah,
just because you sat in the corner sniffing the
you can
gas.
get
is
some
all that
shit
happened.
done. You know, you can get some shit done.
Hey,
Yeah,
I have an arc welder. I have an arc welder and a wire welder. I can arc weld. It's not pretty, but I like acetylene oxygen acetylene welding. That's my thing.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking a lot of people in my fucking family are all fucking welders, boilermakers, welders, fabricators.
Well, we
You
used to
know-
build shit in this country, so like welding and putting shit together was like a common thing back in the day. It wasn't until we got all plump and outsourced everything that it became like. Now you got kids that are go, "What's welding? What do you mean? How'd you put that together? Oh my god, that's so cool!" And it's like, wow, yeah.
Everybody that had a decent sized fucking yard with a garage had a fucking old tombstone fucking Lincoln welder sitting in that son
Yeah,
of a
the
bitch.
old Lincoln welder, right?
Dude, I
Yeah.
guarantee you can drive around here, and that's what you see a lot of is flatbeds with Lincolns on the back.
Yeah, and they take it. My dad had this fucking
It's really
this
diabolical.
blowtorch, you know, and that was the coolest fucking thing, you know, to light that fucking big ass blowtorch up, you know, and cut some shit.
Oh, the rose. That's the rosebud.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got bad memories with rosebuds. When I was in the penitentiary on a Memorial Day weekend, I decided to jack some pork chops out the kitchen. So I was over there hustling 5-gallon buckets of pork chops and taking them over to the maintenance shed, and had a big sheet of expanded metal up on some pipe stands, and then had like 3 rosebuds going underneath. And so we were sitting there grilling up pork chops. Well, the second round, I went over to the kitchen to come out the back porch with them other 2 fucking, and I got busted halfway across. And for the rest of the rest of the time that I did there, I'd be walking by, and all of a sudden I'd hear one of them gray suits, and they'd go, "What's up, pork chop?" And I'd be like, "Yep, I'm here, boss."
You know,
Yep. I was busted.
There's a mentality behind that fucking welding industry, you know, because I can show you 100 welders, and each one of them welders is going to say his welds look better than this weld, and some tall talking testosterone
Well,
industry
It's
right there.
anything.
I'll-
Go to
I'll
the
tell
go to
you
a
what.
bass tournament and watch it. Ask all them bass fishers, and
Right,
every one of them
right.
is better than the next one.
But I'll tell you what, you want to go with some welding, go up with arc. Fuck the TIG and fuck the MIG because that's all controlled. Go with arc welding.
Yeah,
Take
that's old
overhead.
school shit too.
Take some pipe, bevel your pipe, and see who can throw the best bead down.
Man.
I like
You
the
know-
arc because it'll cut right through grease, paint. It don't matter if you got one little spot where it can get contact, you can weld it. MIG welder, you
you
got to
turn
clean it.
Burn
You
that
turn
junk
the
off.
heat. You turn that heat up on that fucking arc welder. You can use it for a fucking cutting torch. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
my 20th century actually has a plug-in. It's got the high, medium, and low, and then it's got a cutting plug where you can move your lead down to it to actually cut metal.
Yeah,
you got
deal with it.
You got the reverse polarity on it. I get all that. I understand. But I really do like arc.
It's like drawing to me. I ran a fab shop whenever I was with a construction company called Beacon, and we were doing an amines unit. And when I ran that fab shop, I had a stainless welder, and that dude could lay down, man. I gotta say, you'd see a very fine line that would do the Z pattern. You would hold that up and look, and you could see that little fine line. It didn't take much to buff it right out. We used to make belt buckles in our off time up there with the stainless scraps. Make belt buckles, take the stainless rods. Easy as shit, dude. Just take you a drill and a vise and twist the stainless rods together, and then just bend it around the outside of a damn plate. Put a little bam belt buckle, instant. That's
you take them, and it's true. You can take a set of jumper cables and a couple of sets of jumper cables, and you can connect two 12-volt car batteries, real strong ones, together. And you can take a small 7018 rod, and you can actually produce a solid weld with it with two car batteries.
Really?
So it's a good thing to know. It's I keep two vacuum packed full water resistant bags of welding rods around me.
Right.
If
you can come across acetylene tanks, you can gas weld too. I can
That's
gas
what
weld.
I like acetylene, oxyacetylene. Yeah.
Right. You can gas weld. You can gas weld with a freaking coat hanger.
Yeah, you can take that coat hanger and do that's where we were. That's our generation. That's
Wow.
I did it. That's why I'm
We
saying
in high school. In high school, we actually had a welding class to where you only used arc welders, and you would weld beads. You would just weld beads all day in the class. That's that's how they did it.
Oh, dude, the whole uphill overhead. That was
overhead
like that's
sucked.
the mofo right there, son. That was the challenge right there. It's like uphill and then overhead, and it's like, run that beat, son.
Right. You want to talk about some doing some slag dancing?
Right.
Slack.
You say, boy, what's this shit right here? Looks like some damn chicken shit weld going on right here. I've heard it all. We've got a public high school in the town that has a welding class for the young people.
Did you get a certified teacher for this? Did y'all vote on this?
No, it's in Prairieville.
What?
But it's
I'm
a public
just fucking
school.
with him about his HOA.
But they got a big sign. They got this big ass fancy sign out there that lights up the changing sign, and it talks all about the courses for the high school kids. They produce welders out of this high school, and then they go completely into the industry out of high school.
That's cool.
They're just straight from high school, straight on the job.
That's what we got here. Our high school, they got a cool welding class, and matter of fact, there's a trader company called Texas Bragg, and there's so many of these high school boys that'll actually go work for those people for a while so they can really get some experience, and then they usually take off into the oil field somewhere. But
Yeah, if you can get your license or certified for pipe welding, man, you can make some money.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, and down here we get a lot of structural because a lot of the skids for like the pumps and the compression stations and a lot of the drilling that goes down, you'll get a lot of the skid stations. Like if you ever look at the pictures of the drilling rigs and look around that actual rig, you'll see a lot of that shit's all on skids. And so they build those skids, and we actually have one of the little, I guess you could call it a plant, but that's all they build is skids for generators, for batch tanks, for whatever you need it for. They build you a skid setup, which is basically glorified I-beams with some cross shit and some plating, but it's called a skid. That's a popular thing.
That's some serious welding on that steel.
Dude, that's burning, I gotta say.
Right.
Matter of fact, my son had a friend. He had been to the Navy. That poor kid, man, I tell you. He was kind of like,
don't make fun of Navy guys.
oh, dude, he was the epitome of a bad Navy story. It was like that poor kid. He joined up. He went to the shipyard. He ends up, alcohol becomes a big thing. Well, then he ends up getting hurt, and he ends up on the pain meds. And of course, it's the Navy, so they just milk you along. I mean, they'll keep you in play, and so they just did. And man, he just got worse. And then when he finally got out, that boy was in and out of jail so much.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah. But he is a welding mofo. I gotta say, that kid used to just sit there.
That's what I'm saying. That when I was in the Seabees, and that was my trade, was steel worker. So back when I was in 89, it was stick welding. That's what they taught us.
Yeah.
And I love it.
You know, I'll say this. It's an old saying. Your tools will keep you warm. You know.
I've always did construction though. That's what I know. I did.
Well, I don't agree. My tool is not going to keep me warm because when I get cold, my tool hides.
I installed ductwork for 7 years, so HVAC. You know, construction. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I like building shit.
I mean, you can do things. That's what I was trying to say. You know, you can have some college educations and you can be smart and witty, but you know, they have no mechanical attributes in our society. You know, they think there's a fucking app that's going to cure it for them, but that's not the case.
What?
You already see Zombie right now. He's standing there and he's looking at you going, just what kind of American are you?
Well, Zombie, I went back to school when I was 50.
Tell us what kind of American you are there, Bob.
Bob.
What's up, Bob?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, Bob?
The Air Force is here, guys. Watch out now.
Oh, no, look out. But anyway, I went to
Air Force Marines. We got them all.
Damn, that's kind of what most people say when they hear Air Force. Okay, yeah, whatever. So anyway,
I got a wind-up toy for you. Here we go.
Yes, indeed.
I went back to school when I was 50 for I got my associates in criminal justice, and I'm talking to Zombie. And you're kind of right. You know, it's like, where's it going to take you, especially with the younger kids today? Where is this college? What degree are you looking for? But in my interest, I was looking into crime scene photography. And they said here in Cincinnati, they do that in-house. I would have to go to a bigger city like New York, California.
Yeah, don't go there.
So
You
yeah,
know,
I wasted quite a few $1,000s on an associate's degree in criminal justice.
I mean,
yeah, the thing is most of everything that I've ever had my hands on and operated, I had to have the technical training behind it too, which means when you're not out here having a good time blowing shit up with it, you better know how to work on it, and maintain it. So the maintenance, these guys coming into the military these days, they have no maintenance experience. The only experience that they're ever going to get is what they teach them, and then that takes forever, and it's dead end. I mean, it's not real world stuff. Like we had automotive, we had welding, we had all this stuff in high school. It
We
puts
still
your
got that
hands.
here in ours, luckily, but that's because it's small enough and still rural enough. But it's the
These guys,
examples, dude. We don't have none of those examples. Like how many of these kids out here have dads that are actually working in these jobs? Everything's been outsourced, so now everything is put into these pair of loafers and a pair of slack type jobs. And it's like it's really America's losing touch with the infrastructure backbone, the hands-on that actually produce shit.
my dad put me at
Makes a big difference.
my dad throwed me outside the gates of the city when I was 13 years old.
Well, man, it was cool. And matter of fact, I got to say, up until probably about 10 years ago, I mean, everybody I've been around as far as in the work environment and stuff around here, that's kind of was most of the mentality. I mean, if you're getting paid it's the mindset, dude. It's like, I don't know. I'm a simple person. If I come and hire on, I mean, okay, I know what job is opening because I'm applying for the damn thing. So, okay, I know what the job is. I'm sure I've looked at what kind of my duties. And then you're going to say, well, how much do you want to be paid? And I'm going to tell you, and you're going to go, yeah, okay. And I'm going to go, cool. Well, well, I don't understand why people go into this and, oh, this job sucks, man. This is some bullshit. And it's like, what the hell did you hire for? Just do the job. Don't find the negative shit. Just hit a lick. But see, it was a different generation. Your work was who you were. So it's like a solid person gave 100%. So you put all in, because what you were doing was the kind of person you were, regardless if it was an assembly line, if it was just building some, whatever, because it said something about you. Now people are just there to make a check. And I remember when that phrase kind of started becoming popular. Oh man, it's just try to get here just for a check.
This sounds kind of weird.
Just didn't know it was going to become so popular.
Let me bounce
see it
right
at
off
my
that.
job. I see these new people come in. They, it's like, look, you got to do this or do that. And they cop an attitude. They last a week and they leave. Today's younger people are there just for a check. If they don't want to do something, they say, fuck it. I'm leaving. I'll find something else.
Let me add to what Rescue just said a moment ago. Okay, I learned this in the Air Force. You don't only know your job, but you learn his job too. Work side by side with them. Teach each other, right?
Yep.
When I got out of the Air Force, I went to work for Boeing, and I did the same thing. I learned a little bit of this guy's job one day, and I have a little bit of time after my work is finished. I'll go learn some of this guy's job. 30 years, even with all the cutbacks, I never got laid off because of that. Because the management knew that, and the team leads knew, you assign this guy to this job, and he's going to bust ass, and he's going to get it done. He can handle anything you give it to him, and that's what kept a roof over my head and food for my family for 30 years.
Well, your work said who you were. You were a dependable, reliable, responsible person, and the way you carried yourself translated to other people. And it used to be just that kind of simple. You just now, and I get it. There's crooked companies that take advantage of employees, and I get that. But it's kind of I don't know, man. It's just the employees suck, and you got a company that sucks. And I give my company wherever I work my all. It might
That's
even be a
how you
suck
do it.
ass company, but it's not. I'm not the company. I'm me. And if you're hiring me and I'm looking for a job, I've done agreed to this pay. I've done agreed to this. So let's just do it.
And also let it be known that I am not that guy.
Right.
I'm me. You can rely on me. You can depend on me. I'm not that guy. You know,
I've seen certain employees go into certain places, and once a few of them kind of start to act that way, I've watched it actually flip like a department and then actually influence a company because it starts to trickle up as they see it. Because one thing about management, even if the assholes of management, but the one thing that you can always do for upper management is take the burden off of them. So the less shit you take to them, the better person you are. Even if they don't ever talk to you, that's actually the best. It's like if your department or your area is not the shit starter, you've already 10 points above everybody else. It's the whiners, the bitchers, the complainers.
Oh boy,
no upper management likes like, dude, you're making my job harder, and I don't like it.
That's my job.
If you
I'll
hire
tell you
a
what,
person,
the job where I'm working at now, I've been there 10 years.
What's your job? The shit starter? What you saying, Wolf?
hey, I know that I'm strange in some people's eyes for saying this, but I love to work, if you know what I mean. Some things might be beyond me physically, but I just love doing it, you know. And if you don't love doing work, you know, if you hire somebody that needs a fucking paycheck because they just need a fucking paycheck, then all you're going to do is get a bunch of fucking whining out of them. You know, we all sign up for a fucking day's work, whatever the work entails, then that work day's over and you can go about your business. But I've had guys that I've hired. I've got an excavator, and I had a guy that came to work for me, and he says, well, I can run the excavator. But then when it come time for the excavator to stop running, and it took a man in the ditch there with a shovel to straighten out something, oh, I'm not getting off this machine. I'm not doing that. That's not my job. And I'm like,
I love it when it's like, wait, you're an excavator operator? Yeah, I operate equipment.
You know.
Oh, by the way, today is maintenance day. So since you're going to operate that excavator, you need to grease it up and do the maintenance. And all of a sudden it's like, well, and it's like, you don't even know what the hell to do, much less want to get your hands dirty.
You know, they don't know how to tighten. You tell them to tighten the tracks up, you get a grease gun and tighten the tracks up. And they just look at you kind of stupid, you know.
I just wanted to sit in a comfy seat and poke the levers like my console game in my grandma's basement.
And
listen to the radio. I took the radio out of mine. I took all the comfort out of it, you know. So it's just levers and the machine, and that's how it is. But it's just you hire these guys and they say, oh, I need to get a job. I needed this paycheck. I need this paycheck. I got bills. Well,
everybody's got bills.
Everybody, just do your fucking job.
But then they don't want to put out though. Then all of a sudden, well, wow, this day's really long. It's really hot. Do I got to be there that early? Well, how come we can't get off a little early? Do we got to work all 5 days this week? I mean, hey, I might not make it the next day. It's just all kinds of excuses.
But I wanted this job. I needed this job. I wanted this job, but I hate this job. I'll be glad when I get off.
That sounds like the woke community that's going on right now.
Well, and I'm an equipment operator, and it's like, really, so where have you been? Well, I was over here. Well, how long did you run that? Oh, well, I ran that dozer for 3 months. Oh. Where was that again? Oh, wait, you were in a cement yard running a front end loader for 3 months.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think you're experienced to be out here in the woods where it's a whole different environment. This ain't open, just flat open ground out here. So shit don't operate that way. There's trees, all kinds of shit.
Oh, and there's shit buried down. There's shit buried down underneath that ground too that you don't want to
have no
with.
idea how many flat skidder tires you end up with because the newbies don't know about cut tree stumps. And so as you're doing these stumps, you either need to do them high enough to make them visible, or you got to take them low enough that they don't bust the rim on your skidder tires. But if you do that only 1.5 feet tall, foot off of the ground, as you're crawling through, you'll go up on the side and it's high enough that it'll pop the bead on your damn skidder tire.
Yep.
Now you got a flat out in the damn woods.
Oh, it'll
Right.
get you down.
Cut
Down
that
here in
stump
the
straight off. Cut
Yeah.
that stump straight off, baby. Yeah, that's how the
Yeah,
loggers
down
do
here
it
in the
here.
swamp.
Yep. Mhm.
Down here in the swamp, it'll get you because I got an excavator and you'll just be walking along on good dry ground and all of a sudden
Whoop.
you run over a fucking stump that's been buried down under the mud and it'll actually knock your fucking track off your machine. And then you're out there in 3 foot of fucking mud trying to get the fucking track back on the machine. You just got to know what the fuck you're doing. You know, don't push the panic button. You know, it's just a machine. So, I
Hey,
mean,
Chad, what kind
Yeah.
of American are you? What kind of an American are you? I saw that scene from that movie. Oh, it's like, yeah, I see a
I'm
death
angry.
squad. I see a death squad with a dump truck full of dead people. I'm gonna walk up to them and interview them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not doing that. It's like, I'm not going over there. No.
Right. Hey, I tell you what, Majik, my lineman, damn good pay, risky job, real good pay, and in my eyes, that's right up there. One of the most important jobs we got in this country. It's so overlooked, and people
Yeah.
take it for granted every flipping day, especially when they get on the internet to bump gums about something. They have no clue that it only operates because that grid that they all talk about and what it takes to keep running. It's an overlooked thing. It's just like an invisible thing. Drive by them lines.
Yep.
Nobody gives a shit until all of a sudden the light doesn't come on. And then now you're a sorry bastard because it ain't on quick enough.
Same with the water system. You don't think about it until it doesn't work anymore.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right.
Had an interview.
Yeah, reading that too.
Because I told them to. Yeah, well, you were almost there, Eric.
Yeah.
You're kind of like that old man with the fishing pole. Oh, almost. You almost had it. You almost had it. You were headed on the right line, but you finished out on the bad end.
Mad's over there knitting himself a sweater.
No, Shad's over there munching down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm eating my sweater. Yeah.
Yeah, that isn't a showing machine. That's his jaws chewing.
You want some pizza? Here.
Pizza.
That was a nice
Hey,
price.
that's a good rescue. You're dead on. It's Little Caesars.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. Pizza. Yep.
Pizza.
Pretty cool dinner tonight. My wife made some Filipino fried chicken, and she went out in the backyard. I planted 2 lemongrass plants back there. She went back there, cut some of the fresh lemongrass up, twisted it all up, and threw it in there when she was cooking that chicken.
Ah.
Brother, I can't describe it.
Oh, hell yeah. No, Majik, I don't look for any more. I'm content with the panels I know of. Blue Butterfly says random invasion of the Jeeps in Townsend, Tennessee going on now. Oh yeah, man. Those people crack me up. It reminds me of the old days when you'd have like the hot rod runs or, the little car run shit or the bike runs. So now it's the Jeep guys. And I get it. It's cool. Hey, man,
There's just some wild out there, man, with those Jeeps. Yeah.
I do got to say the whole little duck thing is kind of now ironic, but hey, I guess everybody's got their weird quirks.
Yeah.
I just don't do the mall crawlers. That's the big shiny, ain't never been in a mud puddle, 4-wheel drive fancy in the mall parking lot. You're gonna have a truck. You gotta have a truck, you gotta have a truck.
Oh, we call that oil field money around here.
Have a good night.
Because you usually you're gone, Wolf?
Later, Wolf.
Later.
Well, later, Wolf.
See you
Fine,
later.
it'd be like
Have a good night.
didn't want to talk to you anyway. Now,
Hey, he just left. We can't talk about him now. Yeah, we can.
yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
Yeah, we
come
can.
back when you
Hell, now's the
can't
best
stay
time.
so long.
Now we can make up all kinds of shit about him.
Yeah, we ain't even got to listen to his talk back.
I mean,
Yeah.
we could just make some shit up on him and say, hey, you know, it was so fucking bad that Chad had to fucking just cut him off. You know, Wolf, just tell him don't come back to the fucking channel. You know,
Oh, Yardbird, you're just fascinated with the actual conversation. You know it. You're bedazzled with the knowledge.
Bedazzled by the knowledge. That's right.
I haven't heard that word in a long time. Bedazzled. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm bedazzled by your knowledge.
Oh man, my daughter went through that little phase. We didn't go through it too long. It was a very short one. But the bedazzler.
Wait,
Yeah.
isn't a black moon a no moon?
Yeah, if it's a black moon, then how do you just does that mean you just don't see it?
Just don't
There's
see
no moon
it.
out there.
hmm
It's black.
hey, not to change the subject,
They
but
must have turned the lights off. Should have paid the
David
damn
zombie.
bill.
how long has the mainstream daycare services been in order? You know, how long have people been actually just using daycare services?
Or at least the 60s or 70s, wasn't it?
I guess. I
Yeah.
mean, it's always babysitters.
Yeah, we used both when I was raising my kids, babysitters and daycare. You know.
Oh, shit.
I was thinking about this daycare worker that blacked this little kid's eye and beat him up and something here
Yeah.
recently.
Oh,
And it
yeah.
went on in
Monsters
a
everywhere.
daycare. Yeah.
Monsters everywhere, man.
That's when the parents need to kick that ass.
That's a fact.
That's an ass whooping right there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. He just took a fall. I don't know. Fell right on top of my baseball bat 3 or 4 times, and I tried to help him up.
Yep.
You know, I don't ever remember having when I was a child, never remember a daycare worker or a babysitter because my sisters were all old enough to take care of the place when the parents were out in town or something. So I don't know. You know,
Daycare started back in the 1850s.
Yeah.
Wow.
Back in probably in the old factory days, you know, textile factories and all that. You got to have someone watch the kids.
The Industrial Revolution.
Yep. Support working mothers, particularly during the Industrial Revolution when women entered the workforce in large numbers.
Yep.
Well, they were the main workforce in World War II, so
it expanded
what
under
else
the
we
Land
expected
Hand Act
them
of
to do.
1940. Yep.
My mother was one of them.
I wonder if there's any old newspaper articles from back then that reports any kind of daycare abuse and stuff during those days.
Probably not because they got their ass kicked.
Probably limited on the area because it would depend on probably the size. Like the small ones, they might have actually printed. It would depend if they were going to. I would think down here, as far as in the West and Texas and in these towns, they would have printed it if they were fixing to punish that person.
I just think
if they
about
weren't
that
going to
fucking-
punish the person, if they were going to sweep it, then it wouldn't have gotten printed. They would have just.
Well, and back then we had a different society where discipline was probably a part of the daycare system too, like in schools and places like that.
Yeah.
We're not the same society we was in the
No.
40s, 50s, and 60s, or
Yeah,
70s,
Pink Floyd-
or 80s, or 90s.
Pink Floyd,
or 90s, or the
Pink
2000s.
Pink Floyd said it all. How can you have any pudding if you won't eat your meat?
Well, they shipped it overseas.
My dad grew up part of his life in a small town called Buckley, Washington. You want to go back to discipline days, the town sheriff carried a bullwhip with him.
Yeah.
He was the biggest, baddest, meanest mofo in the town. And instead of locking some of these guys up who would beat their wives, beat their kids, steal something, he'd take them into the triangle in the center of town, and he'd roll up that bullwhip. You know what it's made out of? It's like rawhide, and he'd flog that guy down to the ground and beat his ass. And guess what? When that guy got picked up off the ground, he never did it again. I like that corporal punishment stuff. Right now, it's settled. Right now, you know.
It's kind
I'm
of that
okay
way
with
down
it if
here
it goes
growing up.
through the justice system. I'd be okay with it if it went through the court system and that was ordered. But I don't think a sheriff should ever be able to go and just arrest somebody for doing something for it without a trial and beat them
Down
for it.
here growing up, they used to, if they pulled you over and you had like weed on you, a bag of weed, or you were like 16 and you're out running the roads and you got your little keg of beer and shit in the trunk, ass down, because y'all are just having, he'd make you pour it out.
Yeah.
There were times actually, and if you got over there, and it's actually ironic, you get over there around Viter, where the Klan was at, dude, they'd actually put you over the hood and give you about 3, 4, 5 licks. And after you poured all your shit out over the hood of that car, then tell you better get your ass home. And if they saw you again tonight, then they'd call your dad.
Oh,
You
that
know,
was worse. That was worse.
Yeah,
it's a
law
cold hard.
enforcement. Law
It's-
enforcement
it's a-
was a whole lot more abusive back in that society too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
Yeah.
cold hard fact. I mean, us
Well, people
guys
were
at
more
a certain
attentive
age,
too.
at a certain age, and we all turned out just fine eventually. But back when I was a young guy, I mean, if it would have happened, and our punishment that went on back in my days, these days, hell, my parents would be in handcuffs. You know, they just would be. You know, because people are they're sensitizing, they're really sensitizing their kids.
Yeah.
And they're causing their kids to push some kind of panic button. You know, they're not teaching them how to save themselves. They're just teaching them how to depend on somebody else to come and run and save them. You know,
Dude, you know what it is? Too many. I will say this, watching with Little Man and some of these other little kids. One big difference, you have more parents suck wind when these little kids like fall down or fall over on their bike or something. If you watch the parents, they suck wind. And then they teach that kid to react that way. You can watch it now and you can kind of see it where I remember growing up, man, you know what? My mom would just kind of laugh. If you just started coming up to my mom crying about, she'd be like, there ain't a damn thing wrong. When you get over here, wipe that shit off. Wipe that off. Look, here's a little aloe vera. All right, now I got things to do. Well, see that you don't hear that now. It's all this coddling shit and ass kissing, and don't get any bumpers and bruises. Well, there's something about bumps and bruises that teach you some shit in life.
Yeah.
Hey, you fall down 5 times, you get up 6 times, right? So
that's it.
I mean, it's a different society.
If I had open bleeding, Mom had little Band-Aids. Pick you up. I can put a little Band-Aid on there. You're good to go. Go on out there and keep picking berries, kid. You know.
Right.
We didn't have any Band-Aids.
Right. Rub some dirt in it. You're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, I just know that as a child, I mean, fuck, we wasn't allowed to be inside the fucking house during the daytime.
No.
You know, you was either at school.
Boy, you better get up out from
home.
underneath their feet. Don't you get up under my feet. Y'all go find something to do. Get out of here.
Get outside. I don't want to see you till supper time.
That's it.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, did you here? Sit right here. Let the phone take care of you.
They push this fucking safe agenda on everybody. You know, we got to be safe. We got to be safe. We got to be safe. You know, fuck that. You know, I don't believe that shit. I think that kids should know realities. You know, you fall down, it fucking hurts. Well, get used to it. You're going to fall down a lot before you learn how not to fall down. You know, it's just, I know what it is. And they say, oh, don't stop. Oh, they're going to get hurt. Oh, don't stop. Oh, my kids can't eat this. My kids can't wear this. My kids can't go here. My kids can't go here. And it's kind of like,
dude,
golly.
How do you like the parents that actually make multiple meals nowadays? So
Oh,
check this out. Yeah. So
oh,
there's actually houses. So like dad might like one thing, mom might fix something else for her, but then the kid doesn't like either one. So then the mom will actually fix something separate for the kid.
That didn't happen in my day.
Oh man, dude, it just blows my
No,
mind. I'm just like,
no.
I'm sorry, hell no.
You better
my
eat those
kids
damn
would
Brussels sprouts.
my
Uh-huh.
kids
You,
my kids would volunteer up an ass whooping from their mother because of fear of me getting home. Just from that, you know, you didn't want
Dude,
dad
you
to
were
come
that
home,
was shit. No,
you
buddy,
know.
you better eat what your mama fixed and put on that table, and don't mouth about it. Don't complain about it. Your mother humped her ass off all day to make that meal. You sit down and eat that meal and shut up.
They
how many
need
kids?
chicken
How many?
nuggets and they need
How
chicken
many
nuggets
kids?
from McDonald's
How many kid? How many
twice a
kids you
day.
see? How many kids you see these days doing two things? Number one, climbing a tree. Number two, running around barefoot. All summer, dude, we were barefoot.
Yeah.
Barefoot. That's
Yeah.
just how it was. You step on a bee, you go see mom. She puts a little bit of ammonia on there and talks to you a little bit, and then the next thing you know, right back outside. You know,
I still
climbing
spend
trees.
most
That was part of it. Yep.
I
Climbing
still
trees.
spend most I still spend most of my days running around fucking barefooted, you know, and even to put my shoes on and go to the fucking store to pick up something from the fucking store real quick. It just sometimes I will actually just slip into the store without any fucking shoes on at all as a grown man, you know.
Hmm.
I just think that the fucking filter needs to come off. Everybody's so damn concerned. I mean, I remember when I was 9 years old, I could tell you every cuss word in the cuss word dictionary. I could tell you what we act like when we wasn't around our parents, but I could also tell you what we did act like when we was around our parents out of simple respect. You know, it was a respect thing.
Really blue butterfly. Cha-cha's in here.
How many of you guys can remember when you're young, barefoot, running around, stepping in a pile of fresh dog shit?
Oh yeah, that's good. That's the greatest. Yep.
Or slug.
Or then you
Step
kick
on
your
a.
Oh
friend.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's the part. It's the part that goes between your toes. It's the worst.
Yes, it is.
That's the worst.
Yep. Then you run over and kick your friend in the butt. Ha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cha-cha's not up here, blue butterfly. I don't know.
No, I guess it was in relation to what she said, but then Cha-Cha took the comments away.
Oh, okay. All right. But damn.
Dirt clod fights. I grew up in a farming
Dirt
valley,
clod
and you know,
fights.
it was
Yeah.
good and BB gun wars. You ever
Oh,
got hit
dude.
with a forehead with a BB gun?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wake up, baby!
We used to have
Roman
sweet
candle
gum. We used to have sweet
and
gum
Roman
wars down
candle
here.
wars.
Take them sweet gum trees, take them sweet gum berries, slingshots, shoot, man, China berries, bam, bam.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
I've got a BB in my arm.
Still do? Okay.
Still to this day. It's right there. I can feel it. Play with it every now and then.
Well, see, Yardbird, you went way too far into that before you finally figured out it was dog shit.
Right.
Yeah,
I
I
would have
remember
stopped with the whole looks part was good enough for me right there.
before all the leash laws and all that. I grew up in a farming area and go walking through the rhubarb fields and stuff, and next thing you know, you got 3 of the neighbors' dogs tagging along with you. 'Cause, you know, those were good days, man. You know, the dogs knew don't go in the road, you're going to get run over and killed. You know, and the ones who couldn't figure that out didn't live very long. You know,
But see, that's because they had different owners, Bob. See, society, that core of society just had a moral compass. There was just a common right and wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and for the most part, that everybody agreed with that. So the flow was, for the most part, better. We still had bad shit because there's always been bad shit. But
always.
now it's bad. And I think that's the scariest part, because when you look where we grew up, I didn't raise my kids under any of these new conditions, and I'm sure most people that raise kids didn't either. But there are people out there that did. So those kids now raising the next generation.
Yeah.
And so if that layer doesn't start to see purpose in working hard, owning a home, importance of a family, well, then that next generation isn't going to see any example of that. So it's going to be even twice as worse than what it is right now.
I know
think
there's this.
Got
There's
to
this saying.
there's so many millions more people now than when we were kids. I mean, the small town America, that was common. But now, man, everything's been bulldozed over, and industrial complexes and warehouses and shipping and freight and on and millions of more people. My God, man.
Well, and everything's shoved down your throat through this digital platform now too.
That's
So
true.
they just literally just sit there and write a script and churn loose the AI bots. And
You might think I'm crazy, and I probably am, but I
say it
remember
ain't
when
so. Say it ain't so, Zombie.
what am I gonna do with you? When I was a kid, there wasn't a whole lot of anything posted. It's keep out, no trespassing, private property, because the people in the community, well, fuck, they know we're just kids out fucking playing and adventurers. We're not tearing anything up.
Yeah.
But nowadays, you live in this fucking, oh, they better not come in my fucking yard. Oh, I got something for them if they come down in my property. My. And then their fucking kids are locked up inside the fucking house in front of a screen.
I don't know. I got
They
shot
have
at.
they have no fucking mechanical trades or abilities, and it just goes to shit from there.
Oh, well,
And-
you should have
and-
seen them other kids that they just got through having the little Kia, what they call themselves, the Kia crew. I think it's
yeah,
two
yeah.
10-year-olds and an 11-year-old or some shit, dude. But their whole they not only are they armed, but they go jack Kias.
Yep.
And steal them, and they go do some hot rod shit through streets, end up wrecking it into other cars, something else, bail out, go steal another one. They record themselves and have a big old kick doing it.
Yeah, that's Cleveland all day long, all night long.
Yeah.
I got
See, and
some-
so that's my example right there. So, okay, so in 10 to 15 years, they're going to be the grown-ups.
Yes.
So what if we, and I say we just as in older people, if we don't change the message and the example, then I'm sorry, that's going to be 10 times worse than it is now. That's going to be the adults having kids. That's going to who's be making the calls. So whenever basically all of us are, 80 freaking years old, or we're in at that part, that's who's actually going to be running shit.
We touched base on this in the last discussion I was involved with about what's going on in the UK and what's going on in some of these towns. It's kind of like the civilians are actually, I know Mad Chad's got his knife hands, but I'm saying deploy slap hands. You know what I mean? Because, just the slap hand is because
that's the great thing about knife hands is you can transition to just about anything you want. That's
right.
See what you did to me, Chad?
Judo chop. That's right. That's right. The knife hands come, and it ain't far from being a slap or a backhand.
And I remember what your teachings are, Chad.
That's right.
Keep your forearm straight with your knife hand.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. You got to keep your pimp hand strong. Ow.
And slap hand.
Yes, sir.
And the all-time defense for that is the Three Stooges.
That's right. Right. Boink, gotcha.
That's the world we live in. It's coming. I think that it's coming. I think that the crusty old fucking colonels and shit are just saying, hey, fucking go out there and fucking slap that fool. Get it over with. Because if somebody don't slap them, it's never going to be, It's like I was going to say this story. I had a real beautiful black and tan German Shepherd when I was a younger guy. and his habit was to try to chase my car out the driveway and try to grab the tire and try to grab a hold to the car. So I just took an old shop towel and tied it to the wheel. And the first time that he latched onto that shop towel, and it rolled him over about 4 or 5 good times, and I heard a yelp when he ran up in the yard. He never did that again. You know, he lived to be a ripe old dog. You know, when I was 8 years old, I had a conversation with my children's mother just today. When I was 8 years old.
Wait a minute. So you had a conversation with her today when you were 8 years old?
About when I was 8 years old.
That's some badass shrooms.
You know, and I actually had a fucking horse that was a quarter horse.
Holy crap. So was this the ex-wife? Was this the wife that was the horse? Where's the horse coming into the picture now?
Sometimes.
Hey,
sometimes.
But I was able at 9 years old. At 9 years old, I was able to ride a full quarter horse size full horse, not a pony, without a saddle, with just a rope bridle, and I could ride that horse anywhere around anybody. And in the day, you know, these days, you don't get that out of kids. You don't give them that freedom. You know, they want to be put in safe mode. You know, they want to be safe here. They want to be safe there. Safe, safe, safe. You know, that's their babysitter right there, Rescue.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, I still see kids to this day, you know, well, I call them roving bands of misfits. You know, I still see them riding around in their bikes, just, you know, even into the late of night. And it's still there.
Yeah.
Right? Kids are going to do what they want to do.
Around here do rodeos and shit.
Yeah. I remember going to rodeo.
We got a rodeo in here. I will say, Shed, like in the cities, kind of like up there around where you're at with Cincinnati and stuff, I wish some people would focus, more adults would focus on things for those kids to focus on instead of just leaving them to their own demise. You know,
yeah,
they do it.
They have a lot of
those named community centers, and they do, but you know, most of it's
sports
all
are big here. Sports are big. All the kids are in sports, you know, and that's their excuse to be running around, you know, real late at night. Oh, I just got off of football practice. I'm gonna go over it.
Look, I guarantee you probably could think of some place around there where they could just go and they could create like a sports arena almost, where you'd have a ball field, you could have like a soccer field, you know, you could have basketball.
Yeah,
that'd be pretty cool. See, and then you give them, and that's all these adults that want to, you know, oh, we're raising money for this and we're gathering it's for the kids. There's something to be done there. Go create a center and just give them a place. That's it. You don't have to do nothing spectacular. Just maintain it. So you start the path of the moral compass coming back into play when you can let them act. They get used to that behavior instead of the just figure it out. If you don't get locked up before you get grown, maybe you'll figure it out. That's pretty sad when a kid's future is, you know, basically the same life expectancy of a dope addict. It's like you'll get clean, you'll get locked up, or you'll get buried. And it's kind of like a kid's either going to get smart, get buried, or get locked up.
Yeah.
And it's pretty damn sad. They only get one shot at this, dude. That's what's sad. Well, all the adults with these kids are just doing their shit, and yet it's like, why'd you bring a kid into the world if you're not going to help them get off to a good start of life? They only get one shot. You don't get to rewind.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Chris?
I think a lot of parents, if people really do the research on it, they're going to find out that a lot of parents still live with their parents. You know, they just do.
Well, we do. we've got a generation or a certain percentage of a generation that literally their parents are raising their kids while they're still acting like a kid.
Yeah. I watch I get involved I get involved with the bail bond hearings in Dade County, Miami. Sometimes every other day or so. It's 7 days a week. You can volunteer. And what it amounts to is, I mean, it's the parents, you know, they get them in there for abusing their parents, their elderly parents, you know. They live in the same house as their parents. They got their kids in the same house as their parents. And now that they have kids, they're abusing their parents, you know. So I mean, it's a crazy cycle. It's a really crazy cycle, you know.
Well, and that's what I mean too, Zombie, is it's getting progressively worse. And so if there's no direct intent to, correct the rudder of the ship, then how do we get the moral compass back? It's going to take effort of a generational layer, I think.
I mean, it's just,
we almost thought we had lost our shit. Oh, we got paused for the longest time with the hand stuck there, and it was like,
oh really? I just got all my texts for the day right now. Boom, all of them downloaded. I think it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, that's what you guys saying. I mean, it's I like children that are running around getting dirty. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like children that are hanging around. I like a neighborhood that has kids. That tells me, okay, this is a fairly good neighborhood. If kids are running around, going from house to house, doing stuff, getting into trouble, whatever that, little mischief stuff, that's fine. I love that. That's great. A mischievous kid, that's great. But if he starts going down that road of, and getting a little bit more, like you're talking about, like, let's just go steal a Kia and, have fun, try to do some GTA, Grand Theft Auto shit in real life. Yeah. Then you got literally parents that are kids, literally, and they don't want to be parents. They kick their kids out the house because, well, they're, doing, doing other things with their time with not their baby daddy,
Well, they just wanted the kids for the government money. They didn't actually want the kids.
The part that's complaining the most about enforcing the rules on vagrancies and stuff like that, I mean, it's just, everybody has to understand that you got these people out here protesting against this ban on so-called homeless people and all this other stuff. But then, like, the one reporter had to back up on her statement and revise that statement because, one, she was accusing the marshals and everybody of arresting somebody just because they were homeless, but come to find out, oh yeah, he's a drug dealer. He had his gun hid over there in the trunk of a tree. His girl, his girl was out there with him. It's kind of like, come on, I've lived in the city most of my life, and I know the streets like that. You can get robbed. You can get anything in the city, But the fact of the matter is there's got to be a place for everybody. You can't just say, hey, I'm going to pop a tent right here on the sidewalk. I've done a video on it. All the trash, heaps of trash, couches. And it's kind of like, what the fuck, I don't want my grandkids to have to go to the city park and deal with this shit. Needles, drug addicts, people slumped over in their drug-induced comas, and then see some social worker down there saying, here, have some more needles. Like Chad said, have a tent. Here's some food. Here's this, here's that. It's kind of like, You couldn't work the shit out at your parents' house. You couldn't work your shit out with your responsibility. So now you live in a tent and you leave it up to us, the taxpayers, to deal with this. You know,
Well, and it's also weaponized, right? It's subversion at its finest. You know, it's you induce that homelessness. You make that okay. You're like, oh, okay, you want to be homeless? You want to be a drug addict? Okay, cool, yeah. And it starts with Soros with his AGs, man. Installing all those AGs, like, oh, okay, well, vagrancy is not a big deal. Theft is not a big deal. Drug use is not a big deal. You want to go ahead and defecate on the street, whatever. That's not a big deal either. Go right ahead, do what you want, day. Except for everybody else that has to pay for this crap, right? They're switching. They're trying to switch, make things bad, make things really, really bad where you live. So therefore, that you come to them for help. Right? Please save us. Please regulate me harder. Right?
They try to
Instill the socialism. Because it's only fair, right? It's only fair that everybody has equity. Well, you know what equity means. It's everybody's got it bad. Not everybody's got it good. Everybody's got it bad. Right? And creating that division. And there it is, right?
it's just a
Got the
damn
motherfucker
shame.
living in a tent right outside the restaurant, and he's taking daily dumps right there on the sidewalk. Don't
I mean,
care.
it's
Well, you're
just awful
changing out a
shame.
generation because you want to change out the populace, because we have a constitution and we have a Bill of Rights. And while things are crooked, but we still have a populace that's aware of that. But the more you start to filter that populace out, and you're replacing it with populaces from 170 plus other countries that doesn't give a shit about your constitutional Bill of Rights, this is 100 times better than where they were at. That's all they care about. So they just slowly rotate out the herd is what you do.
Yep. I mean, you see what's going on in Europe, man. They're pissed off, man. Every time they turn around, they're getting it's criminal. It's criminal to say anything online. Like, hey, look at these homeless vagrants. Oh no, another 12-year-old just got assaulted sexually. Oh no, you can't say that. They'll put you in jail. But they're okay. But the chomo that does it from Hakadaka he gets out right away. They don't say nothing. They don't tell him they don't tell the news what his name is. They don't release the name. They don't release anything, his immigration status. And they're just getting all the culture right up the fucking ass, man. And it's gonna boil over. And it's gonna be I'm gonna be very, very curious to see how the oppressive regime deals with that pushback from the people, because it's coming. It's already starting to build.
I mean,
I think a lot of it going to depend on how we start bouncing back. The more we start showing that we'll bounce back, it'll start to trickle back out, and hopefully they'll get a shift to their elected officials, if you want to call them that. In some of them places, I don't know if that's
it's like I can.
But that's what they're doing here. They're taking away your nationalism. They're taking away your Christianity's now just kind of like becoming some bad juju, even though it's just, and I get it. It's not a matter of if you believe or don't, but it's just, we were based off of Christian values. That's what gave us our foundation. The founding fathers used that as a principle. Well, okay, you take away the respect to that. You take away the respect for the nation as itself. You literally have people that trash the flag. And so you're the country, and they've spun out so much corruption in your face that people have lost total faith in their country through the administration. And that's why it's real important to separate love of country does not mean love of an administration.
I think it should be a fucking crime to go down in front of our fucking national fucking streets and capitals and fucking everywhere else and wave a fucking flag that represents a fucking nation that they all fled from. That should be fucking treason. If you want to be a fucking American, hey, what kind of fucking American are you?
It can't be treason because hell, they're illegals to begin with.
So the fact of the matter is, it's kind of like people get lost and they try to fucking brainwash you with this fucking liberal thinking. I mean, we all got a little bit of liberal thinking in us, but the fact of the matter is these people that are out here and say, hey, I want to get off the fucking streets. I don't want to live this way. And somebody comes along and says, hey, I can get you off the streets. And they'll say, well, I just got my new tent and the food's not half bad at the fucking rescue mission. You know, it's like, quit fucking.
You got to think about it though, Zombie. You got like the whole populace of some states sit there on their ass while their legislative body literally passes laws to take your kid away, and nobody speaks up. Even the people going to work every day. Where's that in mass, dude? Where's the really standing up? Like, when does a child really matter? We've started conversations and legislative process on snipping little kids' ding-dings off because this adult wants to see some way. So we're going to mutilate a child. We're going to ruin them with puberty blockers. And we know this going in, but somehow it becomes an open discussion. This is the society. This is the people that go to the store, that go to work, that work on cars. Everybody just sits by to let this happen. So it's not just like a homeless group that chooses that.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, you have to take it into perspective and you say, hey, I'm going to take my grandkids and I'm going to move out in the middle of nowhere around nobody. You have to force your kids into isolation, and then they don't benefit the technology. The technology is great. They can learn anything they want to know via the internet. But the internet is so fucking fucked up and left-wing corrupt that they get drug into it. They're like, oh, but Joe at school gets to do this and Sissy gets to do this. Why can't I do this? You know? And then they
for them too.
Yeah, and they press the fucking panic.
When my son or my daughter told me that, I go, yeah, but I'm not their parent.
You know?
that was my response.
That's when you got to step up and be a parent. No, you're not going to do this. I don't care what they're doing. You're not them. You're going to follow this script. You know. And when I hear too much of this leftist bullshit, because that's what it is, it's communist bullshit.
Yep.
Turn it off. Turn it off. I know what they're doing. Turn it off. Put on some music and go about your day. Don't let those people affect you, because that's what they want.
Yeah.
They want to go deep into your head.
Yeah, but some of this, though, Bob, some of this people need to pay attention. It's like the shit that California is fixing to do with that. I forgot the numbers to that bill, and they're playing this under the illegal, the undocumented. Well, if their parents get snatched up by ICE, then somebody can come in and take custody of the kids. But it's already, and I saw it in the bill because somebody had pointed it out, so I went and looked, and it does not like separate American kids from illegal undocumented kids. It just says children. So which means that if they pass that, somebody has it out for you. They could actually just, and it literally talked about, you go online, fill out a document, print it out. You don't have to verify shit. And all of a sudden, bam, you now can go file and take custody of that kid from the parents.
That sounds like trafficking to me.
Dude, that is like to the extreme, and that's why I guess we're going to see where really California stands, because if they pass that shit, dude, that's unbelievable.
Well, that's
the thing is
among all the communist groups. I've looked into this quite a lot, as much as I can. Among all the communist groups, they have one thing in common: they want to strip you of your personal property, and that includes your children. And it takes a village to raise your children. That's when things have gone too far sideways. That's when we've got to step up. We've got to.
The respect in the children, you know, and anybody wants to think, oh, this is the inner city, this is the poor crowds of kids. No. This is fucking kids that have millionaires for parents. They have blue collar, working collar parents. They have every kind of parent there is, and the kids are acting the same. You see, they have the same agenda. It's being pushed by this leftist bullshit. You know, it's the everybody gets a trophy, everybody gets a reward. You know, they do that. And whenever somebody pushes back, and like I said, I think that we're just inches away from shit really just hitting the fucking fan with this, you know. They got these liberal estimates. Oh, there's 18, if there's 10 million people inside this country that are not supposed to be here, then what happens to the 10 million people that would have had that job, would have had that place to live, would have had that?
Well, that
You
one
know,
place, and I don't know where was that, Nebraska or some shit, when they went to the one, I think it was a meat packing plant. They raided it. I think they arrested like 50 or 60 of them or something. And the guy was like, yeah, just the very next day they had like over 200 something applications to fill those spots.
exactly. So you got it. I mean, the real estimates, according to the work visa overstays, the vacation overstays, the unknowns, and the registered people that's here undocumented, it's somewhere around 40 million. So that's
That's probably
far,
a
that's
guesstimate.
way away. That's way away from some 11 million. But, and then whenever they push back and they say, okay, we want to give Medicare records, Medicaid, not Medicare, Medicaid, welfare insurance to the illegals. Well, then now they're pushing back and they don't want to know who these illegals are to be able to track them. You know, it's sort of like that should say something. When you know a government agency knows these people and where they're at and why they're not supposed to be here and they're protecting them, that's treason. That's treason, straight up.
I agree. We should definitely get them.
I want to go bounce off of something Rescue just said. You gave up some numbers of all these people get picked up and shipped out, and immediately the next day, hundreds more people looking for jobs. But if you pay attention for the last 5 years, 10 years, the mass media has been pushing on us that, oh, Americans won't do those jobs. Bull crap. I grew up on farming, picking berries and rhubarb and a hoe hand on all the farms. I cut grass. I worked landscaping. And you would not believe when I mentioned this on other lives that I go to, they want to shut me down. No, Americans won't do that. Yes, they will. They will.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah,
back in the
I'm
day,
one of them.
Until these corporations got sold the cheap labor ticket going, well, you know, if you'll just outsource this. And when Biden did come in, he opened up floodgates and pretty much went, you know, you might be a little leery about some of this. Don't worry about it. It's all going to go right through. That's why I was, because if you watch some of the footage of these raids of some of these businesses, the owners are like, I don't know. They had Social Security numbers, and sure enough, they do. And when they run them, though, they're duplicates because they're all pirated shit.
Yeah.
So in a way that you can kind of see where some of the owners probably they fell for it, but I also think they know because you know what the hell you're searching for to begin with. So you know, my empathy does not go very far.
Here's an angle.
Not one of your labor force speaks English.
Yeah.
Here's an
Your
angle.
fucking clue. Hello, you know.
Here's the angle. Back in the day, me and my dad built new houses. We didn't build subdivisions. We just built a house, got it finished, went on to the next house. But the guys that worked for me on the carpentry crew and stuff, I mean, goddamn, they had felonies on their records. They were fucking smoking weed on the fucking job. They would drink after the fucking job. They worked for $10 fucking an hour. They lived in fucking motel rooms. But I'll tell you what they did. They got in that fucking truck. They brought their ass to fucking work. They were happy. They did their fucking job. They got the job done. This fucking pushing this fucking everybody should be fucking perfect. I want to see your fucking criminal background check. I'm not going to give you a job until I do a background check. I want a background check every time. You want these fucking everybody should be fucking perfect employees. They should be dumb as a fucking football bat and have a clean record and not even be able to do the fucking job.
Isn't
Everybody
that the way y'all
has,
approve your guys in your HOA to do business?
yeah. We
Don't
want
you vet 'em?
gangsters. We want gangsters in our neighborhood rescue.
No, you don't.
Gangsters.
You done said so. You done fessed up. Y'all like
But,
policing people, profiling people.
but you know, the fact of the matter is
Stirring that pot.
they're pushing this. They push this fucking everybody should be fucking perfect. Oh, you can't rent this house. You can't rent this apartment. You can't work for this fucking company. You
Oh,
can't
you
do
can't
this
hire
because
that plumber.
you know it's you got honest guys. You got guys out here, really honest guys. They've learned their lesson. They've paid their dues to fucking society. You know, give them a fucking job. You know, let them do the fucking job.
They get in where they get in where they can fit in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see it, and I feel
mean,
you. I feel you, zombie. I feel you, right? I feel you. Yeah, and it does work. You do see felons that get out there and they make a life for themselves. You know, yeah, I've got a colorful past. So what? I've been to prison. I can do this job though. You know, there you go. I mean,
and they like doing the fucking job. You know what I mean?
they
It
do
gives
it,
them
but I
a
mean,
fucking,
that's neither here nor
it
there,
gives them
really.
a
I
fucking
mean,
purpose. You know.
I'll tell you,
that's part of the. It's not up to. It's up to the person to sell themselves to the employer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, this is who I am. This is what I can do, and this is where I can take this company. Right? You know,
Yeah.
it's you know, whatever,
And
you
I
know, the
know,
case may be. You know, I'm selling myself as an employer, as an employee. I'm selling myself to the highest bidder. I'm selling
yeah,
myself. You know,
I
I walk
never
in
understood that.
and they might ask for all kinds of shit. You know, they might ask for blood tests and, you know,
yeah,
background checks, do a fucking seance and try to pull up dead relatives. I don't care, whatever. But you know, if they get an idea of who I am and I can sell them on that, and boom, I'm in, and I'm
The
I'm I'm
idea
up
of
and
it,
running.
man.
Well,
I'll
and
tell
if
you
you did,
one.
if you were a shithead, shouldn't it like be acceptable that you know you're going to kind of wear that little shithead jacket for a little bit and you're going to have to earn your way out?
Exactly. You got to pay your dues. Yeah, you
Yeah.
got to put in your time.
I will give you an example of the bonus of having a convicted felon as a neighbor. This guy got out of prison. He did his time. He worked construction, and he had a teenage daughter, same age as my daughter, lived right next door. He was built like a bull. I mean, he was a monster. Nicest guy in the world. I saw that guy more than once beat the hell out of thieving meth heads that came around our houses. Man, he actually baited them in. He would leave his garage door open about that far and put an air compressor there. And he enjoyed beating the hell out of them. I remember one night I was sitting in my garage shop just like now, and I saw him dancing to the stars with this fucking meth head, and he pounded that guy into the ground. There's
This
a
is
bonus for those
this
convicted
is
felons. They're
this is
hardcore, man.
this is the scariest thing behind the mentality that I've seen in my lifetime. Truth. I know people that are some of my best friends that if they did inside this country, you got to understand this, what they did in another fucking country, they would be doing consecutive life fucking sentences.
Yeah.
Now, you got these fucking guys waving these goddamn flags around saying, oh, I'm a fucking American. I went in the fucking country over there and murdered goddamn people and liked it. You see, liked it. And they all live in this quiet little suburb now, and they're retired from the fucking military, and they're Mr. fucking do-goods, and they pass a fucking background check. My ass. We need to get the slap hands out. That's what happened.
I don't understand what you're trying to say. You're
I've
saying
seen fucking soldiers in fucking countries under my fucking command do shit inside those fucking countries to fucking people that they would do multiple life sentences inside this country for. The only way they got away with it because they worked for this fucking government. You see, that's the truth.
So
they enjoyed it. They enjoyed it.
Okay, I get that.
They enjoyed it.
That's where the UCMJ should have came in, right? That's where you should have. They should.
But they didn't.
I mean,
You see what I'm saying? They didn't.
Okay.
They don't. They
Okay.
work inside our government. They're government employees. They're there. Just
Okay.
like Bolton. Just like this deal with Bolton. You know, the same fucking thing.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
and
All right.
and then you want to fucking persecute these fucking people out here on the streets of America because they can't pass a fucking background check because what?
Well,
They got caught in a crime. You know, they got
well,
caught.
that's
You know,
because of the status. There is a class status here. You know, that
yeah,
we are in a class society. It's rules for thee, but not for me, right?
yeah,
That's how it
exactly.
works. You know, it's
You know,
it's not who you know, it's who you love, right? And you know that's how they get away with that shit. Yeah, and it's tell you the truth, it's us, we the people that don't hold them accountable.
oh
Uh,
yeah, it'll
I
definitely
mean,
fucking piss you off when you see something happen and your fucking chain of command says you didn't see a goddamn thing, zombie. You didn't
right?
see a fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
You
right.
see.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
And if I would have did that inside this fucking country, they would have thrown me under that fucking. I would have just disappeared
Yeah.
forever.
So I must make a an announcement here. I am at 14% power. Yeah, 14% power. So I either end the live stream now or it ends abruptly at some point in time.
You got.
I appreciate you having me here, brother.
6 hours and 46 minutes and
Yeah, thanks for
15
having me up,
seconds.
Chad.
Oh yeah, is that what it says? Oh wow, damn.
Appreciate you said, Zombie, Bob, everybody in chat. Hey, remember tomorrow
Well,
when you wake up, make tomorrow a good day.
Peace for everybody. I just got
Appreciate
this little
you,
passion. I got these little passionate buttons about me. You know.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Tomorrow's always a better day.
Say it ain't so, Zombie. Say it ain't so.
All right. Peace, guys. God bless.
What am
All
I
right,
gonna
take
do
care,
with you?
I don't know if you figure it out. You got to clue me in. Everybody.
All right,
You
bro.
gonna kick the chicken this weekend there, Rusky?
Nah, he gets to make it this weekend.
Yeah.
Later, everybody.
All right, have a good night, everyone. Take care.
All right, Ted. Peace, everybody.
All right, Zombie. Have a good night, bro. All right, everyone in chat. Oh man, it's been a great night. More epic conversations. So thank you all for hanging out with me. Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing good news. More good news. More good news is on the way. That's right. So what's up, Dakota? What are you saying to me? No, it's because I battle. My phone overheats. It's, you know, if I tell you the truth, if I like duct tape some ice packs to my thing, it would charge. But it's been slowly trickling down ever since the live stream. It's, I don't know what you call it. I have like 3 different chargers going and 2 different wires. I've tried every combination. But anyway, yes, thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me. Everyone that's in chat. Chat is where it's at. Everybody that came up on panel. Thank you very much. Once again, an epic night, epic time. And yeah, we're gonna do some fun things tomorrow. I'm gonna set up a tent. Yeah, I'm going to set up a tent. So thank you all very, very much. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. And now we are concluding. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Good night.